Yeah, we about to get started. It's about to be litty. About to be litty, 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 litty. Educational purposes only. Little entertainment. Educational only. The big entertainment. Tonight, gotta go somewhere else. Peace, Gary Hart. Yeah, we about to get started. It's about to be litty. Yeah, so again, entertainment, go to other channels. Education, learn something new, this channel. You dig? It's that simple. You know, I'm doing what nobody does in community. You dig? I'm going over things that was said, correcting, and then we're doing civics. It's legal, lawful, illegal, unlawful, all that. Stuff that can save your life. You dig? Prevent your children going to jail by talking too damn much, by letting people search their car when they don't have to, by giving up ID when they don't have to. So all that's here. But again, it's not about the number of viewers. I know Negroes just want entertainment. And sometimes I do that. Sometimes I do entertainment. But tonight's not one of those nights. I did it earlier. All right. So this is something you want to this video is for documentation. It's something that you can just refer to 10 years from now. So viewership, don't really care. It's just for documentation. Now I gotta find a way to that damn car. That thing is beasting out there. So we got a couple of incriminating. Yeah, you could say incriminating statements from police officers on the stand. You dig? And it's like mind-boggling. Like, yo, you really admitted that? So that's how we're gonna hit it off. I'm gonna hit it off with incriminating statements from police officers. All right. So just give me. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? You guys missed the earlier show, so I'm just gonna replay the earlier show. That I'm gonna pick up right where I left off at. I'll do that. So 2905. Okay. History. Okay, so let me see. All right. Types online. I see. All I do is watch these videos. Okay. Okay. So people pull their guns out, blast at cops. Cops are now playing chess as black. Okay. For the most part, on a daily basis, a police officer is black on the chessboard. They're always responding to the first initial move. Okay. So with that being said, we've seen black people go in a car for their license and get shot after they were told to get out. And say you committed a traffic violation, car who has warrants, correct? Not a woman. It was a quick stop. You know, they probably still want your ID, whatever. They want to try to find something, whatever. There you go. License registration, everything straight. All right, officer, take care of it. You see, I'm not my mom. All right. And that's how that goes. That's how that goes. No, it's no need to be confused or nervous. I'm not the person with the warrants. I'm going home. Be quiet. You don't voluntarily pass. So she agreed to the person. Types online. I see all. But if you want some FUCK, okay, that part again. So now this is a community thing. If he wants to search you now, sir, no. That right there, you got to arrest me for that type of search. But I'm not. I don't have to be. I don't have to help you in your investigation. Help you lock me up. So if you know something in your purse is, janky, that gets you in trouble, you do not hand the purse over. You don't hand the wallet over. You don't hand whatever book bag, whatever you think is in there that you know for a fact will land you in jail or with a serious ticket. You don't voluntarily pass it to a police officer. Right? You say, nah, ain't nothing in there. It's good. Because there's no way he could smell your bag and no dope in there or weed. No way. So she could say, no, ain't nothing in there, and put it back in the car. So the video was sped up because she ultimately agreed to a search and seizure of her bag.
This portion up just for the sake of time as they continue to talk.
So she gave up her Fourth Amendment just now, her Fourth Amendment right.
And he wants her purse, and to get her stuff, he lets her get her phone as well.
So now she could have said no to the purse search, even a car search. You could say no, but somehow we say yes, knowing the car is dirty. All right. So he found a bag of weed that she knew was in there.
Now he is going to search. I've sped this up again just for the sake of time. He's looking through her bag. Again, he got permission from her. He asked her a
So she agreed to the purse search.
question. Do you have anything illegal in the car I should be aware of? She said, yes, I have weed. So now he finds the weed and he puts it back in his car. Slow it down now here, because now he finds a baggie full of white stuff with some
So now we got some powder stuff. And she getting nervous, smoking that cigarette.
Paraphernalia in the baggie as well. Let's listen in from here.
Do me a favor.
No, hold on. Don't put me in handcuffs. I haven't.
Okay, so he says, come over here. You're under arrest, whatever you just said. She said, no, don't put me in handcuffs. Like, how can you say that? So this is the support that we shouldn't stand behind. Okay, uncompliant.
Anything wrong, ma'am? No.
Wait, he just found weed and cocaine in her purse. Don't put me in handcuffs because I ain't do anything wrong. Now, did he tackle her? Did he break her arm? He's very nice to her.
You're about to get paid.
And she, what part of the game is this? What part of the game is when a police officer pull you over and say, yeah, I'm putting you in handcuffs, you're under arrest, and you just go haul ass, right? Now, if you're in your city, your neighborhood, that might work out for you, because you probably know it better than him. But this chick act like some store. Where's she going? She gonna leave the car and run? Like, what the? Flip-flops gonna pop up. She's screaming too. With the phone to her left. She's running with the phone to her left ear.
Get out!
All right. Now, this is when the cop police training has failed him. Or he has said, no, better yet. This is when he has failed his police training. A lot of police officers do that. So he's seeing her fleeing, right? So she's a flight risk, as the judge would say. Okay. Why? So at this point, the officer should have positioned himself where she can't get in the driver's seat. All of us at some point had an issue with somebody. They might have did something to us, or they had something that belonged to us, and that car was right there. And we were trying to retrieve that thing from them or get our get back from that person. We ain't police officers. We ain't have police training, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna naturally block that driver's side door. You ain't driving off until we settle this. So he takes out a taser without blocking off the driver's side door. This is just incompetence at its best.
On the ground. Down on the ground.
And then he let her do the Floyd Mayweather dance to the right, to avoid being cornered, because that's what he's trying to do, corner her. So that's a taser, right? That's in his hand. That's a taser. It's not a gun. She had the bag in her hand, cigarette in her hand, and she had the phone to her ear. And she was able to get her before this cop is so terrible at his job that not only was she able to circle to her door, her driver's side door, she actually pulled the handle and was able to get in. Like, was this dude that terrified from a woman? But she gets in, she's still claiming she ain't do nothing. She ain't do nothing. That's a taser, it's not a gun. And I believe that's his left. You can tell by his thumb that's his left hand. So what I'm observing, I don't know it to be fact. I haven't asked anybody, and I know plenty of officers. But what I'm observing in a lot of these cases is that I think police officers that's right-handed, they're trained to tase left-handed, so they won't confuse the taser for the gun. So I got a video. Okay, so the next video, you're gonna see the officer have something in her right hand. She yells taser. And that's why she got now I don't know how she got convicted. Well, she got charged with the murder, second degree manslaughter. But I don't know if she got convicted. I gotta follow up with that. But yeah, but she was yelling taser with the gun, with the something, some type of weapon in her right hand. I'm trying to say something. I don't want to say gun or taser. I'm saying because what I just told you, they're trained to have left hand taser, right hand gun. So if you're yelling taser, taser, and it's your right hand, based on, if I'm right, based on your training, that's not a taser if it's in your right hand. If you're right-handed, it's in your, so the taser is in your, it's positioned with your offhand grabs. What I'm trying to say from what I observed. So you see, this is clearly his left hand. His thumb is poking out. So there we go. So he's tasing her and she's still jingling the keys to cut this car off. Like she's gonna leave. Like she made her mind up. I'm out of here. Screw you. Please chase whatever. I'm out of here. And hopefully she's not somebody's mother. Okay. Hopefully she's not somebody's mother. If you're religious, please pray she's not somebody's mother. Because can you imagine this woman, the head of a household? So he's tasing her. He's trying to grab her. Again, real terrible. He made his police training look horrible. So he grabbed her arm. He got two hands. He got two hands grabbing her hand, not her arm, not her forearm. You got to grab the forearm. If you want to control somebody like that, you got to grab their forearm to pull them out. Or is that her hand? Yeah. So that was her hand. So he had two hands grabbing her hand. So of course he just shook his ass off. Your head, you're gonna slide off. You don't see the movies where the guy falling and you grab his hand and then your hand slipped, he falls and dies. Like, yo, the hand is slippery as hell. It's always sweaty. You grab the forearm. You'd have yanked her big ass right out that damn car. All right, now watch this. So now he's coming back with the taser. He's gonna put it on her because the shocking things, the strings are out. They're not attached to her. So he's gonna put it on her. So now he's still trying to grab her. She got the little claws on. See the little claws. So he's still trying to grab her hand and yank her out. She's yelling help. So again, she's sitting there saying, I didn't do anything. All right. So he did find marijuana and he found some white powder substance. So she got you in a narcotic, talking like that. I didn't do nothing. With the evidence he just got, you're yelling. She said that's her third time saying I didn't do nothing. I mean, yo, when a police officer puts you in handcuffs, it's not a done deal. Like you still can talk to him. Like, yo, officer, like, what'd you find? You know what I mean? So if he's trying to put you in handcuffs, you should just comply because you ain't do nothing. Then that should be the story. But you can't just say, I mean, come on. Hey, y'all think I'm dumb. So she could just say, I didn't do nothing. Hop in the car. You could do that with police officers. I didn't do nothing. Hop in the car and bounce. You cannot do. You're detained. Legally, you can't move. And again, this is lack of, we talk all that black power. We'll talk real good talks. We'll even get guns. But we're horrible with educating the people who we're so-called protecting about what's legal, what's lawful, what's illegal, what's unlawful, right? So somehow like that teaching, I'm seeing it miss the public from these so-called leaders, religious leaders, black power leaders, Pan-Africans, these land of the laws, right? They keep skipping past our people. I mean, we'll read the Bible, we'll read the Quran, we'll read the Morris 7 book, we'll read the lessons, we'll read all these things, but the one thing that determines whether you live or die or go to jail or you're freed, we don't want to read that one. Nah, I ain't reading that one. The real salvation that determines you're gonna die or not. We don't, the real death, not that heavily death. Oh, yeah, you're gonna die one day. Nah. Of course, you all gonna die. So the Bible Quran gonna be right at some point. You're gonna die eventually. Yeah, see, Allah took him. Sure. Jesus came and got him. Sure. But the other lawful book that determines you live or die, yeah, that's the one you should be reading. So you should know that when you're detained, right? Civics 101, when you're detained, you shouldn't flee from a police officer because a lot of times through their experience, through their own experience, the anecdotal experience, people who flee from them, who knows? You don't know this cop history. Shit, 7 out of 10 people who flee from him probably had a gun or a knife. So like the hairs on their back grows up and they become more defensive, right? Here we go. Look, you see her face, man? It was taser and nothing came out. She's like, oh, okay, I'm good. Look at her face when nothing came out. Where I'm at, 251. All right, he back up. Yeah, watch her face when nothing is come out the taser gun. And I told you, it's in his left hand. So to keep in mind, I said, I believe the police training with tasers is that if you're a right-handed person, the taser is usually used by your offhand and your gun is by your right hand to avoid the confusion, the mix-up from grabbing the wrong instrument. Because one instrument just gonna have you pause and a little pain. The other instrument is gonna kill you. So I'm gonna show you another video where a police officer didn't get that memo or she failed that part of her training. All right, so here we go. So this is clearly his left hand. You see the thumb on the outside, right? So that's the thumb. So look. So look, you see nothing came. You see her face when nothing came out. Like, oh, okay, I'm about to be out of here. She keeps saying, "Help, help! I didn't do nothing." Yo, is this chick stable? Is this woman stable mentally? There's a great chance that she's not even right mentally. All right. At that time, he got her real good, but she still trying to start that damn car.
Step out. Stand. Put the gun down.
All right, now, here's the part where she could, ma'am, put the gun down. Taser in his left hand still. Now watch the gun come out.
Put the gun down.
See, now the gun in the right hand. Again, this is to avoid confusion. Taser left hand, my off. This is called education here, okay? Take notes. Ain't nobody else doing this, you dig? All right? A lot of hours in for this. So hope you enjoy it. Take notes. Share it, whatever. This should be in schools. I'm talking about that. Left hand, deadly weapon on my right hand. So I don't mix these things up. And that's how they're trained. Okay, so now what he was supposed to do is drop the taser so have a good grip on the deadly weapon because his shot ain't gonna be so accurate. Now I want you to see this. I got this next time I got put in slow motion because this is easily missed. So right now I'm not reading the chat because I got it in full screen. I can't see the chat. So I don't know what anybody's saying. I will put the Zoom link when I'm done with all this and we can talk about it. You dig? But I can't see anything. So you can post your stuff. I'll read it later. Okay. Oh God, my God, still missed it. All right, God, I put it in slow motion, still missed it. Hold on. Ah, not too far. And another thing, I'm not relevant to Black races. I don't care about you guys. I don't care about your opinion. I don't care about your disapproval. I care nothing. I don't even want to be around you guys, okay? So you're mad at somebody educating, pointing out the flaws in our community? I don't give a shit, right? I don't even care to be around y'all. I don't care for your friendship, brotherhood, nothing. Communion, fellowship, nothing, okay? I'm doing what white people should have done during the 20s, 1920s. The so-called good whites should have, isolated themselves away from the racist whites that was blatantly racist, clearly racist. They didn't do that. Well, and that was our complaint. Like, yo, well, y'all was complicit. Y'all was harboring, abetting, not me. I don't want to be around any friendship, any fellowship, no brotherhood, nothing with a Black racist. They screw y'all. All right. And you gotta check. This woman was a G in a negative sense. Like she was an animal. Like she was going out. Watch this slick shit she does. He said, man, put the gun down. So you got the taser in the left hand. The right hand's gonna grab the deadly weapon. Watch this. Now watch how slick this woman is. This woman killed somebody before. Watch this right here. Trying to time it perfect. Okay. Look. That's the gun barrel pointing at him. Hold up. Go back. You can do a better circle. She was shooting without looking. That's the gun barrel pointing at the officer. Now, again, I said the police officer failed his training because he was first over here. Okay, so he was first over here. Wait, okay, that's the wrong color. I gotta do black. All right, so he was first over here. So he was supposed to stand on over here with a car. He's protected by the car as he shoots at her. Yeah, I know a little something. Again, this is hours of videos. When I say hours, I'm talking about a lot of hours. You dig? More than the average person, and a lot of research. So I know what I'm talking about. That's why I said, like, and also my oldest brother's a police officer, still actively. In my city, a lot of the police officers we grew up with, so I have access, right? I'm talking about a lot of police officers in our neighborhood were my boys, women who I knew and was cool with. So believe me, this is nothing to talk to them on a regular basis. And I got the benefit of their services. When things went left for me, they looked me out, made sure things went right, literally. Like he failed his training. He was not supposed to pivot in front of the goddamn barrel of the gun. And this woman, without looking, gun over her right arm, with some Mike Song shit, pop that damn cop. So instead of standing over here where, you know, she can't see him because she got to look over his shoulder. He got the deadly weapon pointing at her. She can't really see him while he's over there. Instead, this fool is right here, pointing the gun at her. So that barrel, that white circle, that's her barrel. So he's like directly in front of the gun. And he did that. Again, he failed his police training. So that gun right there, across her shoulder, popped his ass. Like threw it like beneath the vest. Like that lucky shot was so good. She popped him in the stomach. Okay. So watch this. So he let off. He got her like in the waist area, something like that. Let me speed it up. Yeah, now this is the most non-urgent call. This police officer, like, he needs to be sat down. If he had to defend your life, you're dead. This guy, he got no effort in anything. Watch this.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
10-4, 13, keep at that code 3.
This guy. Like, he just gave up.
23, I'm hit.
23, I'm hit. Like, it's no urgency. 23, I'm hit. You know, they thinking like, okay, it must be shot in the hand or the foot. It's no, I'm hit. 23, I'm hit. Yeah, but watch the dash cam now.
Step out.
So now he was supposed to stay over here. He was supposed to stay over here. He was supposed to swing by the back wheel where he could see her. She can't see him. And now when she tried to make a move over her shoulder, he got her in the head. So like now he squares up with the barrel of the gun. What? This is just horrible. And y'all talk about don't fund the police? Shoot. They want cops like him out there. This guy has squared up with the gun. So this is it. So her lucky shot actually hit the guy right there. That lucky shot got him right below the vest. All right. Watch this. Now look at his effort to get up.
Shots fired.
Now, how you know she ain't back out the car trying to assassinate your ass?
Fire.
10-4, 13, evac that code 3.
So she threw the gun out. She left the doors open because she's probably just. Oh, I forgot to tell you the reason, because actually I didn't forget to tell you. I skipped that part. So the initial pullover reason was that's not her car. That's a dude's car. I don't know the relationship, right? But the dude got warrants. You know how that works. You run the plates. The guy gonna come up as have a warrant. So the police officer think they got the guy. The car is heavily tinted up, dark as 5% tint, 10%, some crazy shit, 5% tint. So probably 2.5% tint. So when the officer pulled over, he clearly see that it's not the guy, but he don't know if the guy's in the car. The car is tinted, So he asked her like, well, I don't know who's in the car. I'm just, she's very defensive. He just asked. He let her know why she's pulled over. You see where he talks. He's not aggressive at all. You can tell it's not in his nature. He shouldn't be a cop. He's not mean enough to be a cop. He's not aggressive enough. He couldn't pull a lady out the car. He then got shot. He almost died because of that. Luckily, she didn't hit him in the head. She pointed higher. But he was like, I don't know who's in the car. So when he realized that the guy with the warrants was not in the car, nobody's in the car, he said, well, there's a second problem here. And then he asked to search her purse. And she said, yes, you don't have to comply. They need a warrant to search you. Or if they see something with their own eyes in plain view, that's enough to search. But if it's in your purse and her purse was zipped up, she had like a book bag purse. It was zipped up. There's no way he as a human being could know that there's weed or cocaine in there. It's impossible. He asked her, can he search the purse? She said, yes, don't move. This is why we need civics classes, and this is really for those black power people putting boots on the ground, all that type of shit. All right, lawyers and all type of motherfuckers in the community, but nobody don't know shit. I mean, that's just goofy. I'm a high school graduate. That's it. And I'm over here teaching civics to the best of my knowledge. That's not my job. I don't profess to be these people or play these roles. So after he searched the car and found the one bag of cocaine, small bag, and a weed, there's a great chance he got the dash cam, so in trouble. But there's a slight chance he might dismiss that and just say go home and discard it. I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe he won't, maybe he will. But at least that's something small. That's not worth resisting arrest and getting into a deadly shootout when you actually shot a cop. When you get caught, and you will probably never get out of prison. And she's probably a mother. Hopefully she's not. Religious people pray she's not a mother because they're done. Because most likely there's no dad in the home. Now it's a mother. And the kid goes to grandma. And I'm sorry, grandmas. I'm sorry. Modern grandmas can't raise kids for shit. Okay, they grow up to be fucking reckless. Lack of better words. So that was going on here. So instead of just going to jail for a little bag of cocaine, a little bag of weed, probably no jail time at all, just a fine. She go home the same night because she didn't see the dude's car. The car could definitely get towed. And she could, he give her the money, she could get it out. Or another person get the car out. He can't go because he's going to jail. But that's what led to this. So let me carry on. Just hit and too weak to close the door.
23, I'm hit.
Yeah, look at the lack of urgency to get up and save his life. And 23, I'm hit. Now, mind you, when he first seen the gun in the woman's car, he could have shot her dead right there. Okay, so if people want to believe these cops, they all are just got it in for black folks. As soon as he said, man, drop the gun, he could have let shots off. He was justified to let shots off right then and there. He didn't do that. He stepped to the back of the car, this dumbass stepped back in front of the line of the gun, and he still kept saying, man. He kept giving her chances. Other cops would have lit her up as soon as they seen the gun. Right? So we got to stop that shit. And this is why I'm doing these videos because I'm really not into the conscious community thing anymore. I'm done with that. I'm looking for a whole different audience, targeted audience, you dig? That's well more plentiful because I'm done trying to appease, walking on tiptoe through the tulips, Dr. Khaled would say, because people are afraid to hear the truth about what's going on in our neighborhoods. Everybody want to, we're no different than the whites who covered up white supremacy or racism during the 20s. They act like they did a poll in the 20s about racism. Did it exist? It was like an 80 to 20. It didn't exist. And that's like they were in that type of denial with racism. And that's what we are. With our dirty laundry, none of that shit exists if you ask us. We're good. We don't need any corrections. We don't need anybody to help the community. Hey, we're good. We're perfect. All right. So anyway. So she drove off, but she didn't make it, right? She died. She died. All right. So that was the end of her story. She crashed somewhere, she was dead. All right. So now I told you that this guy had the taser in his left hand. This is a real educational moment here. The people, they like entertainment. So I do my reactionary videos on basketball. So entertainment. So police officers, I believe, are taught to have the tasers, to have, they're gonna have access to this taser with their offhand. If you're right-handed, your taser in your left side. If you're left-handed, taser in the right side. So your deadly weapon is in your strong hand. So in his case, the taser is in his left side. So only your left hand can get it, by the way, too. You're supposed to shoot with your left hand. So there'll be no confusion of a deadly weapon. So that means if something's in your left hand, psychologically, through your training, you're supposed to understand it's only a taser. It's not a deadly weapon. So do not confuse that for a gun if you get to a shootout like that with her. Because if he was that stupid, he'd have been shooting a taser at her as she's throwing bullets at him. So when they have something in their right hand, they're supposed to automatically think this is a deadly weapon. I can shoot this, right? If they're right-handed. So let me do case in point. Case in point. Case in point. Don't believe me. Watch this.
Now, I do think in America, we can't have a discussion as to whether or not this is something we want to be doing. Is this the kind of policing that the legislature that these kinds of words out? So again, I do follow this. He should not be doing. I think we can, well, he shouldn't be scared of the officer. It's irrelevant whether he should or shouldn't be scared. I know plenty of Black Americans who.
Yeah, okay, I skipped it. Okay, so now this is another case. Now he's not Black. He's like Latino or something. So it's another case of you're detained. They're trying to put handcuffs on you. If you resist this arrest, this detainment, it's going to go left for you, and it can often end in death for you. Left can turn to death when you resist arrest. Oh, I like that. Left can turn to death when you resist arrest. All right? That has to be imprinted in our culture's brain. Okay, here we go. So now, one thing I don't like when cops do, why do they make it, why do they incite the resistance? Okay, so he was complying all the way until, I believe someone said, it could have been a woman cop, until somebody said, you got warrants, right? And that's when he did that right there, he resisted. Sometimes dudes be calm, women be calm until another cop just got to give a stupid ass directive or a stupid ass reveal some information that's like irrelevant. Just shut up. Let's get them in handcuffs first. Here we are. So now you're resistant, and you always try to get back in the car. Why? Because if they got a weapon, then it's in the car. So police officers already, through experience, through training, they know that when somebody's resisting arrest and they go back in the car with their back turned, that can be, I don't know the law on this, but that can be a justified shooting. If you're resisting arrest and you're getting in a car reaching for something, like he ain't trying to drive. His hand's not on the steering wheel. He's in the car. Well, in his case, I don't know if he's reaching for something. The last case definitely was. His case, his hands could be on the steering wheel because I don't believe he even have a weapon. I believe he's just trying to get away. So in his case, he's not reaching for a weapon. He's trying to get out of the area, drive off, because he don't want to go to jail for warrant. And I blame the other officer for mentioning the word warrants. Shut up. He's complying. The officer's got the handcuffs out. He almost got him detained. And here go that dumbass officer, probably that woman. You got warrants. Now he's like, word, I'm out of here. So now he's hopping back in the car. He's trying to pull off. Look what happens. Okay, here we go. Okay, stop. Now, for those who were here a minute ago, let me circle this. Let me circle her hand. It's an educational moment here. That's her right hand. That's her thumb, okay? That's her right hand. Why am I showing this if you were not here earlier? Because I said, I believe cops are taught that the taser is on your left side, your right hand, your offhand grabs it, and your dominant or your deadly weapon is on your right side, your dominant hand, your strong hand. Okay, so that's not to confuse the two. That's not to confuse the two. So you see here, she has her right hand on an object that she's yelling out, taser, taser. Ma'am, according to your training, when a deadly or when an object is in your hand, you know, they got the taser gun and the actual gun, the word gun, period. When there's a gun in your right hand, man, that's the deadly weapon if you're right-handed. If there's a gun in your left hand, that's the taser. That's the training. So for her to be yelling taser, taser, taser with a gun in her right hand, her psyche, her job train's supposed to kick in and say, no, why is it in my right hand then? If it's a taser, why is it in my right hand? We do that at home and work. Wait, why this bag in my hand? Fuck, I'm going. You know, like we do that just going to the supermarket. Wait, why'd I carry my Snickers to the car? I meant to grab my wallet. That happens with us. So she's yelling taser, taser, taser with an object in her right hand. Through her police training, that right hand object should have been a deadly weapon. So here, let's play it. Oh, hold on. You heard I tell you, that's the right hand. Let's not make no mistake about that. That's the right hand. Okay? And again, watch your own police videos when they pull the taser out. Why is that thing being in that left hand? So she like, I tase you, I tase you, I tase you. Yeah, this case is any weak lawyer won this shit. Look, I ain't a lawyer. I can win this for him. With some pseudo shit, pseudo lawyer. I can win this for him. I tase you, I tase you, I tase you. And right hand, clearly right hand. So she goes to quote unquote tase him. Let's see what happens. Yeah, stupid. You didn't realize that's your right hand squeezing? When your left hand squeeze, it's the actual taser. Yeah, I hope y'all appreciating this education right here. All right. There's one more video, then I'm picking up live. So this is kind of what is meant by a check hook is sometimes checkmate, because a lot of times in boxing, you throw the check hook out there just to get distance, get a nigga off you. But if you're like strong enough, that check hook would knock him out. You didn't mean to knock him out, but you're happy. But that ain't really, because that's usually your off hand. The check hook is usually your lead hand. It's not your strong hand, your right hand or your left hand. It's the opposite hand. So her check hook was checkmate. And with the last black woman, her check hook was her own life. It was her checkmate on her life. So taser, I tell you, taser, she shot the guy, he's dead. Okay, he drove off, he crashed, or whatever he did with the car, he's dead. And she got charged with second degree manslaughter, but we don't know if she actually got convicted. But according to this, there's a couple things that determines it should get convicted. Okay.
The statute here, and the statute says that someone is guilty of second degree manslaughter.
Okay.
By the person's culpable negligence.
She was definitely negligent.
Whereby the person creates an unreasonable risk and the word and, very important, consciously takes chances of causing death or great bodily harm to another. That's the clause that's important here. That word and, she has to do both to be convicted here. Oh.
Now that's kind of some of the slick shit, that be in there, the and, not the or. So this is when I say we gotta be educated on civics, the laws, a lot of things, especially with police officers, since we find ourselves at the short end of the stick when it comes to police officers. Why not be thoroughly educated like the real Black revolutionaries, the Black Panthers? Why not be totally educated in the law and share that with your constituents, your, residents, the people who you claiming to represent? Why the people you claim to represent are still ignorant to what's lawful and what's illegal or unlawful and illegal? All right.
Of manslaughter. So did she have culpable negligence where?
All right. So anyway, next video is crazy. Yeah. So for everyone is everything, or everything is everything. If you don't believe in that Black people can racist, yeah, you need to get the fuck out. Okay. We ain't with that. Every human being can be racist. We had a show on that, nigga. You could. I send you a link. I send you a Zoom link, and you'll look dumb as everybody else that thought Black folks can't get racist. Yeah, I forgot I'm a debater. So whatever I say, I stand on, and I'll debate it. Okay, that's an easy, but people talk shit, but they never hop on. Nigga, you could call in. You ain't gotta show your face. Niggas be faceless anyway. I'm faceless now. Look, you could call in. To be a part of my panel is not required. You gotta hit the Zoom link, show your face. Nigga, this ain't Cynetic. You can actually call in. You ain't gotta show your face, and we can talk it. We can discuss it. So yeah, get the fuck out. Like I said, I want no company with a Black racist. I want no fellowship, no brotherhood, no alliance, nothing, nigga. You're nothing to me. And people think like you. You're nothing. If you believe Black folks can't be racist, I don't fuck with you. It's that simple. Okay? I'm not taking that back. And I will stand on that intellectually in discourse, debate, conversation, however you want, dialogue, how you want to do it. Just ask for the phone number or the link. I'll give it to you. Nigga, I ain't knowing that. The same way I just talked earlier, how white folks thought they can't be racist. Black folks, Black power, nothing but white power in some cases. We just take their arguments and paint it Black. So they thought they couldn't be racist. Black folks say they can't be racist. So anybody who want to take that stance, I'll send you the link immediately. And we can discuss that right now. I did it before, and I embarrassed a couple niggas on here. And I'll do it again. So yeah, I understand what Dr. Clark Anderson said. Whatever video you watch, nigga, I watched that shit 10 times, 20 times. Okay, 90% of y'all stupid niggas have not done more research, more reading, watch more videos than me. Okay? All right? They're not in better shape than me, don't look better than me, got nothing better than me going on. All right? So let's get that. All right? So let me continue. So yeah, see yourself out. If you think Black folks can't be racist, get the fuck out of here, nigga. All right, so my bad, but I hate to hear ignorant comments. Like, I don't see myself like, nigga, fuck you. Why you here? Okay, so I don't beg for content. I'm not one of them niggas. I'm not him. Nigga, I genuinely put out information and videos. If people watch it, they're just sincere in what I put out. Okay, just like that. Now this is crazy. Hey yo, man, I don't even want to do a spoiler. I'll just play it. Muscle and fat is his armor. Nah, that's a fact though. That's a fact, Blue Devil. When they had he said bars. When they had shot that hog, that bullet did not go all the way past the protected skin and fat. It didn't penetrate the hog. It was caught in like right before it went all the way. Like so the armor of that hog stopped the bullet from like going all the way through. Or all the way in, I should say. All right, so this one right here, this video right here is interesting. Again, like we need to really have teens, youth, right? Youth, teens, young men in a room in the same videos I'm playing, this presentation, basically that's what it is. What I'm presenting to you guys, this should be presented to 12 and up in school 12 to 17. And then, nah, the watcher, you gotta remind people, I don't get paid for YouTube. Nigga, I got real shit going on. So this is all voluntarily free time. You dig? Which you see, I don't even have time for that. I actually make time, missing opportunities, missing money, missing studying sessions to come live, you know what I mean, to build with the brothers and sisters. So you dig, my opinion is my opinion. You dig? I'm not one of those people that go on your Facebook post and let's say I disagree with what your post says. I'll just like it or not like it. But I won't comment. I don't comment on things I disagree with publicly. I'll hit you privately. I don't do that. Even videos I don't like. I don't press dislike. I either like it or I don't. I don't do that. So for somebody to come here and be mad at my opinion and don't want to, you know, ask me questions, like ask me questions. I'm here. This is a live stream. You can say, yo, black folks can be racist. I got a question for you. Instead, I'll see my way out. Get the fuck out. But a real man, mature man, intellectual say, you know what? Real woman was the intellectual say, you know what? I got a question about that. Well, how about this then? And then now you put me to the test. Now I gotta address that. Okay? I gotta start watching Dr. Claude be on point with some things, but that racist shit, that nigga was wrong. And I could show you where I could listen. I really watch Dr. Claude. Y'all niggas don't. I got the books and the DVDs. So some shit good, and I found him contradict himself. He said one thing and then came back and said the opposite on the same subject. He had two different arguments, two different conclusions on the same argument. Okay, but that's somebody who researched stuff. You don't. I got all his books. You don't. All right. So anyway, let's carry on. Then some type of program, some type of teen center program where kids somehow benefit if they go, because they ain't gonna go. You know, the single parent home mom, you know what I mean? You know how that goes. They ain't going. Men too, little boys, 20-year-old, ain't listening. You dig? So it should be some type of something. They get something out of it if they go. And they need to watch these videos and see what's the watcher. This is just for you. Bro, I got chess books that I put on video. Like I literally like put the moves, you know, chess.com or leechess.org. I got the moves in there and I read the commentation. I got chess. I made videos out of chess books. So right now I could be doing that because I actually get paid for that. I don't get paid for this. I'm fellowshipping, you dig? So motherfuckers gotta be a little humble. I'm literally sacrificing my time. You know, that check hook could be a checkmate on your life. Like you playing, that's a check hook. You playing, but now you dead or you shot or you arrested doing hella time. Right? But these videos should be actually, or something similar, probably better put together, should be played to our people, since we are the ones at the short end of the stick of police brutality, police shootings. Why are we afraid to address it? Like, it seems like the things that affect us the most, we don't want to talk about. Shit crazy, that shit's sick. But other communities, we get mad when the police officers don't shoot a white person in the same scenario or Chinese. Oh, look. Yeah, all right, whatever. Of
course, because they knew that it.
All right, so this guy tried to hop in. They said, of course, to steal it, and the police officers came right at the nick of time and got his ass.
Was stolen, and so he grabbed him as soon as he jumps into the car.
And yeah, or I think it was already stolen. He was trying to hop in and drive off, and they caught his ass. He probably ran the place, whatever. And they snatching him out, right? So he stole a car, Porsche. He's about to get back in. I don't know where this is at. Forgot.
To try to run off in it because it's a stolen vehicle, and now they are going to get him on the ground and get him in cuffs. I want you to listen in on the discussion a little bit here. You know, in the badge cam audio is.
All right. So now these police officers again failed their police training. They really have a hard time arresting people. Like, it got to be an easier way from his hands in the back. It got to be an easier way to. The stepper in the hood is now keep blaming it on different things that he's trying to go get.
I got your phone. Don't worry about your phone. Stay on this.
Okay, so now pay attention. While you reaching, we don't care about a bag of weed. Stop reaching. They just get out of it. No matter how strong and weak they are, they get out of it. So look at this.
Reaching. custody.
Why you reaching?
Send the wagon over here.
I don't care about it fucking weed.
Now they're saying, why you reaching? Why you reaching? Why you reaching? You hear the police officers back and forth. Now, are they punching the guy in the face? Are they spitting at him, calling him names? No. Why you reaching? We don't care about a bag of weed. Stop reaching.
Any weapons on you? Why you
Tattoos all over his goddamn face.
curling up your legs? My phone in my
Why are you curling up your legs? My phone is in my, you know what I mean?
pocket. I got scared up right there. Phone in her.
So my phone's in my pocket. I got scared, like all this extra shit that he's doing. Like now I'm saying he's a punk. So this thug killer, this stepper in the hood, is now playing like he's a punk officer. Now I'm just so scared of you guys. Okay.
Yes, sir. I got scared. Send the wagon.
I'll take my phone out. Oh, this is my phone.
All right.
All I got.
Stay on the side.
Okay,
I got your phone. Don't worry about your phone. Stay on the side.
Okay, so now pay attention. He keep asking for his phone. He's remember the first reason was he's reaching because it's his bag of weed. He don't want them to find. They said, man, fuck your bag of weed. We don't care about that. Then now it's his phone he's trying to get to. Okay, so he's trying to get to something, but he keep blaming it on different things that he's trying to go get. All right, so keep that in mind.
Side. Put him on the side. Put him on the side, bitch.
So he's actually in handcuffs.
I just checked you for weapons. I don't care about your phone or your weed.
So she said, I was looking for weapons on you. I don't care about your weed or your phone. That's what he said. The black dude, I got scared. You can tell by his voice, he's probably 25 and under.
Get on your knee.
So now the dude, he's either really scared of police officers or he's a hell of an actor. Okay, let's go.
I can't.
Now, mind you, this nigga lives somewhere. Some relative is housing this guy, right? And that's the issue too. Like, we got to put out our bad habits. Like, that got to be instilled in us. Yo, word, you going that route? Gone. Bye. Like, we got to start doing that, but we're not, because we all over the fucking place.
Cops in the front.
Yo, Dice Man, what up? The Watcher, Revolutionary Me, you dig? Like, my real supporters, you dig? Peace to y'all. I don't care about nobody fake who just tuning in for entertainment and boredom. I don't care about y'all. Y'all never gonna spend money. You dig? So my real supporters, peace. Yo, Dyson said, lock his goofy ass up. Exactly. They dropped the ball here. You dig? And you'll see.
You'll be fine.
Get on your knees.
I can't get on my knees.
Get on your knees.
I got 33 burns all over my legs and knees.
Okay, so now listen now. So he just said, I'm reaching for something. It's the weed. It's the phone. Now I can't get on my knees because I got 3rd-degree burns on my knees. This guy got an answer for everything. They are good ones too. Okay, so now I can't get on my knees because I got 3rd-degree burns on my knees and my thighs, whatever. Here we go.
Okay. All right, stay on your side.
Now wait till you find out why he's really doing this, and that's gonna be anybody. Watch this shit.
Wait, come on. It's over, okay? Don't play fucking games.
Okay, so it's over. Don't play games, right? Oh, Chicago. I should have guessed. Okay.
Slow down. We got it.
So now look what he's saying. So now listen to, when I watch these videos, I watch everything and I watch, as you can see what I be showing you guys when I go live, what I present. I watch a whole bunch of shit. And I really be like picking it apart, listen to every last word and looking at every last action. So he's reaching for something. He said it was his weed. He's reaching again. He said it was his phone. Then he said, I can't get on my knees because I got 3rd-degree burns on my legs, basically. It hurts like hell. And now he's begging them to put him in the car. Like, it's all these red flags officers are picking up. Now he's saying, put me in the car so he can be secluded and they can't see the nigga. Watch this.
I'm not putting cups
Okay.
in the front.
Wait. I gotta rewind that because I was talking over that. Listen what the young man says to the police officers. He has a request. Listen.
Slow down. We got it.
So his first thing is put me in the car. Watch the next one.
We got it.
He said, take the cuffs off and put me in the front. Now he can't be that fucking stupid. Career criminal, take the cuffs off. Listen.
I'm not putting cuffs in the front.
You got to.
Okay, so he wants to, he said, so basically he said, put me in the car and put the cuffs on the front, right? On the front of my, put my hands in the front with the cuffs on. So the police officer said, I'm not putting the cuffs on the front of your hands. He said, you got to.
Oh, sir, I have medical. Look in the car.
He said, I got medical. So now it's something else. So he's reaching for weed. No, I'm reaching for my phone. I can't get on my knees because I got 3rd-degree burns. And now, can you put the cuffs on me front ways because I have medical reasons? Now, at this point, these cops should be looking at this guy. Okay, there's something up with this nigga. Like, yo, let's really search this motherfucker. Okay, there's something up with this guy. Oh yeah, and before that, he wanted to get in. He said, "Put me in the police car." Like, what criminal begs to go in the police car? It's like, dude, the more you talk, like in a criminal mind, like the show, in a criminal mind, you believe you can talk your way out of handcuffs, right? And sometimes you probably can, depending on the scenario. So now he's begging to go in a cop car, meaning like it's done deal. That check hook is checkmate now. All right.
I'm not putting the cuffs in the front. Look at my hands, sir. Look at my hands. Saw your hands.
So he said, look at my hands, look at my hands. He's begging the officers to put the cuffs in the front instead of the back. Wait till you find out why all y'all jaws should drop.
Stay
We
put.
got it.
Stay put.
So he said, I seen your hands. You good. Like, we got it. You good. You good.
Just
Okay,
chill.
now he got asthma. He's going for his weed. No, my bad. I'm going for the phone. I can't get on my knees because I got 3rd-degree burns. They get him up. He says, put me in the car. Quick, 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 quick. Put me in the car. They don't do that. Okay, you know what? Can you put the handcuffs in the front? They can't do that. So now he's saying he got asthma. He got all these issues going on, all these red flags the police officer not picking up on. Just bad police training at this point. Or they failed their, it's either bad police training or they failed their police training. Watch this. So he said, I got asthma, I gotta sit down. So clearly this young man is up to something and he needs the officers to comply to one of his requests. And he's gonna accomplish his goal, right? So we'll see what it is.
You're going to sit down in a second.
So look, he's begging, okay, I gotta sit down. I got asthma. Not only do I got asthma, I got 3rd-degree burns on my knees. He got a lot of shit going on here. He said, put me in your vehicle, sir. Look at this shit.
See what you got in your pockets. Stop reaching. I don't care about the weed.
So he's still reaching 10 minutes later. Before it was the marijuana, then it was the phone, and now he's still reaching. They say, yo, stop reaching, right? So, when the police officers shoot people, we act like it's some other shit. He's giving this guy 100 breaks. Stop reaching, stop reaching, stop reaching.
He got in the car.
So now they're searching him for weapons because they're like, yo, why this dude so eager to get in the police car? Why with the handcuffs in the front? This career criminal. So now he's like, yo, what's going on? He said, yo, he got in the car, the stolen car.
He tried to take off. Yeah. Right in front of us, man. Right in front of us.
Right in front of him, right? So the cops are already there. What the? So, wow. So he tried to steal a car in front of police officers. God damn. That's why he said, yo, what's wrong with you, man? Like, what's going on with you? Like, who you staying with? Who's housing you?
What else you got?
What else you got? So they eager to know what else is on. Because it's something about this guy is very off. Watch it. Oh, full screen. All right, okay. Let me do that. All right, so we at full screen now. So now I'm going to skip because the narrator gonna ruin it. So we'll get to it.
That's the police.
go there too. Damn. All right, let's go from here.
to let him out and take him inside the Sally port.
You heard him?
We have multiple other badge cams from here. Let's listen in. It's an intense gunfight.
At the police! Attention! 9-1, back to the station, shots fired, police!
That whole time he had that, like he knew what he was gonna do.
Officer down! Roll an
So
ambulance!
I'm just showing the other dark side, right? So some people, and the last video y'all might have missed, this woman popped the cop over her left shoulder without looking, no look shot. You dig? In basketball, it's a no look pass. They don't no look shot. That chick took a no look shot, got the guy right below his vest, right in his gut. A no look shot, black woman. So you see, like these cops do be getting hit by everybody. Because I got videos where white people do, Hispanics, but black people definitely be blasting these cops. But this is more of a learning lesson, right, for the youth. You know, I said like these videos that I'm doing, something like probably more formal, should be put together, and through 12 to 17, it should be mandatory to be seen in like the Jewish Holocaust shit. This should be seen in high school. Or somebody put together a program, a civics program for police officers, but we hate police officers, so he can't even do it. You dig? It's like, come on, like where we at with this? So you hate police officers, so they can't do it because you ain't gonna come. You know, come on, like we're just acting like savages at this point. But something like that got to be done so people can know why videos like this and see the do's and don'ts. What even the wrongful shootings, like with the chick with the taser, we just saying taser, she had a gun. Again, for you guys that missed it, I believe the police training is the taser is in your left post, right, while your deadly gun's in your right post. And when you pull the taser out, it's with your left hand, it's your off hand. You're trained like that, and the right hand is your deadly weapon. So you can't confuse the two. So when there's an object in your left hand, where your training should have been done, your mind automatically thinks taser. And when there's a weapon in your right hand, you automatically think deadly weapon. So when she said taser, and she had it in her right hand, her training should have kicked this and no, that's in your right hand, that's deadly gun. And she pressed that button and shot his ass and got charged for second-degree manslaughter. We don't know if she got convicted or not. But these are learning lessons for everybody, really. The public, the kids who are targeted, the police officers who do the targeting, good cops, bad cops, they all look bad. You know, this is for everybody. So now, for everybody who's trying to run away from the officer, whether it's to drive away or go for a gun, one thing they have in common, they resisted arrest and they dove back in their car head first. So now in real time, that cop experienced that woman last time who had the gun and the other guy who didn't have a gun. So now it's like, yo, when he goes in, when she dives in head first, that could be like that woman going for a gun and ba 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 ba. And then you say no gun. It's like, yeah, but the last three guys had a gun. I can't, it's too fast. I have to shit. Yo, because she actually shot the cop first. Even though his gun was out. She shot, so like this shit happens fast. And when you watch these videos, just because you shoot somebody, they don't just fall. This ain't the goddamn movies. It take a lot. So now, and speaking of shooting, all right, let's get this clear. Just as far as basketball, right? Different subject. Just because you make a bucket, it does not mean you're good. You got a lot of ballers out there that try to ball and they score a basket or two or three. And all of a sudden they're nice. No, dude, that happens in basketball. Like you got a chance where it goes in. That does not mean you're good because you made 2-3 shots. You gotta be consistent. Crowder makes shots. Who thinks he's good? You dig? So you gotta make them consistently. And that's when people start saying, yo, this dude nice. When we see it 1 out of 10 games, you just balling. You're not nice, you just balling. So please, ballers, because you make a shot or two, that does not mean you're good. It's when you're consistent with it, and most importantly, when you're called a walking bucket, meaning you pretty much anytime you go for the basket, you make it. I had to throw that in there. I'm sorry, I had to. Anyway, back to the program. Some copy shooting a lot. It takes a lot of shots to drop people. It takes a lot. or you got to hit them in certain spots where they fall immediately, which nobody's that damn good, like the head, something like that. But yeah, the videos I watch, when they get shot, they shoot back, and the person just get lucky and don't get hit. Because I can show you an armed guard who pulled his weapon out, was popping niggas. They were still shooting back. And he was just dipping niggas like James Brown, dipping those bullets. So, this is a tough job.
Shots fired! Drop your weapon! Shots fired at the police! Officer down! Send an ambulance! Gunshot wound to the chest!
He got now if the vest was there, he probably gonna be good, right? If it didn't go all the way through. But if there ain't no vest there, that's probably death. They said the chest one of the worst spots to get shot at. The head, of course. The chest is next.
Drop the weapon! Every available unit in the car!
Now listen carefully. Listen carefully to the officers. Especially. All right, so I'm gonna post a Zoom link and the phone number after, because we're almost done. Zoom link and phone number for anybody who want to join. If nobody calls in, if nobody joins the link, I'm going to continue because again, this is just a playback. I got a few more videos you dig that I want to dive into. So I'm gonna send the phone number, send the link. If nobody calls in, nobody joins the panel, have feedback on what was actually played today, then I'm going to continue with more videos. But the next sort of videos is like a section. So this is segment 2. This is segment 1. Segment 2 is not about police shootings anymore. You dig? So I'm gonna send the Zoom link and phone number based on segment 1. After we chop it up, I'm gonna go to segment 2, right? And that's more civics. And then segment 3 is going to be the black family structure. Especially him, when he come around on the left side of the vehicle, listen to what he says. All right.
Get behind the car.
Okay, he's gonna look right, then go left. I think.
Sally port.
So he went right.
He's
Okay.
behind the Impala. He's behind the Impala.
Okay, so he kept going.
Front of the Impala. You okay? Shot. I know you're shot.
He's still trying to shoot. He's shot. Oh yeah, they be on edge, bro. All right, listen. Okay, you heard him. He's down. Meaning he's saying, all right, yo, fall back. Like that's code word for fall back. He's down. Because he's, ain't trying to get in trouble for nothing crazy, make no news media. He's down. Listen, he said it again. He's down. He said it again. And you still hear gunshots. He said it again. He's down. Third time. He's down. Your fucking hands. Your fucking hands. He's down. Meaning he's dead.
It's right to the right of that vehicle.
That's where that got shot. They still shooting. They still shooting. Oh, no. I'm sorry. They're not shooting. They're not shooting. This is after he got shot. Okay, they're showing his body cam of his perspective, how he's seen everything.
Shot. I know you're shot.
Okay, so they just showing for his perspective, basically. All right. Okay, so this ain't Call of Duty. Yo, old girl was, I'm trying to tell you, man. Old girl was she was spot on. Anyway, I'm not done. I got a class at 5, right? But this is a perfect All right, so obviously
Okay, good.
that was
I
an
was
early
done with that.
recording. Okay. So I put the Zoom link in the chat, and right now I'm currently giving the phone number. And everything is based upon what we've seen, and you know, you can go where you want with it, but everything is pretty much based on that. Oh shit. I messed up. I sent somebody the meeting ID as a phone number. All right, okay. So yeah, I got so many people who run their mouth, and I'm not trying to debate nobody in person or on a phone and a text. Hop on the live, you dig, where it's recorded, right? Everybody know everything. Everybody nailed the grass. Everybody nailed the grassy, right? Everybody's in, you know, until that live link gets sent. Now y'all turn into Ray Ray, you dig? So I'm not wasting no time uh debating with silly niggas. So I got one guy, you know, we were talking about okay, he's an ex-officer. What that mean to me? Dig? Because an officer has a handbook. The same thing with any scientist, anybody into that field at all. We have SOPs, right? In many other fields, police officers got SOPs. If you read the SOPs, you pretty much, if you know the SOPs, you know what they can do and can't do. If you read the Constitution, you know what they can and can't do. And I mean, it's certain things like that. This city ordinances and state laws. If you are equipped on that, you know what they can do and can't do. You don't have to be a lawyer, cops. What school you went to be a lawyer? It doesn't matter, man. It's written. You dig? And people, hey, man, or a police officer. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like everything that's said is written somewhere, and that's how I get people when they want to debate me. Like, dude, don't send me a video unless it's the actual person in full context, full length. A matter of fact, indigenous. I'm gonna get you indigenous. I'm gonna get you. You said something about Biden. You thought I forgot. I got the full context. You dig? You're done. All right. But call in though. Have fun. Call in and have fun. Yeah. So people send me a video and it's not the full thing. That's a red flag, and I don't accept it. Right. And so the only time I accept a video as proof if it's the actual person saying it, and it has to be full context. By the way, full video, full interview. I can watch everything. Okay. If you ain't got that, I don't want it because I know whatever is being said, they got it because it's written somewhere. So instead of sending me the video, send me the article. That's all, real simple. And that's my personal rule. So send me the video, send me the article. Like I said, unless it's the actual person saying it in full context, full interview, full lecture, full whatever it is, full interview, send that. And we don't get that. We get clips. And I don't respect clips because I know how niggas do. Okay. So yeah, revolutionary me. Like the video, share the link, blah, blah, blah. Pure Black. Oh yeah, Pure Black. Yo. The link you provided earlier. So Thirsty Uno, peace. No man, Pete. No man, peace. Hey yo, Pure Black. Do not believe because I didn't respond to your link. Don't for 1 second believe I didn't click it. I'm a true researcher. I'm a true journalist. Like my curiosity is like through the roof. You dig? So I clicked the link, and the brother you posted is official. So I'm stamping your link. He's official. Matter of fact, he's where I'm at. Okay, he's an ex-police officer. He got an Israelite name. Look like he in some Israelite community. That means nothing because we ain't talking religion. We're talking about police law, right? Yeah, yo, he's official, Pure Black, and you probably know that, but people might not know that he's official. He's an ex-police officer. He's given first-hand experiences, and his YouTube channel is dedicated to what I'm basically saying. You dig? As far as civics, yeah, he educate you about the do's and don'ts with citizens and residents and police officers. So he's something Obadiah. He's something Israel, right? Once I didn't watch the video at all. Once I clicked it, I didn't need to watch the video. I mean, I can because to get his experiences on a police force, that's interesting. But once I seen who it was, I know he's official. So this is indigenous black men got to learn from that. You have to learn to provide links. Whoever's talking, you got to make sure that person is official and credible. He's not a bitter cop making up some shit. Nah, the dude knows his stuff. It's confirmed. All right. So, Pure Black, that was a good link. Yeah, DJ Focus. Yeah, I sent I sent DJ Focus a link. You dig to his live right here. I sent him a link. So he might be listening, watching, whatever you dig, but he's focused on like his rap career. The dude definitely got skills when it comes to rapping. You know what I mean? The dude, at least the East Coast style. Like if you're into East Coast rap, DJ Focus is definitely at the height of that. That Joe Button type rap bars, fabulous type stuff. AZ, yeah, that's DJ Focus. You dig? Yeah, everything he says is his wordplay is he got wordplay. So, but he's focused on that right now. He's a second generation or third generation Nation of Islam member. He was born into it, so he's definitely on his dean, you know. But yeah. So I definitely send him the link to hop on or tune in, however you want to do that, because you know he's gonna be anti whatever I am. They've been feeling vindicated, you know. Now you know when it comes to Margaret Sanger, like they can't see me. And Amber helped me out, so I'll talk about that last time. When DJ, hey look, so listen, so I'm kind of blowing what I got stacked. Okay, so I do got something on that, by the way, because Sonetta recently interviewed Dr. Wesley Muhammad from Nation of Islam, who has a PhD in like the history of religion, and they was talking about Farrakhan retiring from his post and who's next, something like that. That's the title, but they never really talked about that. Just briefly, it was like really a brief discussion about it that lasts about 30 seconds. The entire interview is about something totally different. You dig? But it's a great interview. Dr. Wesley is sharp. People was asking questions, you know, disingenuous questions, diabolical questions, and he really did a great job answering everybody questions, no matter what the intent was behind the question. Like he did a great, like, trust me, y'all know I would say, nah, cat. But he did a great job of answering all the questions. Brother Reggie asked a great question, and I'm going to focus on that. Another brother asked a great question about the Yakut, about the tribe of Shabazz, the whole hair thing. I do not like his response on that one, by the way, and I don't think none of y'all will ever accept that. That response. You know, we want what do we want? We want them to reject that Farrakhan teaching. That's not Elijah Muhammad teaching, by the way. All what Farrakhan said. That's Farrakhan teaching. So we don't want any real justification of an answer to that question. We want you to reject that shit. Period. Straight hair is, that dumb shit. Nah, nappy hair is ugly. No. We're not doing that. So unless a Nation Islam member reject that, I'm good. Renounce that, denounce whatever, term it is. If they ain't doing that, I ain't trying. I'm really just like dumb ears when I hear what Turkey says is explanation about that. Yeah, not even an explanation, just explanation. You did nigga explanation. I'm good with that. So another brother asked a good question about politics, black mayors, and do we got join this Islam? And he responded about like the program Elijah Muhammad set up was not for everybody to join, just benefits all black folks. Now, some of that is half true, half false. I remember us saying as a member, see, you got to understand one thing, man. When it comes to religion, Baptist church, Methodologist, AME, Pentecost, right? Seventh-day Adventists, Jehovah's Witness, Mormons, like they know or they assume you don't know as much as you think you know. So they're going to spit some stupid shit out. They don't expect you to be an ex-member, right? So when I hear them talk and I hear their answers to the question, I can tell you like, yeah, that's yeah. Or I can say no. So he said, yeah, the program or the Elijah Muhammad thing was never for all black people. I don't believe that because we were always taught make all black boys FOI. What does all mean, right? What is all? It's absolute. So I'm not with that. Stu Pease is going to join us. Yeah, I'm not with that. So when Dr. Wesley said that, I call cap on that. Oh man, like, so what does it mean when we used to chant, "Make all black boys FOI"? You know, come on, man. All is all. So, like, I'm not really trying to hear you twist words, and yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, so that right there, I'm gonna call cap on him. But overall, I think he did a great job for answering questions, and some shit was kind of personal. There's attacking him like low key, or attacking his minister Louis Farrakhan, and he still maintained his professionalism, and he answered most of the questions very good. So, look, people low key tried to debate him, man. He was like well equipped, well more informed on those people on the questionnaire. The questioner is well more informed. I could tell because I studied the Malcolm X shit a lot. So when Dr. West was going into that, like he knows his shit. Like, you know what I mean? Now I was waiting for this. I was waiting for him to say something crazy, but I didn't watch. I got like 15 minutes left in the whole interview, so he didn't say too much craziness on the Malcolm X assassination. But he did say some things I didn't know, but it didn't contradict my conclusion. So once you do that, then I got questions. You dig? But he did very good overall. Scoopy, what's up, my brother?
Hold on, that's what come on. That's what I come in.
Yeah, so let me just finish that. So Dr. Wesley on Assassination Malcolm X, he definitely provides some stuff. I wasn't really sure, didn't know. Like I said, just look, everybody, you don't got to know everything, right? About Michael Jordan, Floyd Mayweather, whoever, Bin Laden, whoever it is you're interested in. Don King, you don't have to know everything about that person. Albert Einstein. There's core beliefs and core teachings of that person. That's all you need. And unless somebody contradict that, it's like irrelevant if they point out something you didn't know. It's like, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, fine. But I don't contradict any of the things that I accept from this person. Like, show me some shit that, that's going to rattle the fence. And then we got a discussion. But if you pointing out some miscellaneous shit, say, all right, okay. All right, that's cool to know. Dr. Ali Muhammad pointed out something. I said Dr. Ali. Oh my God. Pseudo Dr. Ali Muhammad pointed out some stuff about Malcolm X. It was a sad truth, but it was the truth. You dig? So it's like, okay, I accept it. That don't diminish the works of Malcolm X and Malik El-Shabazz, all that type of stuff. So, life moves on. But, we're not expected to know everything about somebody who we beloved or are fanatically, inspired by. We don't need to know everything. All we want to know is, what are you saying that is going to diminish my outlook on this person? And if you can't do that, then yeah, share whatever you got, and that's cool.
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I was watching the video show with the young man.
Oh yeah. I'm on feedback. So the mic, the floor is totally yours.
Yeah. The young man issue getting arrested. And a lot of the arrests I've seen, the thing that I don't understand is this. These young men don't know that they're fighting a losing battle. So the police have you, they're surrounded. Why are you fighting? Why are you fighting? Can you win that fight? Can you get away? Can you run? The sidewalk is not the courthouse. Why are you arguing with the officer? Keep your eyes shut. Use your Fifth Amendment. Right? And fight in the courts.
Right.
Not on the sidewalk. That's my problem with it.
Yep. Yeah. And that's the thing. So when it goes left, what do I say? When it goes left, you're looking at possible death because you avoided arrest. That's my little slogan. When it goes left, it's because you avoided arrest, and now you're looking at possible death. Now, Stu Pease, I'm glad you said that. I want you to finish up, but I'm glad you said that because that's going to go into the second segment. Because I said the second segment is going to be more focused on civics, not police shootings. So what you said is going to segue right into that. But we could chop it up from just the videos for right now. So Stu Pease, did you see the woman who was stopped
No, I didn't see that one.
Okay, now this
I
woman
didn't see that.
was a G. Okay, she's from Tennessee. Now she had to kill people before. Okay, so we look at women and we think they're soft. We you know you hear that on this channel, soft, weak. These women will blow your damn head off for little to nothing. Okay, little to nothing. This woman was a G like that. A cop pulled her over because the plates ran a brother who had warrants. Now she's clearly a woman. So if anybody ever had drove a car that wasn't yours and you got pulled over because the tags ran to another person, opposite sex. So let's get that clear. They gotta be opposite sex. Once the police officer pull you over, they know if you're a man driving, they know that you're not the woman, obviously. And if you're a woman driving, then you're not the man, obviously. So normally they might still ask you for a license, registration, and insurance, and then you're gone. You're not getting a ticket. Most likely, that's it. They can't do anything. Okay. So she was defensive on that, which made him like, what's going on here? Because if you ain't the guy, why you tripping? Like, you're not going to jail. He's going to jail if I ever catch him. You're not. So he's smart enough to know not to drive. He's gonna send her dumb ass. So she had a purse. So when the police officer realized that she's not the guy, she debated this nigga and argued with him. But that you're only gonna lose. Listen, when a cop pull you over, you're only going to lose if you don't comply, or unless he's doing something illegal, you can challenge him. But if he's doing everything legal, shut up. He's in authority. You got to accept that. You're in a country where that's permitted, right? You can always lose. On the streets and in court, you can always lose. So he has to search her purse. So now, if these black revolutionaries actually taught black people civics, she will say, "No, I'm good. No, I ain't the guy. See ya." You dig? So she let the guy search the purse, knowing the purse is dirty. Now listen, a police officer, and nothing is private. We can see it with our own eyes, right? So it's public, right? It's public. It's public. So if he look at, so that's why cops look in your car with a flashlight. But if you conceal something, they cannot look in that book bag for your liquor or whatever you got is illegal there. If you put it in a book bag, you're good. He now needs a warrant or some type of, weed smell bullshit to search your car. But well, not now. They can't do the weed thing anymore in certain states. But they're gonna need some solid observation, right, to search your car. But if you put the liquor bottle, the drugs, or whatever you got, the illegal gun, whatever you got, illegal. If you put it in a bag and zip it up, everybody should buy a bag. Go to the dollar store, buy a $5 bag. If you're gonna ride dirty, at least make it hard for them to fuck you. So put in a bag, zip it. Even when you get pulled over, put in a bag and zip it. You dig? It's over. You got a little something on you, little Henny, bottle, put in a bag and zip it. That cop cannot look in that bag. So he asked her, "Can I look in your purse?" She said, "Yes." You're done. You got weed and cocaine in there. So now he searches the purse. He finds the weed and cocaine. And now she's dead because a lot led to that. Everybody's seen it. A lot led to that. And she shot the cop, by the way. And she still died. See, he popped her more than she popped him, and he survived. She died. But he was hit critically though. But she died. He lived. So now, and that's the thing. So like we see videos of viral videos of cops always being the aggressor. So we think black folks is innocent. No, the cops be innocent and black folks ambush them. I can send you 100 videos. It's all I do to watch these videos. I can send you 100 videos of black people ambushing cops because they're dirty. And the cop is doing his job. And the cop not aggressive. He's not reaching profile. He's doing everything by the book. I you know what I mean? Come on, hop on. Challenge me. I'll bust your ass.
The thing about it is that the exception sometimes make the rule. In terms of, you might have a young man who is clean and upstanding, and that young man is dealt with dirty, and that negate all of the good acts that that was going on in the past. Because while we're not asking for a perfect situation, we're asking for a fair situation. Right? Because the instant that cop stopped that car and realize that the person who's driving the car isn't the person with the warrant, he shouldn't be needing to search the car. He should say free to go. But he was happy for the probable cause or the probable cause of a car with a warrant on it to go and search this woman's car. Because from the instant he identified that that wasn't in the person. And then the other thing is that why was he running the plates in the first place?
Yeah, right.
Because why were you running the plates? What did the person do that required him to run the plates?
And Stu Peas, I'm gonna write that down, right? Because that goes to number 2 segment. So, but keep on. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah. Why was he running the plates? Because we drive. We have cops who are driving behind us for long periods of time.
Yep.
Many black person, you'll be driving and a couple will be driving behind you, and you know that he's running your plates.
Yep.
But what
Because
have
he
you
automatically
done?
think he's stereotyping you. He automatically think this guy got something in his car. This woman got
Yeah.
something in the car. He all
Yeah.
that's how they think. Okay.
Yeah. So why was he running the plates in the first place? If he hadn't have run the plates, but she wasn't doing anything criminal at the time, right? So why was he running the plates? Is that people not free to travel a thoroughfare?
Right.
People not free to go about their business without a policeman running the plate? Or is the assumption that every melanated person is a criminal? In this case,
Right.
she was, but
That's
that's
how
an
they think.
assumption. Why was he running the place? There's a situation in Florida where they stopped this DA, and when they stopped her, she said they ran the plates and nothing came back, and that's unusual. And she asked, "Why were you running the plates?" And
Right.
I said, "Oh,
I seen that.
we run plates from time to time. If you have no reason to be running plates,
Right.
and then no, a lot of these cameras that the cops guys have automatically run plates. They're driving past and they just automatically running the plates.
Yep.
And the plates pick up, it automatically scan and run the plates. And that's illegal. That should be illegal.
It is illegal.
But it has to do with the war on crime. And the war on crime, similar to the war on drugs, where crime that is committed by, or crime that is perceived to be committed by black people, is oftentimes investigated more thoroughly. Right? Why is it that when the traffic stop a black person asks to search a car, give them the ticket and let them go on their way?
Yeah,
Why you need
they
to search a car?
do that. They always high crime areas. They always ask, can they search a car?
Why they need to? You get a traffic ticket. It's a traffic ticket.
Right.
You stop for a traffic ticket. Why have to wait on a drunk dog? It's not everybody who lives in the community is a criminal. But then again, somebody would argue like in the city of Chicago, you have 150,000 gang members, although you only have 800,000 black people. So how you have 800,000 black people? We're talking about black people from the very elderly to baby. I have 150,000 gang members. Is either something is overestimated, because I don't see that happening. Are you telling me that one in 5 Chicagoans is a gang member?
Right.
That 20% of Chicagoans are gang members. Right. That are black. But that is it.
Yeah, and the thing, and just because they're a gang member, it doesn't mean, like, for example, like you got inactive and active, right? A Nation of Islam got inactive and active members, right? And everybody pretty much got that, right? Active and active in the organization. So just because somebody's a gang member doesn't mean they're automatically, active and committing crimes. They could be inactive. So inactive means that's part of their culture, that's part of the city, and another North Side. That's what they are. They just red over there, and the South Side is blue. So now, if you're from North Side and you go to South Side, which is blue, so to the South Side, it doesn't matter if you rep a gang. The fact you from North Side, they're gonna handle you. You dig? Just because, so they're gonna already associate you with a gang because you're from North Side. They don't give a fuck about what you're denying, what you're rejecting. You're from North Side. You got to be red because they all red. So and that's how they see it. The gangs themselves. But that person doesn't see it like that. So they're called inactive. And they might wear red because that's part of their culture. That's what they always seeing, and that's how they recognize anyway. So they're just weird anyway. But that doesn't mean that person got guns in their car. Doesn't mean they got weed. Doesn't mean they act. They probably in college, probably be a lawyer. So those things happen, and that police officer doesn't have the right to run your place illegally to find something. So now, Stu Peas, that goes back to your point with the woman, with the sister. They ran their plates. Now, so segment 2 is more about civics. I'm telling you guys, put away. I don't care if you gotta get a loan and pay it back. Put away $2,500 to $5,000 in the savings account, and that's only for a lawyer. Not a lawyer to beat a murder case, but a lawyer to beat the case that Stu P just said, why they ran your place. Because although he searched your purse and he got the weed and got the cocaine, what that lawyer gonna do is say just ask what Stu P's asked. Well, what was the initial reason why you stopped her? What traffic violation did you cite her for? And then he gonna look dumb. And then if he makes some shit up, I got some heat for y'all. These DUI lawyers are official. He can't even make some shit up because the defense lawyer gonna say, so where's that on the citation? Because the rule is if it's not on the citation, it doesn't exist. You made it up. You know how we say you made it up. So if that's not on the citation, you made the shit up, officer. You stopped her because you racial profiled her. And what you found, what you found afterwards doesn't matter. That's gonna be thrown out. And that's how she could handle that. By hire a lawyer, have him speak for you and articulate and put a great argument, a great defense. Because the police officer is going to give a testimony. The prosecutor always had the police officer do recap the situation, right? And then that's this defense attorney job to poke holes in it. And they get beat up a lot. When the cop is full of shit, that case getting dropped. Charges getting dropped. You dig? You going home with nothing. So yeah, so that's part of segment 2, Stu P. So you're right. It's the initial stop with a $2,500 to $5,000 lawyer. You're going home. Illegal gun, whatever the fuck you got after that. That's getting thrown out.
When the police stop you, your first thing, when them lock you up, when them ask you to step out to the car, and them ask if can I search your car, and the first thing you say is no, you may not. And them ask you why, you say because I just don't want you to, and it's my right. And them ask you where you're coming from, and I say I chose not to answer that question because at first, when they ask you a lot of the questions, anytime the officer asks you to step out of the car, know that you're going into handcuffs. Even if temporarily you're going into handcuffs.
Right, you gotta know that. And look, Stu P, that's great advice. But this is not being taught. All these big media platforms, $1,000 live viewers, 1,000 live viewers. Nobody says that. You got to know when you're asked out the car, most likely you might not end up in jail, but you're definitely going to handcuffs.
You're going in handcuffs. He's going to terror search you. So, and he's going to attempt to push his hand in your pocket.
Yep.
And you're going to ask him for, he's going to try to pat you down for his safety. He's going to ask you what is in your pocket.
Right, the bullshit safety excuse, right?
Right, and he's going to pat you down, and then he's going to put you in handcuffs. Sometimes they may not put you in handcuffs, but if they ask you, if they're not putting you in handcuffs, if you're on the side of the road and there's a sidewalk asking you, can I sit down and have a seat? It's in your best interest to have a seat.
Right.
Don't be standing up beside him.
Yeah, because
you find all other excuses and see as a threat. So you ask him to, officer, may I sit on the curb? And then you look at you suspiciously, sit on the curb. Right? That means that what you're telling him by sitting on the curb, I am not going nowhere. I have all the time in the world. This is your car. And he'll be attempting to ask you, then he'll try to ask you a question, where you're going, where you're coming from, where you live, where you work. And you say, officer, I don't feel comfortable answering any questions. Is it all right for me not to answer any questions?
Right.
And he might say, it makes you look suspicious. You say, I thought that I didn't have to answer questions.
Right.
Because not answering questions is protected under the Constitution.
Right.
Fifth Amendment.
Fifth Amendment.
It's the right not to self-incriminate. But it's how you go about it.
Yeah.
Don't shout. Right, police stopped me already. And when the officer asked him a question, and at the end, him say, you're too calm. you may go. You keep calm, right? Keep calm at all times. Don't
Yeah.
lose your cool. Keep it in check. You know it's bullshit. You know that this is bullshit, but you keep it in check.
Right.
You keep it in check. You sit your ass down. You you don't answer question because a fish never get caught until they open their mouth.
Yeah. Right. I like that analogy. Right.
And Trooper,
So you got the right to remain silent, and you're not obligated to help the cop
I'm
lock
I'm
you up.
not obligated to help you so this is an investigation. So you use keyword investigating a situation, the match description and say, well, it's if it wasn't me, why should I help you? And if it's
Right.
not me, me opening my mouth might incriminate me in a situation that I was not involved in. So I prefer not to speak.
Yep.
Because you cannot talk yourself out of going to jail.
No, you're
You
not
can
doing
talk
that. And
because
it's stupid. That's very important because when people get this goes into a live I did before that, like not the basketball lives, but real quick, field sobriety test, right? Don't ever agree to that.
no,
And that's when you put your hand in your nose, stand on one leg.
no,
Don't
I tell people that I am too fat for that and
agree to that.
my balance not good.
Right? Don't ever agree to a field sobriety test. The real test is a toxic whatever
Yeah.
test or the blood test from
Yeah.
the hospital. Don't ever
The
agree.
blowing test.
Yeah, that you got to do.
Listen,
Right,
listen,
but don't.
when it's a field sobriety, you say, no, do you have the breath analyzer that I can do?
Yeah, you do that. Don't ever, because let me tell you why. Because when a police officer suspect you of being under influence, by you so-called passing that field sobriety test, they don't see it as a pass. They think you do that shit good while you're drunk. Don't forget the whole time they think you're drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Even if your toxic shit test pass and the blood, they still think you're drunk because that's their personal assessment.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that when you do the one that you blow into,
yeah,
you have proof now to say that I was not drunk.
Right. But hold on. But that's only for court. That's not going to help you during that situation.
No, it won't. But
right.
For the court purposes, you want that for the court purposes. Because
yeah. Of course. So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is, when a cop, it's pretty much what you said. When he wants to, if he suspects you drinking, and he asks you to come out the car, his mind's already made up. You're going downtown. So just know that. So just brace yourself mentally and physically to go downtown. Whether you if you know you're not drunk, because it's illegal to drink while driving. It's not illegal to drink and then drive. You cannot drive under influence. You can drive after drinking. So you have to know that. It's not illegal to drink. So if a cop says how much you had to drink, you can tell him I had 2 beers, 3 beers, 2 glasses of wine, 3 glasses of wine. You can say that. I had half, Kenny, whatever. You can say that. It's not illegal to drink and then drive. You have to be under influence, intoxicated, and that's illegal. Okay, so the reason why I say the field sobriety test is bullshit, don't ever take it, because it's 50-50. It's probably worse than that. Sober people fail it. Like there's a case study where sober people fails it.
If you're a weak, but if your balance not good, if you're not coordinating, if these exercises.
And who the hell can stand on one leg at 3 a.m.? You did.
if this is not something that you're accustomed to doing, if you're not accustomed to patting your head and rubbing your stomach at the same time, the first time you do it will be, that's not part of the test, but I'm just citing that example. If you're not accustomed to doing certain things, you're going to do it clumsily.
Yeah. Now look, let me answer Dice Man question. He said, "Is that an option? If the officer asks you to do a field sobriety and you refuse, and he say, would you want to blow in the instrument, brother?" The officer is not going to ask you to blow the instrument. He's going to threaten you. He's going to say, if you don't blow on this instrument, you are going to jail, and that's legal. You are going to jail 100% of the time. If he gives you the instrument to blow in and you refuse, you will not go home that night. That's 100% guaranteed all throughout the 50 states. Unless that
Blow.
cop rocks with you. That's it.
If you get the opportunity to blow other than, let's say you blow, especially if you wasn't drinking, then do the field sobriety test.
Right. Because believe me, if you are definitely not intoxicated or under influence, that officer knows that. He knows that. He just want to lock you up. You dig? That's it. Like that's his will. His will is to lock you up for this test, for this charge. Right? The officer knows these officers got 15, 20 years experience with this type stuff. They know who's drunk, who's not. They know you're not drunk. Okay? They just want to fuck with you and fuck your life up. That's what's going on at that point.
Right. Yeah, well, the best thing when you do that test where you have to walk and balance on one foot. If you're a fat dude with big thighs, there's no way that you can comfortably place one leg in front of the other. No, if you have big thighs, there's no way. If it's not something that you do, if you're not walking on a bean balance regularly,
right,
you're going to look clumsy doing it.
Right. I was doing a basketball instructional video. I have not uploaded just yet. And I couldn't stand on one leg. It's like one part of the move, you stand on one leg, like to simplify the move, right? It's taught in parts. But the first part is hop on one leg. And I couldn't even really balance. And I'm teaching you a basketball instructional video how to do this particular move at the Watchman on top, the side step and step back. If you want to simplify it, you got to hop on one leg, right? And you're going to see how unbalanced you are. Now, to Roster Man question, where DJ Focus at? I don't know. Maybe he's busy. I did send him a link. Okay. Cool. He's probably watching. Or
who you send the link?
DJ Focus. Okay, my arch nemesis. Yeah. So anyway, finish 2 piece.
Yeah, the thing about it, what a lot of people don't understand, and this, you have to know how to. Although it's an officer job, as a man, what I do with a lot of people is the louder people talk, the softer I talk. That way, to hear me, you have to be listening to me. Right. That's a trick I learned. That when somebody get very loud, don't match the intensity. You get very low. So the louder people talk, they might feel like they're calling you down, but guess what you're doing now? They have to be straining to hear you. Right. When you answer.
All right, so this is day 2.
So you shouting, and I'm saying, you shouting, and I'm saying, no unbiased. And you're shouting, but I'm not raising my voice. I'm not matching you. So after a while, you get frustrated because people who want to become aggressive want you to match them. And because you're not matching them, they start to look silly.
So, Nice Man said, would I agree to a sobriety test? No. If the officer pulled me over and say, "Hey, man, I smell looking on your breath," okay, I left the house with drunk liquor. What's the problem, officer? Big. Oh, you take a full sobriety test? No, I'm not doing that. And I'll explain why. Officer, you know that shit 50%. Even a dog. Listen, I do this, fellas and women. I do this. Even a dog sniffing your car is 50%. That shit ain't even accurate.
That's accurate.
That whole dog sniff stuff, that's not accurate. And the field sobriety test is not accurate. So no, officer, I don't consent to the dog sniff. That dumbass dog with his nose, he don't know what he's doing. And I don't consent to you.
But you can't, the thing about it is that if they call the canine, you can't stop them from using the canine.
But what happens is stupid, just like everything else, they ask you for consent first. Because remember, they need articulable reasons to do these things. They just can't do it. They violate your Fourth Amendment rights. So a lot of times to even get a dog, it's like, dude, like you just can't pull a regular guy and say, "Hey, you ran a red light. Let me get the dog out." It's not how that works, right? You need to have articulable. That means you got to articulate the reason why this dog here. And believe me, with a $2,500, $5,000 lawyer, you're gonna beat that shit to death. He's gonna demolish that police officer, right? Okay. So you might go to jail that night, but just know you're not gonna be. There's no felon. Like you would not be. It'd be no felony. You would not be a felon. So sobriety test, kick rocks, officer. But again, like Stu P said, you gotta be cordial. Like, why would you talk to an officer like he's a piece of shit? Like, he's a human being who's emotional. He's triggered. You dig? And they like. Let's be honest. Police officers are faced with death every time they approach somebody. So why would you want to have them on that edge? Like, I want to be comfortable and confident. So I'm gonna have my lights on, my hands on the steering wheel, my documents right there. You dig? He's a real human being. Like, that's the problem with some of these crazy niggas. Like they think white people are just like they think about white people how racist white people think about us. They think like they just unhuman, inhumane. Nah, they're human beings with emotions, and they got triggers too.
My car look like a garbage bin now because I have a lot of food wrapper. Like I ate lunch in there and I didn't clean it out. But I tell people it's the most important thing you can do is keep your car clean. Keep your car clean to the best of your ability. Don't have a lot of shit on the seats and all of that. Keep your car clean. The trunk is for all of that shit. Keep your car clean.
Yeah. Good, great. Stu Peas, listen, bro, you are really preaching tonight.
When an officer coming up to your car, because inside your car clean, there's nothing on the back seat, there's nothing in the His
search would be quick, like that.
No.
The flashlight search would be quick.
So he's looking with a flashlight. Don't even give him a chance to look in the flashlight.
Right.
Because since the car clean, I'm talking about dudes who. I'm talking about squares now. I'm not talking about.
No, you are absolutely correct on this one.
I'm talking about squares now, right? So you keep the car clean. The next thing, when the police stop you, use the hand motion. The first thing you do, click on the overhead light, and then click on the two lights.
Yeah.
Just turn on all the lights.
Car well lit.
Have your car well lit.
Yo,
put your hand
listen,
on the steering
you
wheel.
guys just don't know. By doing that for the police officer, you might be on your way he might ask you 2 questions. I'm telling you, I witnessed this for myself. I'd be in a dead wrong. But because I'm cordial, so the watcher says too much talking. No watcher, the police officer is a human being. I play chess, and you do too. So because he's a human being, words can work with him too. So that too much talking can get you on okay, sir, have a nice day. Now I got a beer in my damn backseat. You did open beer in my backseat. So trust me. Being cordial, being friendly.
Just once you have the light turned on in the car, when he's approaching and he sees that you turn on the light, it puts him in a different mindset.
Right.
There's nothing to the bullshit to do. When he come up to the door and he say, "Good night, you know why I stop you?" He say, "Good evening, officer. I'm not sure. Why did you stop me?" "I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know why you stopped me." Right? And then might say license and insurance, where you're coming from. If you want to tell them, say you're coming from XYZ, right?
Yeah, if you got nothing to hide, yeah, I'm coming from the gym. I'm coming from my girlfriend. I'm coming from Stop and Shop. Like, if you are truly not dirty, just
if you're truly not dirty, just I'm coming from the store, you know, I went to buy some. I'm coming from work. I'm coming from this. I'm going to there, right? And look at you. And if he asks us to step out the car, you have to step out the car.
Yeah, you gotta do that. It don't matter. Don't ask why.
Don't ask why.
When he gives you that command, that directive, you have legally you have to do it.
Every step after and asking to step out the car, you ask him to, can I remove my seatbelt?
Right.
Can I open the door? Can I? And you step out the car.
Never been. I mean, like out of my entire life, I probably got asked that maybe twice, and both did not result in a ticket. Okay, so I don't have many stories of me being removed from the car, just twice, and I remember both occasions. And one was kind of my fault. I was driving with my headlights was off, and the other one, I was driving my mom's car, and her shit couldn't go past like 25 miles per hour. Facts, that's a fact. Something wrong with the engine, and it couldn't go past. So I was actually below the speed limit. So I got pulled over correctly twice, no headlights and going too slow. And those are both signs of a drunk driver, you dig? So of course they had me. Now I know my rights then. One police officer without the headlights, they wanted to search my car. When they knew I wasn't drunk, I was like, okay, he's not drunk. So can we search your car? And I was gonna sign some shit. And at 1 minute, I was like, nah, I changed my mind. And they respected that. It was deep as hell. All white boys in white town, they respected that. And then the second time, when my mom's car couldn't drive fast, they had me do a field sobriety test. and Stu Peas, they triggered me once they said say the alphabets backwards, right? So I'm like, I'm trying to go bowling. You dig? We about to miss bowling. I'm rushing to get there in a slow ass car. He said, say the alphabets backwards. So I'm like, Z, Y. I'm like, what the? So I'm like, man, I'm fucking up. Like, yo, hell no. So they laugh and shit, and I cussed them niggas out.
No, because the thing about it is that how many people can actually say the alphabet black?
Nobody can do that shit, bro.
Right? When they say the alphabet, you can say Z, Y, X, and you have to A, B. W.
Right. V, U, T, I guess.
Yeah.
Yo, once you get to T, once you make it to T, you're good, right?
if you can say the alphabet backwards clearly, you're a genius. And you
I got stuck with W and V. Like, wait, which one come first?
Yeah, for sure. X, so it's a Z, Y, X, W.
Yeah. So like once they did that to me and I couldn't say it, I immediately knew they was bullshitting. Tomorrow I smell like liquor. I just brushed my teeth before I'm in bowling. Like, bro, stop it. Fucking liquor. And now, let me ask some questions. So Diceman said, I think you can sue. I think he said, I think you can sue the police department in civil. Hey, brother, good luck with that. You're not suing the police department. Like, you're not doing it. You're not doing it. Like, good luck with that. Listen, bro. If you can do that, then you should play the lottery too. Right? You're not suing the police department. So I'm not gonna even finish reading that one. He said, especially if I pay my attorney. Yeah, bro. You're not suing the police department. You're not even suing the police officer civilly. That's very hard to do. They got to lose their immunity, their qualified immunity. That's very hard. That's something, bro.
You have to show that the officer
knowingly violated your rights. You dig? And that's
violated
really,
the
like
rights.
without audio and video, it's really hard to do.
And like, how is it is that if he says that if he's asking you questions and you reasonably articulated before that, officer, I do not want to answer any questions. You have to reasonably articulate that. So, officer, I don't think I should be answering any questions, and I just don't feel like answering the question.
Yeah.
Unless you reasonably articulate it. And he says, if you don't answer questions, you're going to jail. If you reasonably articulate, and afterwards he said that if you don't answer questions, you're going to jail. And then he handcuffs you and carry you to jail because he didn't answer the question. You can sue because he didn't violate your rights.
Yeah, but hold on. You can only sue if you do this. So once a police officer threatens you with jail time, if you don't comply, what you need to do is take out your phone, let him know, okay, officer, no problem. Because under the threat of arrest, I will answer your question now. But I want to document it for myself. Fuck your police can. I want to document myself. You got that right. Take out your phone, put it on video, and say, okay, officer, ask me that again. And 9 times 10, he's not going to ask you. He's not going to ask you.
No, there was a video where some young man was coming from the park.
Wait. But was the video cell phone or police cam?
Police cam. When the young man was coming from the park.
do not different state laws, bruh. Some state laws, the civilian cannot get the video. You need a lawyer. So that's why I say get your own recording device out, video preferably. And then you record and say, okay, now ask me again. And 9 times out of 10, he's not going to ask you that same question. Because now you got your own shit, and I can get access to this immediately. Your shit gonna take a little while. I need a lawyer. Nah, my shit, I don't need a lawyer for this one. So that's why I say get your own video. Some people got video devices recorded in their car. I say that's a worthy investment. Go ahead and do that.
All right. Our next thing too. There's something that how you can get that video easy. And there's this trick that a lot of people don't know.
Some states it's impossible. You need a lawyer. You need a lawyer.
No. Let me explain this trick to a lot of people. If you don't want to go to jail, you might have to go to the hospital and get handcuffed. But if you don't want to go to jail, when the police put you in the car, start complaining of chest pain. Start complaining of chest pain. So Officer, I'm having chest pain. I'm having chest pain.
If you that's good, but if you gotta do that, that means you're already guilty.
Right? He's going to have to call 911.
Yeah,
He's going to have to call an ambulance.
definitely. Yeah, he will, or he gonna be in trouble. At least,
Yeah,
again,
he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
If you articulate it, I'm having chest pain, I'm having severe chest pain, he has to call 911.
Yeah, I'm a diabetic. I haven't taken my insulin shot yet.
Yeah.
And now I'm feeling wheezy.
Yeah, I'm having chest pains. He has to call 911. Has to. Because
So
that is how a lot of crackhead get out of problems sometimes.
nah, but it's smart. And like the thing is, that's not wrong. The same way the officer used the law against you, you gotta use it for you. You dig? Like it's playing chess. You're playing chess all times, man. You're never not playing chess. Everything's a mind game. You gotta always exercise that. It's never personal, it's always business. You dig? And everybody who you communicate with outside your immediate family should be all business relationships. It should be no personal nothing, because outside your family, people are not obligated to be loyal. So business relationships only, or beneficial relationships. So now check this out. So Chris Cross says, yeah, if you know the cops doesn't have your best interest, why act like a lunatic, knowing if they will blow your brains out? Right, exactly. And that's why I don't have sympathy for guys who get shot and act like a fool. And then Diceman said, I may need to spend a little more, but I'll make sure I get reimbursed, right? So the watcher said I was drinking earlier. Yeah, you can say that. You can actually, it's legal to say I was drinking. It's not illegal to drink and then drive. It's not illegal. It's illegal to drink and drive and then drink under the influence of drinking. That's illegal.
Drive under the influence. Drive under the influence, but it's not illegal to drink and drive. If that was illegal, a lot of people go to dinner. I have a drink.
Yeah, everybody be locked the hell up.
Nobody could have been driving afterwards.
Like, as a matter of fact, if it was illegal, the bartender couldn't serve you a drink, or the waitress couldn't serve you a drink if you had a car outside. They couldn't even do it.
Yeah.
Right. You can sue their ass. You get locked, you sue their ass.
Yeah, because they aided in your right. So that's what a lot of people don't understand. You don't have to be. Yeah.
So Chris Cross says, keep hand on the steering wheel, roll down all the windows. Right. Right now, my windows are tinted. So when I ride past a police officer, I make sure I roll down the driver's side passenger side so he can at least see me and see nobody in the passenger side. Because the officer's gonna know, right? Because they're supposed to know. They're supposed to know who's driving. You dig? It's transparency. Yeah. They're supposed to know. Once you make it private driving, you're gonna get pulled over. Officer gotta protect the city. I got no problem with that. So Chris Cross says you don't have to be friendly, but be respectful. Right now, I'm being friendly for the door because again, I'm not racist. I don't have a problem with white police officers, and a lot of white people are human beings too. All of them are, and a lot of them are cordial. So if you talk to
but being cordial almost borderline being friendly. Because being cordial, you talk to somebody.
That's my point. I don't have a problem being friendly.
It's not a matter of being
I don't see white folks as being less than me, so I have no problem.
If somebody come to you and ask you a question, it's not like you're going to be talking about football or the game or the basketball. You're going to be talking about the matter at hand. So the tone of voice you're going to use is going to be a cordial one, right? You're not going to be saying, "Motherfucker, don't ask me any questions. I'm this, I'm that, I'm that." Bullshit cover. You're going, your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, all punks. That's not necessary.
Right? Yeah, but believe me, guys and women, most time I get pulled over, I don't get a ticket because I know how to talk, I know how to be cordial, I know how to be witty, right? So I don't get most time, and I'm talking about when I get pulled over, believe me, it's because I did something wrong. I don't have too many stories about being racial. I got a few who are racially profiled, but very few. Most time I get pulled over, I deserve it.
No, the stop can be racially motivated.
Nah, but you got to always assume that because of the racial element in this country. You got to always assume when you get pulled over from a white or non-black cop. I don't care if it's Indian, Hispanic, Chinese. If you're black and you get pulled over from a non-black cop, you have to automatically first assume it's racial. So therefore, you're supposed to be more cordial than the average person because this guy has an agenda. This woman has an agenda. They want to see you fall. So you should be more compliant, more cordial.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying there's no such thing as being more compliant because as the officer, there's few things the officer can ask you to do. He's going to ask you for your keys sometime, right? He's going to ask you for your keys.
If he asks you your keys, you did something crazy. But go ahead.
He might ask you for your keys, right? Because the other thing too, sometimes when you come to a stop to turn off the car, so once the car is off, so you approach the car is off. You turn it off. It don't take a big deal to turn it off. Although you put it in park, turn it off. That way, you know, a lot of people still keep the cars on. And you have the car on and you put it in neutral, or it's still in drive with your foot on the brake. Well, turn it off. Because you want to put him at ease. Because this asshole looking for any reason to kill you. That is how I think about it.
Yeah. So
I'm not going to give it. So I turn off the car, I turn on the lights off the car, on the window winder.
have a clean car, like you said. Have a clean car.
Right. So when it flash the light, the only thing you see is seats and carpets. There's nothing.
Yo, believe me, when your car is clean, the chances of asking and searching it is not going to be there. He actually can see everything, so there's no need to search it. It's like, yo, you can see from the window. Look, I'll roll my windows down all the way down, front and back. Look inside the car with your flashlight.
Right, because anything you have supposed to be in the trunk. Anything you have supposed to be in the trunk.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. All that. Okay. All that. You can have liquor in the trunk. You're good. Open liquor. You're good. As long as you cannot access it while you're driving. That's the main thing.
Right. All right. Like my firearm permit expired.
Yeah.
I'm not paying $100 to whatever it costs, the $150 to renew the permit because I don't conceal carry. It's at home, right? And when I go to the range, it's in the trunk. And not because I don't have a permit. The permit is a concealed carry permit.
Right.
It's not a permit to have a firearm. I can have a firearm. Everybody can have a firearm in the state of the law to have a firearm. It's not everybody can conceal carry a firearm. You need a permit for that in most states. It's in the trunk, right? The AR in the trunk and the Glock in the trunk. I still going to the range, right? Keep things in the trunk and keep your car clean.
Your testimony.
So I'm gonna read from the chat. So I gotta catch up. Sarah Diceman said these dudes nowadays, when the cops say, "Let me see your hand," they put it under the seat. Right. So you're gonna get shot, and you deserve to be shot. Okay. The watcher says, "But cooperate if innocent or clean." Right. I get it. I go it. And then the watcher said, "Lie your ass off. You're guilty." I agree with that too. If you're guilty, don't ever admit to anything. Lie. I've definitely condone that. Chris Cross says, and when we end up getting popped, they act like we didn't know what. Right. We did wrong. Right. Stop. Right. When you get popped, you know what you did wrong. You did because we have surveillances from body cams from police officers where the cop was deadly. He was wrong. The cop was wrong for shooting. Then we got other video where the cop was not wrong. The nigga was wrong. All right. So let me just read it real fast, stupid. Let me get this out the way because I'm like behind. So he said that's a key setup. You can make your own car go 25 unless it was an hoopty. Now my mom was on some bullshit for her car, but it was me though. I ran it up. So no man says we've seen cooperative people gunned down too though.
Yes, but
now hold on. But no man, I was just talking about that. No man, I guarantee you, out of 100 videos, you could probably only show me one person, one black guy being cooperative.
Who was cooperative? Who got
right. So the percentage is very, very low. So you know what that means. If it's a high percentage, you go with it. If it's a low percentage, you don't go with it. So because no man. The fact is that there's some people who just going to kill you. How about the robberies? How about black carjacking? How about black robberies? They rob you, and they're gonna kill you afterwards. You know why? No, ma'am. Because in that black thug mind, I'm gonna kill this nigga. He ain't getting
Okay.
away.
Okay. Remember Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland did not deserve to die. I'm not
Right.
saying that she deserved to die.
Not at all.
But that young lady had a mouth on her from
yeah.
the officer stop her. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Shut the fuck up. If the officer said to you, say, can you put out a cigarette? This is not a cigarette. Everybody know that I smoke. I smoke. That's why my car is a mess now, because I smoke. Right? But normally every Wednesday I carry my car to the car wash. Get it clean, get it vacuum, get it everything. Right? So it clean. And then by Sunday, Tuesday, it has cigarette ash and all that fuckery in it. Because I smoke in the car and I smoke almost a pack a day, if not more than a pack a day. Right? Sandra Bland was acting erratic today. You don't have to act that way.
Definitely.
All right, listen.
Definitely.
George Floyd, if George Floyd put his ass in the car when they was putting him in the car, you know that you have to go into the fucking car. You're going into the car, whether you're going into the car lumped up or you're going into the car under your own car. You are going into the car. Why are you fighting? Why are you fighting when you're already in cuffs? How can you fight when you're in cuffs?
Yeah, that's a fact. And I'll tell you one thing. Let me make you a. Hey, Soupies, always remind me to make your calls in case I fall asleep and you can't invite nobody in. So I'm gonna make make your co-host. Let me make Amber one too. So, but Soupies, you're right. And I'm gonna say this. I guarantee you, I know more about that George Floyd case than almost every one of you listening. Okay, and Stu Pease is what he's saying is correct. If George Floyd would just comply, he was going home alive. Well, going to prison, not prison, but you know that's a he's not going to jail hard time.
I don't want to be on here all day, so I'm gonna hop in and say what I got to say, and then I'm hop off. I'm no ma'am in the chat. I think you forgot that, but
I didn't know that.
But so what I'm saying is that's not how statistics work. You can't say, well, if you look at all Black people, the number of people that comply is like 1 out of 10. That's not how you do that. How you do that is you look across all demographics. Because the issue is that regardless whether Black people comply or not, they're more likely to be killed. That's not my opinion. That is a fact. So at the end of the day, if we're trying to see if there's bias or if there isn't bias, then we should see these same trends and these same rates across all racial demographics for people who behave in like manner. If it was a white man that did exactly what George Floyd did, the likelihood that he too would have been killed should be the same. That's not what the statistics say, though.
It's 2 P's. Hold on 1 second.
But Amber,
Wait. It's 2 P's. Wait, before you go, it's 2 P's. Before you go, let me just say I agree with Amber said. I got a rebuttal, but I agree. All right, 2 P's. Go ahead.
All right, I we all agree with what you say. Black people, even when they comply, is 3 times more likely to be hurt by the cops than white people. We know the statistic, right? But what I'm saying is that in the grand scope of things, the amount of people who comply and get hurt is far less than the amount of people who don't comply and get hurt. That's what I'm saying. And to comply,
and I totally understand that, but what we're talking about is yet again changing Black people's behavior to accommodate the bad behavior of white people. And I got a problem with that. Now, don't get me wrong.
Wait, hold on, Stu P. Just hold on, Stu P. Just get it out. And look, let me go next because I give a quick reply and you went. Go ahead, Amber.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I totally understand that we should definitely be working on the bad behaviors of Black people. I'm not saying that. But it's kind of coming off like, well, niggas getting killed because they not compliant. And that's not necessarily the case. Niggas is getting killed because the police have immunity to kill Black people. They don't get immunity to kill white people, regardless of how they're behaving. They can have shootouts. They can be mass shooters. They can be armed and dangerous, known to be dangerous, and still come out alive. So we can come with this narrative that Black people should just improve their behavior and maybe that'll lengthen their life. Maybe that's true, but we cannot discount the statistics that even if they do all of that, they're still 3 times more likely to be killed than
All
white
right.
people.
So
We can't discount
please,
that.
two piece, hold on. Please, let me get in this first. Because I'm the guy who watched these videos all day long. So Amber's half right, half wrong. Okay. I would love for Amber to show me the videos of the black people who are compliant and still got shot. You're going to show me 1 out of 10. The other 9, we're not compliant. Okay. Now, white people do get preferential treatment. She's right about that. There's no denying. Like the cops actually shoot white people in the leg. We never heard of that because cops are trained to kill when they shoot. And they actually shoot white people in the leg, the ass. Yes, they do that. And they drop the knife. They definitely try to avoid at all costs killing another white man. That's true as well. Okay. And my rationale for that is, Amber, is that I always say half the country is divided. You got racist people who normally represent red, and you got non-racist people who normally represent blue. So in those states you're talking about, I guarantee you that state is red. So we're talking about people who already look at you a certain way, and itching to take you out. So what I'm saying is, if you're in those states, because I'm in the north, we don't have that problem. Okay, you look at the videos.
Orlando Castile was killed in Minneapolis, and
right.
This is a blue state. But
wait, hold on. Let me get out first before we go there.
I'm just waiting on the part where I was wrong, because
I don't know much about.
So I'm waiting on the part where I was wrong.
I'm
still waiting on that. Go ahead.
Well, I'm saying the general conclusion. I'm saying it's wrong because what I'm saying is that blue state. I mean, now I don't. Okay, now watch this. Okay, when it comes to voting, I got videos on that. I don't know if your state is a battle state or flyby state. Which one is your state, Amber?
No, but you change the conversation now.
No. Wait, hold on. You get your chance. I just want to know, Amber, if she knows if Minneapolis or Minnesota, is that a battleground state or flyby state? Which one?
It's not a battleground state.
So it's guaranteed blue.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll take your word on that. All right, so all right, no debate here.
Can I
go ahead. Look, I'm gonna drop the mic. Go ahead, Supi.
Okay, all right. This is like answer to Amber. Black people have always adjusted the behavior when it comes to dealing with white people. That's the only thing I won't agree with you on. But everything else you say, I'd agree with you on. Because every black person in here speaks 2 languages. Every black person listening to my voice speaks 2 languages. We speak the community language and we speak the workplace language. Even me with my heavy duty Jamaican accent, when I'm answering the phone at work, it's hello, hi, this is Michael, how can I help you? We speak 2 languages, so we have always learned to adjust our behavior when dealing with these creatures. And I use the word creatures.
I want to let you finish, Stupies, but I got to pause. There's some incorrect information in the chat. He said Philando Castile reached for his weapon as well.
He did.
Philando Castile made them aware that there was a weapon in the car, and they told him
to pull
the weapon out.
So that one, I believe the police officer is wrong. I believe he should have been prosecuted for that one. Yeah, definitely, because he told him, he showed him, and he shot him, and he was no threat, zero. He was a 0 threat to the police officer. He was being honest, which they say you need to do. You need to tell the police officer you're carrying. So he
don't have to hide
all the rules of carrying a gun. Right.
Yeah, he let them know he had his carrier license, and they told him, and when he went to, and he did it slowly, they shot the man anyway. So
now, Amber, when I'm reading though, Minnesota's a battleground state.
It depends on what you read. You can always
no. Look, the question is, look, it says Minnesota is still a battleground state, just not in the presidential election. So I'm at Minnesota Post. Okay, I'm at minpost.com. State government /
So so my question is, when you asked that question, were you talking about presidential elections or just what was you
Okay.
talking about?
Definitely presidential. But from this
Okay.
article right here, it's saying
Because that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
but-
presidential
right.
elections.
So
Yeah.
that's what I was talking about also as well, right? But what I'm reading right now, the article I pulled up, I'm put in the back chat and in the chat. It's saying Minnesota is definitely a battleground state. That means it's up for grabs. It's not like New Jersey where I live at. It's straight blue. It's always blue. Ever been blue? Never gonna be red. We ain't got to vote. That's guaranteed blue. So Minnesota is not blue or red. Minnesota is a state where Republican and Democrat actually go there and campaign hard for it because your state swings the election. So
I believe we have both, Watcher.
So I'm in the chat right now, but I'm saying then you got to provide, like, for example, I'm telling you, New Jersey is blue, right? It's never, and you can check the history. It's never been red.
Well, no. Well,
the freedom of
see,
slaves.
Minnesota is highly Republican, but as long as I've known, it's been really Democratic.
Now, it's a battleground state, though. That means that the Republican president and candidate and Democrat, they go there to fight for the vote. That's called a battleground state.
It has to do with the urban and rural areas. In the cities are mostly blue, and the population in the cities sometimes outrank the population out in the country area.
Yeah, so I'm putting an article in the chat, but it's stupid. That's irrelevant. The question was it battleground flyby over? And flyby over means it's definitely red or definitely blue. Like they don't gotta fight hard for the state, for that state, vote. There's states where you actually gotta fight hard for the vote. And New York, New Jersey is blue. Republicans don't waste their time over here. So that's what I said. So Minnesota is a battleground state. So Amber, so the rules.
But your question was, and you've already said that you meant in the presidential election, right?
Definitely, yes.
I interpreted it as you mean in the presidential election.
I did.
Okay. So this is a new argument.
It's still battleground though.
But regardless, we were both talking about the presidential election. In the article you said it is a battleground state, but not in the presidential election.
No. I put the link in the chat. No. My article is saying it's not only a presidential battleground state, it's also lower level battleground state, is what it's saying. It's in the back chat and it's in the YouTube chat. So it's saying it's a battleground state all around the board. The article what I present. So that matters. So that means your state's open.
What they're saying, really, the Senate is still open, but it's a sidebar argument. Anyhow.
Yeah, no, it's definitely sidebar. But just to address what you said earlier, what I'm saying is this: if you are approached by a cop, he's white, she's white, she's Chinese, he's Chinese, you have no idea if there are.
Ooh, is
unbiased,
that CP's background?
Yeah, sorry. I'm about to guess.
So you have no idea if that non-black police officer, okay, I don't care if the police officer Haitian, African American, don't give a shit. It's a different ball game when they're non-that, okay? So what I'm saying is when they're non-that, you need to comply if you want to go home, especially if you have nothing to hide. Like the Watcher said, if you're actually guilty, I agree, lie like hell. Don't admit to anything. But if you're actually innocent, comply, answer questions to the best of your ability, and reject certain questions, you dig? Because you ain't there to entertain. You try to go home too. Like I got something to do, officer. But being that we know the climate, and it's impossible to tell a white racist by looking at him. Just like it's impossible to tell a black Crip by looking at him. You don't know. You gotta automatically assume this police officer is racist. That's how we gotta deal with it. He's probably racist. So you talk to him like that. Now your life is in his hands, literally. Okay, because like you said, Philando Castro, he did nothing wrong. He died on the spot. That cop had it in for him, or any black male, any black woman. He had it in for him. So you need to do the best
Well,
you
I'm
can.
gonna say this because I don't feel like that cop had it in for him. In that particular case, I feel like that cop literally was scared. It was I believe, a rookie cop, and I believe he was genuinely scared. But again, that's because we're perceived as this big threat, even though most times you don't see black people assaulting white people or other non-black or non-black people.
I see it often. I see it often.
I don't.
Okay,
Yes.
so you must have missed my first couple videos when I played, did you?
I did.
Okay, right.
I've been in and out.
Right. So all I do, Miss Amber, all I do, no ma'am, is watch videos of people assaulting cops. I've seen all races, and a third of it is black people, women and men.
Wait, repeat that.
And the cops are cordial and nice. They're not even aggressive, so it's unwarranted.
Repeat what you said because I missed
it.
that. My son was talking to me.
Yeah, so I said, so what I did was all I do is watch videos on police shootings, right? And you'll see equally white, Hispanic, Chinese, black, not Chinese, white, Hispanic, and black. Okay, and I said the ones I key on are black because I'm black. Hispanics got to deal with Hispanics, and whites got to deal with Hispanics. I'm black, so I'm going to key on. I'm honing on black people. And a lot of times, black people who shoot at cops, white cops, they're actually not the people who shot like the black people who were innocent, or the shit that made public media. There's not those cops. These are the cordial cops who actually talk to you and give you the benefit of the doubt. They don't believe you're a criminal or believe you're a savage. They actually talk to you and give you chances. These cops are getting shot at and killed by the black, suspect, whatever. So I said I could understand it if that cop was aggressive or like showing patterns of I'm going to shoot. I could get it while they'll go out in the blazing sun. But these are actually white officers who are talking to them, giving them every break imaginable. And these black people come out with guns and start blasting away.
But what I'm saying is statistics also show that white cops are more likely to be shot by a white suspect. So why don't we see that same aggression with them if that's the case?
Okay.
Why aren't they equally just as fearful when they approach a white man?
No, we do. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. So the channel I watch is a self-defense channel. They deal with all controversial cop shootings and cop killings and robberies going wrong and going good. You dig? That's all I watch. So yes, white people get shot at, die too. They get lucky though, because cops shoot at them 100 rounds and none hit the motherfucker. You dig? He comes out unscathed. Black folks, he didn't get shot up. The white guy got high at the black person did.
So Amber just said something a while ago, which is true. Statistically speaking, white people kill more cops than black people, right? So why aren't white people look at it as a threat during a traffic stop? The thing is that when a white man see another white man, he's not seeing other. He's seen his brother, he's seen his sister.
That's an absolute fact. You're breaking up, Stu Pease. You're breaking up. You're breaking up, my brother. You're breaking up. Stu Pease, we cannot hear you. Stu Pease, we cannot hear you.
Yeah, you breaking up real bad, Stu.
Stu Pease, we cannot hear you.
Chris wants you to show the Philando Castile video.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I'm admitting on that one.
Well, he's saying that we got the narrative wrong. He's saying that they told him not to reach for it, and he did.
I do not recall that during that time. I will play it right now. Let me go find it.
Yeah, I don't recall that either.
Yeah, I don't recall that. I recall him telling the officer, listen, like how he was coached. He said, officer, I got a weapon, and the car officer shot him. Here, I do not recall the officer saying don't shoot, but let me go pull it up. Okay, we'll see right now. But go ahead, Amber.
No, I was just saying, I mean, at the end of the day, my thing is, we can make every excuse, and we can watch videos and see that Black people do shoot at the police and all of that, but statistically speaking, and they're less likely to shoot police officers, yet more likely to be killed by police officers. And I don't care how you twist it, swing it, narrate it, that don't make sense to me. If you're more likely to be assaulted by someone that looks like you, why are you so threatened by the people that don't look like you, that are least likely to kill you? I'm not saying that police officers shouldn't be on higher alert, or they should treat everybody all friendly and cordial and act like nobody's a threat. But the reality is Black people are not the ones that's killing white cops at these high rates, or any cop for that matter.
I agree.
It's the white people. So
I-
that's what I don't understand.
Yeah, I got you. I'm watching the videos. I see it evenly spread out. Right, the video show.
Yeah, Jody, they did tell him to grab his ID. They did.
Yeah. I don't recall him saying don't grab your gun. I don't recall that. And he didn't. He showed him he was holding, which you're supposed to do. You're trained. Every state that allows you to openly carry or just travel with your gun, the train. Part of the training is when you get pulled over by a police officer, let them know you have a gun in the car somewhere. Now, I don't believe he should have. Okay, maybe he shouldn't lift up his shirt. That's not part of the training, possibly. But I still think the cop was in the wrong. The guy didn't reach for his gun at all. Zero, no motion, nothing, no threat. He just let him know I got a gun. I don't think he should lift up his shirt. That's probably not part of the training. I highly doubt it. But the cop was in 100% wrong, and that's just that. Okay, and I'm gonna play it in a second. Now, I just want to address the white on white cop shootings. Yes, Amber, that's what I keep saying. We keep looking at police officers as they're one gang, right? They all thinking like, no, you have blue thinking cops and you have red thinking cops. You have blue thinking residents, red thinking residents. You got blue neighbors thinking people, red neighbor thinking people. They're split. You see it in the voting process. They're split. Black folks.
Well, I'll have to disagree with you, because they say that they're on the other side of that blue line. So they're all blue thinking police officers because they back the blue.
Nah. Okay, okay, now the video shows different. Okay, the two videos I showed, now that and not 2 million, just two. I showed two videos where police officers gave Black people the chances of the world to live. Okay? And they still died. They still wasn't compliant and was shot at cops and died. Okay, so I need to see the other videos. But the bottom line is that we can't look at anybody and say he's a thug, she's a thug, he's a racist cop, he's a non-racist cop. That's impossible. We know who you are by your actions. So what I was saying, the advice I was giving Black people is just be cordial and compliant as much as possible. That's your best chance. Because if he's afraid, like Amber said, or even racist, like I said, and got it in for you, either way, you're going to die, right? So at least have some justice for your death. So when you're compliant, at least it's controversial. But when you're not compliant, it's no longer controversial and it seems a good kill. That's what I'm trying to say. So sometimes you just got to do the best you can do to avoid something. And sometimes it's unavoidable from the circumstances given. That's my only advice. But, and that's what me and Stu Peter's is only saying.
Yeah.
So let me play the video. The brother requested the video. Let's get into it.
He wanted the one that he dropped. He
shocking.
wanted you to use the one that he dropped in the chat, because he said that CNN edited it.
Yeah, I didn't see it in the chat, but I'll grab it right now for him. All right. Damn. Yo, Amber, I'm so backed up on the chat questions. So let me just read off the questions real fast, or statements, comments, whatever. So let me just catch up, and then I'll see his link. But I'm so backed up. I'm so backed up. So he said, I'm not saying they should shot him 60 times. That's crisscross. He said, you're not confirmed. You're not co-signing that. Jaywalking. Yeah. Now I know nothing. Let me just say this. I know nothing about the case. I am lying. I know a little bit about the 60-time shooting, but I know this though. from the videos I showed, 2 videos I showed, just because you shoot a guy 3 times, a woman 3 times, this is not the movies, people listening. They don't fall. They still have enough muscle to blow their gun too and kill you. This is why in academies that cops are trained to shoot until they fall. Okay? One thing, right? Okay, so let's get that out of the way. I got 100 videos to show you where somebody getting shot 2-3 times and still was blasting their gun, and the person got lucky just not to get shot, just pure luck, or pure bad aim from the person shooting the gun. Okay, just not enough range, training, whatever it was. But I got an armed security guard who had money. He got ambushed. He shot all 3 of those guys, killed 2 of them, and he didn't get shot at all. I'm sure he had training, probably more than them. They ambushed him and couldn't hit him, and he killed 2 of them niggas. You dig? So that's how that works. No, that's you, Amber. No, man. She said, so you weren't here speaking, so I can't read that. Revolutionary Me said, yeah, Chris, she's confirming something. The watcher said, combined with any perceived violation, warrants further investigation. Exactly. Revolutionary Me said, then it said the night before he ran from the cops. Right. So like a lot of, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of not Philandro and the little boy who had the gun they ran up on. That's wrong. That's wrong, because I watch these videos 24/7, and they give white people a lot of chances to drop the gun, more than enough. Okay, so I'm agreeing with that. To run up on that little 13-year-old and shoot him dead, that was wrong. You did like that was deserving of a riot. That was wrong. They should say drop the gun. They shouldn't run up and shot the kid. Like that was just some diabolical shit right there. Chris Cross says, the watcher says cop suspect you of drinking, believes you are driving intoxicated, hopes you then say I was drinking. He pulled you over for right, or failed signal. Right, exactly. So Amber, what I was saying was that all of us, if it takes a loan or borrow money or donation, charity, what the fuck can we do nowadays? We need about $2,500, $5,000 in the savings account for a lawyer for some petty shit. So your sons don't get a meaningless charge. We need that. And that's just what it is, right? Because these defense lawyers are going to chew those lying ass cops up. And I got videos to back that up. So Chris Cross agreed. Gary Hart said you can get shot 6 times running from the police here in Phoenix. Now, the thing is, the dude did bust. So once you bust at cops, it's all fair game, because the law, the constitutional law, is that there's no limitation on shots fired. Okay? I think that's 4th Amendment, right? That's 4th Amendment. So when the cops fire back, there's no, there's no such thing as overkill almost, what I'm trying to say. Okay, so Gary Hart said you can, he said that. So the watcher said we get it, comply. It's not always that simple. Most want to flex their power. Exactly. So again, like this is discussions Amber probably already had with her sons. I know she and her sons arguing with cops, knowing that he might not come home, and she got to live with that. Deisman said, this is the funny thing. The majority of African American don't know the law of rights. That's a fact. I can stop right there. Revolutionary Me says, right, the media picks and choose. That's a fact. Media decides which videos get aired, which ones don't. Of course, they want the controversial bullshit to get a reaction from everybody, the world, or the country, I should say. Chris Cross says, most of the shootings by cops promoted by on mainstream media done to blacks. Right. Definitely. They love when a black person gets shot. They're gonna put that all over the world. A white man gets shot, that gets no attention. Dyksman said they not playing in Arizona. I would think Mississippi or Texas. Okay. I don't know much about that. Arizona, only the watcher, people who live there can tell you about that. The watcher said if only all the blacks had the gift of gab. Exactly. If you could talk. And that's why Tariq Nasheed called black people he called black folks who can't talk mushmouth niggas. And that's a fact. Like, just shut the fuck up. I mean, you can't talk, shut up. Okay. It's those same niggas that want to kill me because we're arguing something and I'm arguing points and you can't do it because you're stupid. So you want to beat my ass or kill me. Crisscross now I think is crooked, dirty cops out there, but I don't like how media try to use our downs and rub it in. Okay, cool. Diceman gave a link about politics. Let me click that and go back to chat. Look at that later. Oh, okay. Now he said, I agree. Who's that? Pure Black? I agree. No, that's Sarah, because Pure Black posted a link first, I think. That Supreme Court makes it easier to sue police when criminal charges are dropped. Now listen, you can't, okay, if they made it easier and they're majority Republican, you dig. So what the fuck is really the argument with the Wade and Roe? So read more down. Just trying to catch up. In Arizona, the whites get popped too, right? Too many domestic violence cases where they pop cops before, yeah, exactly, before suicide. I'm trying to tell you, you got to understand, like, when you watch the videos I'm sharing, these cops don't have a lot of time. Like, you're able to pull the gun on them and shoot faster. Even though his gun is drawn, you can still shoot that nigga before he shoots you. So the police officer duty is very stressful and very hard, man. That's the thing we keep missing. That's why I say be more cordial as possible. Talk about the weather, whatever it is, Russia and Ukraine, whatever. You dig? Make him comfortable. Make her comfortable. Their job is stressful. No, that's why they beat their wives, beat their husbands, kill themselves, and drug and do dumb shit, because their job is very stressful, and we undermine the shit they go through as a police officer. We're too cowardly to do that. So Diceman growing up with a, oh shit, I fucked up. Diceman says, I might have lost it. Scroll down by mistake. Diceman, I fucked up. Jody Breeze says, I know how to deal with the cops and got away with a lot. Exactly. You dig? You gotta know that. You gotta, if you don't know how to talk, be around people who can talk and they can help you out. Sis Safa says, I believe white officers and all non-black officers are approaching blacks with fear in their mind. Yeah. Yeah, because you see what's up with Young Thug. Yo, they said 85% of the crime in Atlanta is from YSL, from Young Thug camp. Okay? All the murders and robberies and all that shit is all one group of people. You dig? And they got evidence to prove that shit. So he ain't coming home. All that free Young Thug, kiss that shit goodbye. Register Me said, cops asked me, be honest, when was the last time you smoked in the car? I just was smoking before you pulled me over. Shows him the bottle with the joint in it. Right. That's a great thing to do. Let them know, don't lie, because the motherfuckers cops are trained to look at clues, look at your eyes, your body language, slur. Yeah, trust me, you're not gonna fool a cop. You gotta be very, very good. And you should be that good. If you're that good, you're fucking at it. Jody Bree says, my dad, though, he can't stand them, and they always mess with him because how he act. Exactly. If you don't fuck with cops, they don't fuck with you. And they got the gun, you don't. The gun and badge, you don't. So they're gonna abuse their power. That's reality. That's you know what I mean? That's what Darwin is all about. Like, human beings do dumb shit and nothing you can do about it. You could respond to it, but they're gonna do dumb shit still. Decent peace, bro. He said it's unavoidable. Then how do you avoid it? Exactly. You can't avoid it. If somebody wants to kill you, rob you, and they got the drop on you, black, white, Hispanic, Chinese, nigga, yeah, that's gonna happen. And whether you live or not is up to them or up to you. Because if you're in a state where you legally can carry, or you can grab the gun from them, you'll live. But if you're fully compliant and you're bound, you're listen to all the directives, and they shoot you anyway, that's unavoidable. That's just it. So the watcher says, Sis Safa says, I'm so late to the conversation. Did you all speak about how we kill each other? We'll get to that later. Matter of fact, we won't get to that at all on this live. We're dealing with civics and later family structure. We're dealing with police shootings. So while black folks harm each other, I'm always on that shit. So any live, I'm on that. So you ain't worry about that. Until you come into any live, I'm on black folks, because I'm about our dirty laundry. Because and my reason is, we get on white folks for not outing the other white folks who were racist, right? They were complicit with it, and they abated and harbored these fucking racists. Well, we're doing it now with our people, the criminals, the drug dealers, the murderers. We don't oust them. We don't call the cops. We are complicit same way. So same shit, same energy, both ways.
But why should we, when they try to promote that we do that for ours, but they don't you keep that same energy. So at this point, I'm like, black people need to just shut the fuck up and sit back and just, I mean, we can't be the only ones held to this moral code. You know, like
Yeah, but the thing about white folks is that, like, I get why we wanted them to out other white folks, because white folks, most of their shit at that time was against black people. Black people crimes against black people. So that's the difference. Like, we're not targeting white folks if we or non-blacks. If we were targeting another race, yeah, shut the fuck out, none of your business. But if we're targeting each other, yeah.
well, they don't target other whites in the same ways, but they definitely do. You know, pedophilia,
But
they be fucking it up.
No, exactly. But guess what?
Sexual assault, they be
But
fucking it up.
But Amber, the reason why that when it comes to sexual crimes, you're gonna assault whoever's around you. That's why white folks, when they move to black neighborhoods, they assault black folks the same way. So, but when it comes to like harming, white folks definitely harm each other, right? Make no mistake. But they have this doctrine in their head. Some of them, half of them, in my mind, half of them had this doctrine in their head that's irreversible. They believe black folks are lower than them and are just rats, just critters, right? Rodents. And they need to be exterminated. Like, that's in half of white folks' mind. And they don't have that same outlook on each other. If they beef with each other, it's because of something personal. But what they got against blacks ain't personal, because we don't live around them. They just have a belief, a doctrine about us, that they believe we're just rodents, we're just critters, and we need to be eradicated. Like, that's how half of white people believe.
And I would say, here's the difference, right? Like, I would say it's a lot of black people that feel the same way. Like, they feel like, okay, white people is, you know, just the worst of the worst, sadistic and violent and fucked up, and, you know, just inherently ain't no helping them, right? Like, they just evil. However, regardless of that sentiment, they don't go out fucking with white people trying to exterminate them. They still realize that their immediate threat comes from the people that's closest to them in their proximity, and that's who they deal with first, right? What I'm saying is, white people will know that other white people pose the biggest threat to them, but will still go out their way to fuck with black people that ain't really in their space fucking with them like that. Like, that's what I don't understand. It's one thing to have this belief and to not act on it. I believe that they fucked up like this, and maybe if they come around my way, you know, I might fuck with them. But at the end of the day, it's typically they're going out their way to fuck with people that don't really pose a threat to them.
Right. So that's why I encourage black people to borrow my divider. So you got a portion, I say half of white America feel a certain way about black folks. That's irreversible, right? And there's a portion of Hispanics that feel that way, and there's a portion that does not. And that portion to me is lower. Chinese people, right? You got a portion that feel that same way, and a larger portion that does not. So it's nowhere near the percentage of white folks. You know, this country went to war. Half the fucking country went to war to keep black folks in a slave condition. You dig? So Hispanics not doing that, Chinese not doing that, and other non-blacks, the Arabs not doing that. You dig? So because it's a small percentage of them that believe a certain way. So with that being said, there's no way to tell which white person, because you can't look at somebody and say they're racist unless they have an emblem, a sign, rhetoric, action. So you're on a chessboard, you're always black against like racism towards black people. You're always black. You're always waiting for the move and you got to respond. And hopefully you could respond, because sometimes playing black, you can't respond. You're always in the defense and you end up losing. So just so y'all can know that there is no, even though there's a chess book for black still loses. Okay, so I don't know if you ever known, don't care about chess or not, but you at least know chess is a popular analogy for life, and white goes first, black goes second. So based off that, there is no chess book, even though it's written for black loses in his own book. That's not the case for white. When there's a white chess book, that's for offense, they win majority of the time. So there's no winning chess book for black. the black side. So basically, when you're responding to something, odds are you're gonna lose all the time. Yeah, Amber.
Oh, I don't have anything to say. So, are you saying that black people should go on the attack? They should be on the.
Yeah, so I'm saying that the black people who believe the same shit about white people, I'm saying either they're cowards or they don't truly believe that. Because when you truly believe something, in my mind, you act on it, and that's the logical way. You act on it. So if you really believe white folks ain't shit, you should act on it. If you really believe they're the rodents of the world or the country, you should act on it. Because when white people think white people ain't shit, they act on it.
I see. I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. By not acting on it, they're being logical. Like they're looking at the world around them and they're realizing that despite how evil these motherfuckers is, they still got the drop on my ass. So I can't go out here all willy-nilly attacking them because I think they evil. I'm outnumbered and unorganized. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yes, I'm going to disagree.
that don't mean that they don't believe it. That means that despite their beliefs, they realize that they have to be realistic.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree because Dr. King knew he was outnumbered. He still pushed he still acted on something that he felt like probably.
But he didn't act violently.
No. What I'm saying,
he still took a very
now I got you.
mild approach.
I got you. What I'm saying, well, his approach was nonviolent, but I'm saying his mission was outnumbered, right? The support was outnumbered. So that's why he said he don't think he'll see it in his time. He definitely didn't. Okay, because he knew that one side was heavily favored, a certain way, or America should be ran over his desires. Okay, so I mentioned him just for a reason, just for a case in point. So some people got to be okay. The mass shooters, like they know they can't kill everybody, and they're gonna be taken out at some point or taken into custody. My point is they took action, physical action, because they believed in something, either deranged belief or a logical belief. Either way, they believed in something and needed to be done. Timothy McVeigh blew up Oklahoma City buildings, right? He wasn't deranged, but he believed that needed to be done to make a point. Okay, so my problem with black people, these fake revolutionaries who so-called believe the same shit about white folks, you never see that done. They believe the same way about white folks, the same way white folks believe about them. The difference is white folks act on it, even though they're majority. The average white person that thinks like that, they're in the majority. I'm sorry, they're in the minority. The average white person don't think like that. They're part of the extremist white people groups. White birth is deteriorating. We're going extinct. That's not the average white thought. That's the extremist white people. They got these same dumbass extreme thoughts as black folks got. The difference is they're willing to die for it and they're willing to kill for it. The problem with us is that we're not willing to kill or die for our thoughts, and that's my thing. Is like that's why I say it's not the same. You got to take one for the team, and I'm not trying to name names and pull rank, but I'm just saying there's a lecture out there. Dr. Khaled talked about no more Negro stuff. He said black folks got to hold the line. He said we want to be quarterbacks, receivers, running backs, all the great positions. But he said some of those niggas got to just hold the line. And hold the line just means sacrifice to get a message across.
Again, to me, I think you discounting a lot of different things. So the reason why most black people get bothered by the actions of other black people is because they know that white people only need an excuse, and they'll use the actions of another black person to justify their mistreatment of you. When white people blow up shit, shoot up shit, it never speaks to the whole of who they are. And even if it did, they're in control. So they don't have to worry about how their actions may or may not affect other white people. they're always looked at as isolated instances. They're not looked at as, oh, white young teenage boys shoots up school, therefore we're going to treat all white teenage boys as criminals. So even if there were the occasional few black people that really truly believe this shit about white people and they went out and took action, the domino effect is that even if they die in that action, it's going to have it's going to be the gift that keeps on giving for other black people. They're going to feel the brunt of that black person's actions. And I think we're not acknowledging the reason why a lot of black people do hold back when they want to do something, because they know even if I do it and I get away with it and I'm successful, overall, it's just going to lead to more oppression of my people. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, but two things. Two things. Believe me. Two things. For one, the mass shooter has a medical record since elementary school. Okay? So when it comes to diagnosis, just look at Dr. Umar Johnson as a case in point, right? When it comes to black people, when we get a diagnosis of our children, we typically reject it as far as, no, not as a whole, but a large part of us reject it as just some government conspiracy bullshit. And never wrong, my kid. So therefore, the kid is not under any, the medication that he's supposed to be, and the counseling that's provided for him. It's gone. So this kid is fucked up, but he's allowed to function from the family. He's allowed to function in society as though he's normal. That's fucking with him. White people typically accept their diagnosis. Oh, my kid, Timmy fucked up? Okay. What's next? Okay. So with that being said, when that mass shooter shoots everybody up and that diagnosis come out, this nigga's sick, white folks abandon him immediately as a solo act. When that black person shoots some niggas up, black folks do not on the same level abandon that nigga. We look at that as a win for us. Let's keep it real. It's just, it's just the unbiased, not be biased. It's just unbiased podcast. It's the unbiased, stance. We look at it as we fighting back again. So earlier in my live, I said black power is really just blackwash white power. We just mimic the racist, alt-right, extreme white people, and we believe that's fighting back. And the alt-right is seen as strange, and white people typically distance themselves from the motherfuckers. So what we think that painting alt-right talking points, alt-right actions, we think that's black power, and it's actually not. And that was actually my last live. So that's the difference. When white people do some fucked up shit, the bulk of white society, like, nah, I ain't co-signing that. But when black people do some dumb shit, we are reluctant to abandon that black person because we look at that as get back. That deranged ass crazy nigga.
Yeah, I can't agree with that, but
Okay, so let me read some in the chat. Right, I'm backed up. Tone says the scene is not the place to state your case. Right, so I ain't gotta read no more. He just saying when the cop, because what me and Amber are saying is based, like, we're giving conclusions, assumptions, projections based off our personal, research or experience. No problem. Nothing is concrete. But Tone is definitely saying this though. He's saying that on the scene, back to police officer, if they pull you over and they want to detain you, nigga, you fucked. He got the gun and badge, you don't. So you need to comply, or again, when shit go left because you ain't want to get arrested, you might face death. Okay, so that gotta be taught to the youth. Okay, when that police officer says you're under arrest or we're detaining you, we need to teach our youth comply with that detainment or that arrest, because it only goes left from there, and from going left comes death. We got too many examples, and we're just point out a few herself. That's the message. That's the reality. Because some white folks just take you out and won't face no prosecution, and you're dead, and nothing else matters. He's going home. He can retire if he wants to, or he can pursue his career. But he's good. You're dead, and your mom ain't got enough to bury you. So, no, that's Amber. Representative Me said 2 warrants. Dissent says shoot until they fall, but stop at your own discretion. Right, that's a fact. Again, when it comes to laws, you got constitutional laws that never change. You got amendments. If the constitutional law is fucked up, the amendments correct them. Right, that's your amendments. I think they go up to like 29 amendments, something like that. 31, some amendments. Don't matter. But you got state laws, and state laws is never concrete, because state laws got to comply with the Constitution. So depending upon who's in office, you can alter that, or depending on who get arrested, you can alter that state law. That's why it's wise to take one for the team to get arrested, because now you can actually argue that state law and get it reversed. And that's what happened in New York, because in the East Coast we can't defend ourselves with weapons. We going to prison too. Matter of fact, it's a bodega owner right now who's bailed out for murder because a nigga tried to kill him. He killed the nigga first. But that's how fucked up our state. That's how fucked up our defense laws is over here. And it's on video. So basically, if he ain't have money to bail out, that 61-year-old bodega clerk owner will be in Rikers Island right now, facing the worst criminals ever. And the worst, fuck the criminals. The condition of Rikers Island is terrible. It's well documented. Okay, so that's some other stuff to consider. The watcher says, so it's discretion based, and like we got to educate. The watcher said, I wonder if I smiled like you and was honest. He got to add more to that. Sis Safa says, how many of us die from urban violence compared to those murdered by the police? Okay, that's a question.
He Watcher was responding to me saying that, you know, she just be honest. And that's typically the route I take. I don't got time. Shit. My license suspended. I don't even supposed to be driving, sir. Shit.
So Decent says they hold back for some, in quotation, and easily let go for others, right? I mean, like, listen. Unless you woke up yesterday, unless your parents are just fucking incompetent, racism is well and alive. Like when Hillary's running for presidential, right, for the presidency, her and Biden, no, her and who's the other white candidate? I forgot the other white candidate. Bernie Sanders. They admitted to white supremacy, unfair injustice, like the whole Michelle Alexander whole argument. They put it on a table before the world. So unless you're under a rock or with piece of shit parents, racism is alive and effective and strong. This got to be taught. Don't tell motherfuckers, your significant other, children or friends that this, they need to be known. This racism is strong, and that shit pulls weight. Okay, we can't deny that. So the watcher, cis personal responsibility contradicts the victim narrative. So revolutionary me, I was going 60 and a 45. Okay, so she said I was going 50 and a 60 and a 45 with my dumb ass blowing big ganja, listening to classical music on my way to Yeah, one thing about me, I ain't trying to get no speed, nothing. I have I could turn on no red, all that dumb shit, but you ain't getting me for speeding. In my car right now, when that shit hit over 35, I get notified immediately. I say, bing, you're over 35. I slow my ass down. All right, so my hands were shaky. He could tell I was nervous as hell. He probably felt bad for me. Nah. Most cops, you act nervous, they think you're guilty. That's how they train. So Diceman says, what state you in? Try to only bring what you can chew. Else than me. The watcher says, I'll try that one as a last resort, maybe. I don't know who we're responding to. The bounties here, now another thing. Now, Revolutionary Me brought a bounty hunters. It's another thing. Guys, if you skip bond or bail, listen to me clear. You are now fucking with bounty hunters, bounties. Listen. When a police officer comes to your home, typically they don't have a warrant on deck. Okay? So this is education time. When a police officer comes to your house, for whatever reason, they want to speak to you, typically they don't have a warrant. When a bounty comes to your house, the warrant is already issued. That means they can knock all your fucking doors open and ruin your house, and you can't do shit about it. And they could come if that person who had the warrant lists your address as his address, those bounties can come to your house every day and knock that same door open until they find that nigga. Every day. The police officers don't waste your time, don't waste resources calling the cops. They can't do shit for you. I can show you video on that if y'all need that explanation. The police officers, because first of all, the bounty hunters already called the police department in your city that they come into your house. They already notified them because you know why? Because you could be slick and say, hey, somebody's robbing me. Hey, come, they're armed. And the cops shoot them bounty hunters. So they're smart. They call the police department in advance with the sheriff's office, blah, blah, blah. We're coming for so-and-so. Relax. And that's done deal. It doesn't matter if your front door is wide open. They can choose the basement cellar door and break that motherfucker open. Okay? They don't need to come to the door you think they need to come to. They can come to any entrance they want and break that motherfucker open. That shit real. So before you let a felon or some nigga charge use your address, know that what you're signing up for. Okay? In the fine print, you just agreed that bounty hunter to come to your house every day and break your shit open until you find that guy who broke bond, broke bail. All right? So good statement by me, representing me. Good statement. So you need to know that. You skip bail, you co-sign, use that address for a nigga, you are held responsible financially. They're gonna break your shit open every day. They can, literally, over every day. If they had the, they probably busy, other motherfuckers. But for you, your nasty mouth, they can break your door open every day, a different door every day. And they're armed. So they ain't worried about nothing you talking about. They're armed and they're vested up. So please, stop with the little fake little shit. All right. Amber, any comment to that before I read some more shit?
Nope.
Okay. So Diceman says decent must not know if life ain't fair, especially in America. Yeah, I mean, it's what it is. Life ain't fair in America, but it's definitely better than it ever was. So I'm tired of niggas complaining about America, what it is today. Nigga, shit better than it was 50, 30, even 10 years ago. It's getting better. And as black folks get in these high seats and these high offices, shit is changing. That's called infiltration. That's what happens when you infiltrate. Shit changes. All right. So that's out. But yeah, he said unbiased car only go 45. Now that was my mom's car. I was borrowing my mom's car. You dig? At that time, I was living home by my mom's car. Some bum nigga shit. So I get on myself on some bum nigga shit. Ain't taking life serious. Ain't no shit about life. Whatever. But yeah, I was driving my
Trans gone like a motherfucker.
and I did it. She ain't do it. I did it. And my other brother did it. So, so we're the men are guilty. My mom ain't do that. She, older people barely drive. Their miles be perfect. They can sell their car for $100,000. How much miles they got in their shit?
Y'all just couldn't let her have her car.
Right. The moms gotta be a little harder. The bum niggas, the moms are enablers. We were bum niggas. And we're bum niggas, borrowing mom's car, not saving up for our own car, and mom is compliant. And she's enabling our bumness. So we like, hey, shit, well, why do I gotta work? I can borrow mom's shit. Her insurance. Fuck her shit up. Because one cop pulled me over, and guess what? He ain't want to give me a ticket. He gave my mother the ticket. And I'm driving. He wrote it in her name. That's what he did. Okay?
Y'all find a way to blame the mama. Trying to help your little crusty dusty ass.
No.
You probably lied, told her you had a job interview. Shit.
Now I said from the door, like in my mind, the worst you can call somebody is a bum nigga. And I call myself a bum nigga. I said, me and my brother, I even include my brother, we on some bum nigga shit. But I'm saying my mom was definitely an enabler. Like she really ain't really push us.
But tell the truth. Was you lying sometimes telling you had a job interview?
Nah. So the thing about us, nah. Like we were raised the old way. Like we wouldn't do that to our mother, you know, lying, that type of shit.
Y'all won't do that, but you'll be a bum ass nigga and use her car and get tickets.
Yeah, facts. But it's one thing that we were taught growing up. My mom instilled in it. There's one thing my mom instilled in us growing up. Don't embarrass her. You dig? So that's one thing we wouldn't do. So anything we did, it was on us. The embarrassment was on us. It wouldn't befall on her.
Okay.
So, yeah, so that's all of it. I got 2 older brothers, 2 younger sisters that are twins. And that's my mom said, don't embarrass me. And we live life. Whatever we did, it fucked us up only. It was never tagged on her. All right. So bounty talk ain't no joke. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, man, you fucking on bounties. Yo, don't have that nigga. If he ain't going to court, if you're not sure, don't let him use your address. You are fucked until they catch him. Believe me, and you're responsible for all the damage. They're different than cops. Cops need warrants and all type of shit. Bounty hunter rules change. Okay? They could come every night without notice and kick your shit open. You fix your door, okay, boom, broken again. You did, and it could be funny because they're missing money. Don't forget, they got money on the line. They put up money for that nigga, and they want their money back. They won't catch them. They out of money, so they'll kick your fucking door open every day. And they know eventually. They tell you eventually you're gonna make that nigga come and turn himself in. Yo, son, listen, man, fuck all that. I done spent 3 G's on this fucking door. Turn your ass in, man. I'm tired of it, or I'm gonna rat you out. And they know that. That's why they call that, the bounties call that applying pressure. Like they don't want to do it, but they see this is the only thing that's gonna work. And the moms normally say, okay, fuck it, he over here. All right, that's how that works. So Tone says you call the police what they want. They are requested to arrest you themselves. Yes. Yeah, you got a warrant, you're done. Fuck dog the bounty. I used to love I love cop shows, period. I used to love Dog the Bounty until I found he was racist. You know, that definitely turned some shit around. You was on the NOI shit. Yeah, definitely Dice Man, definitely. And this is Black Man. I gave him a number, you know. And the thing about him is that he always be like, you going live? Like, nah. So when I do go live, all the times I go live, Amber, every time I go live, that nigga no show. Even tonight. And I spoke to him tonight, gave him a number, he still ain't calling.
Wait, who?
Indigenous and IBM.
Oh, you know he gonna slide in here in a few.
Shit, I mean, sleep like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he gonna slide in.
But did you have any response to anything I said?
No, I've had a bounty hunter show up before, but now luckily they just knew that my mama was, you know, the mother of my brother, but he didn't have that address because it was a out of state warrant. So they knew he didn't live there, so they ain't do all of that, but they ain't had no problem showing up to the door and camping out. And yeah, we got on that line, nigga, what did you do? And why the fuck is they all the way out here looking for your ass? Yeah, they don't play no games.
Yeah. So
ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough. They gonna find your ass.
So yeah. So I mean, I can't. So you say get on the mothers. You cannot omit the mothers because, as I said before, some lives ago, right? The man already checked out, right? He left for whatever reason. He cowered out. He don't want nothing to do with the kid. He's done. Okay, so he's already what he is. Deadbeat, whatever term you give him, he's already that. But just know he's done. He's out of the equation going further because he's titled as something and that's over. Okay, so now it's the mom's job to do certain shit. Okay, and the grandmother raising the kids is even fucking worse. Okay, so yes, moms can feel like, okay, the dad ain't here, So I got to overcompensate and be a little more leaner, right? Because of the circumstances, that type of stuff. And she doesn't know that that's the worst thing to do. Men need hardcore discipline. Okay, any break a mom give us, we're gonna take advantage of that shit 100-fold. We need hardcore restriction, prohibition, you know what I mean, to keep us in check. Or we off to the next goalpost. That's how it is. And a lot of moms don't understand that. It's like, dude, when we get about 14, 13, 15, yeah, we're really rebellious. And a dad will have to put a foot on our ass down there, beat the fuck out of us to keep us in check. Mom can't do that. She can't beat us. We could hold you down. Most moms, we could pin down, and she trying to give us a whooping. We could hold. I know I did. Mom, you can't get a whooping. I'm gonna hold her down. Like, yeah, it didn't whoop. It did. so once you know the threat is no longer there, we even worse now. I ain't complying to no rule. Come on when I want to come on, and I'm a teenager, and I'm in high school, so you can't even kick me out. So
Yeah. I'll say this. To a degree, I agree with what you're saying. And to me, that's regardless of whether the father is involved or not. Like, I'm gonna raise my kids a certain way because I want a certain outcome. I believe it's certain things that just, instill good character and help people to be, contributors, in the world, in society. So I'm just gonna rock the way I rock, regardless whether daddy agree, don't agree. This is my household. As long as they living with me, my rules, my way. You do what you do on your weekend or whatever the case. However, though, in my experience, I've seen guys that had that strict mother, dad absent, the lenient mother, dad absent. And if a motherfucker looking for an excuse or somebody to blame, that's exactly what they're gonna find. Point blank and period. My personal belief is once you become an adult, regardless as to what mama didn't do, whatever the case, we typically kind of understand right from wrong just from living, seeing, experiencing. So it's totally up to you once you become an adult to correct whatever your mom did or didn't do, or whatever your dad did or didn't do, or whatever the case. So I hear what you're saying, and I agree. It doesn't help people to become their best self when you have enablers of any kind. But also, regardless as to what your mother, I'm pretty sure just as much as your mother enabled, she instilled, different things that you chose not to listen to, and you chose to go your own way. So it ain't that you didn't know what the right thing to do was, you chose not to. Now, she might have helped you a little, too much, or, held on a little too long and trying to guide you. But ultimately, you knew what you needed to do as a grown man, and eventually you started doing that. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, people can find any excuse, make any excuse. You'll hear guys that they don't like women because their mama was so strict and motherfuckers gonna find whatever reason they want to. If they want to find somebody to blame for their condition, that's exactly what they're gonna do.
Sounds like black people are collective. So anyway, so it's funny, like that won't be today's live, or maybe tomorrow. So I will compare a nuclear family to the nucleus of an atom tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, but it's impossible. I won't. You guys know. First of all, every Saturday for the last 8 years, I work evenings except for Saturdays. I work mornings. So my Friday night is never a real Friday night. It's always like a Thursday night. I can never stay up late on a Friday. I wake up and I gotta, do the teaching shit. But I'm going to compare because an atom. So before I do that, I want to say, guys and girls, if you went to school for something or research something and you're like 10 years removed from it today, stop mentioning that shit. that shit holds no weight. Okay. I got a friend who got a political science degree, law, and he had chemistry courses and classes. You dig? And instructor, or professor. So I'm like, so when I bring up chemistry, oh yeah, I studied that. So I'm like, yeah, but you couldn't tell me. Okay, dude, what's three electrons, 3 protons, 3 neutrons? Which atom is that? Like that shit is easy for a real chemistry student. You don't know. It's like, go ahead, tell me, like, they shut the fuck up. Don't mention it then. And then when I mention things about the Constitution or law, he's also an ex-officer that had a political degree, right? And becoming a police officer had nothing to do with his college dreams at all. Zero. That was an opportunity that came later in life, 10 years, some shit later in life. So it wasn't like a grand scheme plan. So when I mentioned like, oh, I was an ex-officer, I had a political degree, I'm like, dude, so I asked him a question, he don't know. So I'm like, dude, then why even bring it up? Like, you trying to pull rank because you went to school for certain shit, study, but you know nothing about it to date. So people like that, listen, if you study something, read something, perform something, and you totally forgot or can't do it anymore, nowhere near it, humble yourself. Like, you're no longer that person. You're not her, you're not him. All right? You're a regular motherfucker now. And the person who's currently involved in that is the teacher. So anyway, so I'm going to show how certain atoms, when they're unbalanced, they become radioactive and they eventually decay. So don't forget, nuclear family, nucleus. I'm saying when certain family structures are not balanced, they decay sometimes, or they become ionized. When they become ionized, they have a negative charge or a positive charge, but both in the family structure are negative, right? So I'm gonna show you my model. It's pretty dope. I'm gonna do a comparison probably tomorrow, something like that. But I do want to play. So I seen my man video, Chris. I seen his video. Okay. And I'm going to click the link because the one I'm showing, he said that's not the one. Okay, so let's see the one. So you see me in real time, click on Facebook. Going to my little Swazi chat thing, right? I should pop up first. It's a little slow. Okay, here we are. See, I just texted Indigenous. He said it's too late, whatever. All right, nigga, get the fuck out of it. Now, where am I at, though? Because I just text myself. Shit weird, man. I just text myself. Why I'm not showing up? All right, Sean, signs for Sean responded. He might be busy or doing his own little live. So let me go down. Because Sean always, when he go, I told Sean, I said, yo, when he go live, bro, send me a notification. You dig? And he's been doing that consistently for a long while now. Yeah, so Sean definitely lets me know when he's live. Most time it's like when I'm working or at the gym. It's never like around this time. Or if it is around this time, I will probably be live too. So it's like, conflict of interest. Most times. Sometimes I catch them though. All right, here we go. All right, so wait, I could have sworn I just, maybe I didn't do it. Hold on, let me send a link that Chris sent about Philandro Castro, the shooting. So we can see it for ourselves and know the details, no more speculation, no more conjecture. He say, she say. All right, so, I sent the shit to the Indigenous Black man by mistake. I didn't even send it to myself. All right, so here we go. Oh, okay. All right. So this should work now. Hopefully. All right. I hate mosquitoes, man. I always ask Watcher because he's in Arizona, and I was told growing up that Arizona has less water than, because New Jersey, like, we right by the ocean, I think Atlantic Ocean. I forgot. Don't quote me. But we're by the ocean, so we got mad mosquitoes because they love water. So I was told that Arizona don't really have water like that. So I wanted to know from the Watcher. I'd never seen his comment or response. The Watcher, do y'all have a heavy mosquito problem? Like, honestly, because if not, shit, I might move out there. I hate mosquitoes. All right, so anyway, here's the video. So right now we just got the dash cam from the car. There's no audio. So the body cam has the audio, not the dash car, typically. Who knows why the cops pulled him over? So he had to cut his body cam off. He hit some audio. When he's about to shoot.
Well, sir. Good. How are you? Good. Reason I pulled you over, your brake lights are out. So you only have one active brake light, and that's going to be your passenger side one. Your third brake light, which is up here on top, and then this one back here.
All right, so the third brake light on the top don't mean shit, right? So again, you're messing with me, right? This is what I do. But I do it for pleasure, enjoyment, entertainment, these traffic laws. Your third brake light don't mean shit. A cop cannot pull you over for your third brake light. It's only your main brake lights. That's left and right. Your third one, you don't have to change nothing. It can be totally out. And they're not allowed to pull you over for that, right? So third brake light meant shit. But he just telling them for educational purposes. You know, he seems like he's cool. He's just educating them on his brake lights. Listen, the passenger one is out. And let me keep going. The third one is out too. So if you're going to change them all, right? That's where we at now.
It's going to be out. You have your license insurance?
So he has because you have violated a traffic offense, he has the right to ask you for your credentials because you already are in violation. Now, if you ain't do shit, he just pulled you over and just asked you questions, you don't have to give him shit. But because you actually are committing a traffic violation, he can ask you for your license, registration, insurance. And you can't say no. If you say no, he could order you out your car. If you don't come out, he can take you out physically. All right. So just know that. Just know when you actually have a real traffic offense, you have to show your credentials. So that's why I say when you're pulled over in a car, I believe you got less rights than walking being pulled over.
Sir, I have to tell you, I do have a firearm on me.
Don't reach for it then.
Okay, so he did say don't reach for it. So Chris was right. So he said, officer, I do have a firearm, and I didn't see this part. I didn't see the dash cam. I seen the body cam. So he said, don't reach for it though. Okay, so this officer is compliant. They're both cordial. Everybody's cool. All right, but he did put his hand near his gun.
Don't pull it out. Don't pull it out.
Okay. So he just shot. We don't see what's going on. We don't know if he's lying or being honest. We heard, okay, cool. Don't reach for it though. I'm not reaching for it. And he's doing something else. Who knows? We can't tell. Just speculation. And according to the police officer, he's going somewhere near the gun. Okay. And he shot. Okay. Now, all those shots, I question that. I question all those shots. Because a police officer, even though his hand's going over there, the fact that you see he didn't grab it and you shoot that many times, like I question like the fear factor shit. Like we gotta stop that. This cops being afraid and choose another career. Like we need brave. What happened to the few, the selected, the brave, the army shit? Like we need brave cops. I'm tired of fearful cops. We need brave cops, and I've seen a ton of brave cops in all different skin colors. We don't need any fearful cops. We need brave police officers. Like we need brave military men. We need brave police officers. I'm tired of these scared ass niggas becoming police officers. That's the wrong job for you, my man. So all those shots he just did just now, I don't agree. Okay, I don't agree. I think that's excessive.
Don't pull it out! Don't move! Fuck! Oh man, I can't. Fuck!
He shot mad time at close range, and I'm just gonna speculate that all of them hit.
Oh my God, I'm shaking! Don't move! Don't move, baby! Code 3! Get the baby girl out of here!
And the baby ran to the damn police officer. So yeah, so if he's a scared cop, he shouldn't be a police officer. All right, they need to teach that shit. Brave motherfuckers should only wear the badge, not cowards. All right. So let me. I want something where it shows, because we can't see. Like, where's there's a body cam.
Yeah, like he was supposed to be reaching for his license and he just let him know, hey, I'm just letting you know I have a weapon in the car. He said, don't reach for it.
Yeah,
He said,
yeah,
I'm not. But
yeah, but
he
why-
started reaching, but he still got to get his license and registration.
No,
Like,
no,
what-
but why would he? But he's a passenger. He's not the driver. So why would he give you reach for license registration?
well, no, Philando Castile was the driver. If I thought,
Nah,
I believe he was
nah.
the driver.
So I'm gonna go.
I remember from the body cam, I thought he was the driver.
No, I recall the woman driving, but we'll get to it right now because there's a body cam out here, and this video doesn't show it. The video did show him say don't reach. All right, so there's no body cam here. Maybe it's where I had the video. Let's see. No, it won't. Damn, it won't be here. All right, so hold on. Let me stop sharing. And I could have sworn the woman was driving. He was passenger. The last I recall in that. So let's see.
So on the one like.
Right. Damn. Where I put the where I put the video? She like disappeared. Hold on. Hold on. Here I go with all these damn tabs, man. All right, so I'll just pull up again. But maybe I changed my video for his video. So let me, I don't know how that happened, but let me just go to the other one. Okay. So let me show this. So you got the woman. So there's two videos. I'll do both. I want to see. I could have sworn when I first ever seen it, he was the passenger. All right, so let me go. Let me do that, and let's go here. So this might be what we already seen.
I want you to sit down and watch this because it is shocking. It's shocking dash cam video. It's been released of the fatal police shooting of Philando Castile last year.
All right, so this is dash cam. Wait. What's this right here?
Stay with me. We got pulled over for a busted tail light in the back. And the police, he's covered. He killed my friend. He's licensed. He's licensed to carry. He was trying to get out his ID and his wallet out his
Wait, was he driving? Let me see.
Yeah, he was driving.
Yeah, it looked like the steering wheel narrow.
Stay with me. We got pulled over for a busted tail light in the back. And the police, he's covered. He killed my
yeah. So he's definitely driving. Okay. Wow. Okay. So now again, this is a moment for a learning lesson because we're reviewing after the fact. If you are carrying and you notify a police officer you're carrying. Now, this got nothing to do with this case, right? I'm saying going further, going forward. Nothing to do with this case at all. In the future, right? If you're licensed to carry in your state, and you notify the cop, and he say, okay, don't reach for it, then don't reach for shit. Don't reach for a license. Don't reach for, once he say don't reach for it, okay, officer, I ain't gonna reach for shit. Can I get out the car? Those questions when you asking now. Can I get out the car? Because I got a gun on me and I'm afraid of you, and I see a lot of shit y'all be doing. I'm good. I'm not reaching for shit. Hands in the air. You want something? You detain me. This is going in the future. Got nothing to do with this case. So because shit is a learning lesson. Like we can learn from past events. So if you are carrying and that officer don't reach, you say, hey, okay, guess what, officer? Thank you, because I'm not gonna reach for the gun, the license, registration, or insurance, nigga. You can do it. Detain me first. You take it. You listen, honey, or whoever. You get your other officer to take the gun off my head. You know what I mean? So this is a learning lesson because the case itself, I don't know what happened. Right? You see, I don't even know who was even driving, so I don't know the results of the case, how it concluded. But I'm saying in the future, you should follow my advice on that one. Amber?
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but again, it comes down to a police officer being scared, and he forgot even what he had asked him to do initially before the gun came into play. Like he completely blanked out that you had already asked this man for his license and registration, and that's what he's, reaching for. You done forgot all of that. You hear gun in the car, and now you think this nigga reaching for a gun to shoot you. Like what?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
believe in that situation, the officer really was like scared shitless. But again, like that's not an excuse. This is your job. You're supposed to be able to, take in new information and still remain calm, cool, and collected. You shouldn't assume because he's black, he's automatically reaching for a weapon. He didn't have to tell you he had the weapon. Like, where's the common sense?
Yeah, so speaking of common sense, I would think it's common sense for the weapon, guy with the weapon. Once they was pulled, once the cherry lights came on, I will assume the guy that has common sense also will be putting the gun somewhere off his possession, in the back seat, under the chair, and then saying, "Officer, I'm armed." I put it under the seat because so that's where I'm going with that.
Well, the gun was nowhere in sight though.
Now, once he lifted up his shirt, I believe the gun was on him. Yeah, I believe the whole point of him saying I'm carrying. Like when you say I'm carrying, that means it's on you. If you don't say I'm carrying, because that's what carrying means. You're carrying a baby, carrying a stroller. You know what I mean? You're carrying a bag. It's on you. When you say also there's a gun in the car, that's different.
But even if the gun was in the trunk, most people would still say that they I have a weapon. I am carrying, meaning I have a weapon and it is in my possession. Like it's in this vehicle.
I got you.
Whether it's on your person or not.
I got you. And that's why I'm not dealing with his case at all. Right? I'm not judging his case. I'm saying beyond, after his case. I'm saying if your gun is not actually on you, if it is on you, you get pulled over, you should put it under your seat or somewhere away from you. Right? Where you ain't got to tell a motherfucker. Because you see, it didn't work out for this guy. So I would say, see, it's about bettering ourselves now, right? We're learning from the past. So if it's in the trunk, I wouldn't even mention it. Like, don't even mention a gun with these officers. Like Amber said, they're scared. I said they racist and got it in for you. She said something's scared, and we're probably both right on different circumstances.
Chris Cross, he hadn't given him his license and registration yet.
Right.
When he asked for the license and registration, he told him then that he had a gun. He made him aware. He did not already have the license and registration.
Got it. So for me, I'm more about solutions and preventative measures. I'm saying that once the cherry lights hit you, you got a gun on you. As you can see what just happened with a guy like that, you should put the gun off you. Take that shit off you. Put it in glove compartment, under the seat, in the bag. Amber, that's why I said earlier.
Did you see the gun clearly in the video? Anywhere?
My memory is so bad that I thought he was a passenger. So you can't rely on me.
Yes. And I'm like, I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is like, we can't bring up scenarios where, we don't know that the gun was on him at all. It could have been in the glove box. It could have been in the trunk. Like we don't even know that. So we don't know that that's a viable solution.
Did he say he was carrying?
He did. But even if it's in the trunk, you still got to let him know. That's part of being a gun owner.
I got you. But there's certain words, we're human beings that speak English, and there's words that matter. When you say you're carrying, that's why I said carry a stroller, carry a bag, carry a baby. That means your hands, or it's on you. You dig? It's close by you. So I'm not even discussing this outcome. I'm saying future outcomes. People who carry now, and our state's going to allow us to carry in a few months. I'm saying that we know how officers respond to people legally carrying. With the, like Amber said, the gun not even on you, it's in the trunk, glove compartment. You still get shot. I'm saying don't even say that shit. If the gun is not on you and you're hit, do not mention the gun at all. Because it's not, it's gonna be like him. It's not gonna work out for you. Because they get scary, like Amber said, they get fearful and they blow your head off. So if you have a gun on you, I tell everybody before you hopped on, I say everybody should have a small bag in their car. That's where you put the Hennessy, the beer, the wine, because they are not legally obligated to check your bag. If it's in plain sight, that you're fucked. They can now search your car without a warrant. So what I do is I provide solutions. I say, listen, if you got a bag and you're riding dirty, because some of us take chances, that's what it is. I'm not pocket watching nobody. Take your chances, but be smart. You know, play the game, play the law game. Have a small bag in your girl bag, man bag, whatever the fuck you got. Not no fanny pack, a real like small book bag. Okay, and whatever you have dirty on you, when you're about to be pulled over, start putting your signal on and drive a little further and put that shit in that bag and zip it up and put it away from you and then pull over. Okay. And your excuse could always be, hey, I was waiting for a lighted area. You guys are fucking reckless out here. You know, that's always your excuse. Why you pull over immediately? Because I'm looking for a well-lighted area because you guys be on some bullshit. You dig? Simple as that. And now he has to deal with the traffic violation only. He'll ask you to search the car, just say no. But that bag back there, he knows something in there. Nothing you can do about it. Done. Because that officer's not a dog. He can't smell from that he can't smell something in that bag. Liquor or cause liquor don't it's not that odorous. It's odorous on you, not the liquor itself. You ain't smelling from the damn back seat. And your lawyer chew that shit up. That's why I say $2,500 to $5,000. Get a lawyer trying to tell you how that money over. Because even if you get arrested and they get the bottle out the bag, you're gonna beat that shit. That cop gonna look horrible on social media because all these videos end up leaking to social media. So your lawyer gonna beat his ass. And he's gonna look horrible. I got videos to show you in a second. Okay, so that's my advice for you because it ain't work out for Philandro. Don't mention that fucking gun. Don't even have it on you. Put in that bag, flash in the back seat. In the book bag. Okay,
but if you don't mention a gun as a licensed gun owner, then you're in trouble. Like
how?
Because that's part of the responsibility. You have to make them aware.
But Amber, you could be licensed gun owner and gun home. Like, how does he know the gun's in the car?
But that's what I'm saying. But if they were, let's say that for any reason, let's say he came back with oh, you got a ticket and your license suspended. We need you to step out the car.
Right.
Like, if they find that gun.
No. Amber, they can't. Okay, so here's the thing. Because he has a passenger, so now you'll be right if he's by himself. They got told the motherfucker. But if he has a passenger and that passenger has a license, can't search the car.
But that's the thing. If the passenger has a license, now let's say she don't have a license.
Right. So, but listen. Okay, Amber. What I'm providing is preventative measures. I'm saying, if you have a gun, we see how it worked out for Philandro Castro. It didn't work out well for this guy, Castile. Philandro.
I know what you're saying, Unbiased. But what I'm saying is, for people that are licensed to carry,
right,
they're supposed to let them know. I don't give a damn what they pulled you over for, whether the gun is in the trunk, in the box, locked.
Amber, your lawyer will will beat that up. He's black. Yeah, I can show you a video where the guy was saying, yeah, black folks are fearful of cops. So like this is a known feeling nationally. So by you not mentioning the gun, knowing what happened to Philando Castile and everybody else, you dig, your lawyer will defend you. You ain't gotta talk at all. Your lawyer gonna have a defense for your ass, and that won't be nothing. Because you'll point right to Philando Castile. But yo, he said he still got died. So I'm fearful of white police officers when they pull me over. So I don't tell them because of that reason. Yo, that jury gonna understand that. Okay? By telling me you got a gun on them, that's license to kill in some white officer's mind. And, That's just what it is. So I would say put that shit in a book back seat and deal with that. Now, because the cop might not search your car, it might just tow it and that's it. You know, to even search your car, he needs a warrant, by the way. He still needs a warrant. And courts don't give warrants like that. Like, it got to be some serious shit. And if you watch a lot of cop shows,
So for the people in the chat, and I'll drop the link, duty to inform states 2022. What is the duty to inform? Duty to inform means that individuals are required to disclose the presence of a firearm upon making contact with law enforcement. This law is crucial for concealed carriers to know. For example, if you are pulled over for a traffic violation, you must inform the officer that you have a firearm on you or in your vehicle. This is only a requirement, however, in duty to inform states. So again, I'm telling you, when you are a licensed carrier, depending on where your license at, it could be a requirement. So you could say, don't tell people, oh, don't tell them you got a gun in the car, because they could be breaking the law as a gun owner and carrier.
No.
You may not have to tell them that, but I'm pretty sure if he's a licensed carrier, which he was, he knew the laws for his state.
Yeah,
he knew that he had a duty to inform the police, and that's why he did.
Amber, he definitely did. This is why I'm not speaking on this case. I said like 10 times.
Yeah, I'm speaking for the people in the chat. That's you don't know what you're talking about, or don't listen. Like,
right,
sir, you know that not all 50 states have the same laws. Like,
right.
cut it out.
So listen to what I'm saying. No, you're right, because every state is like its own country. So because the governor of a state is like a president. So what I'm saying is this: we see how it worked out for Philando Castile. So when you're playing chess, you dig, you got to play chess all the way. So if I tell him I got a gun, the word gun, period, gonna have this motherfucker on edge. If I don't say gun, he's not on edge, right? He's gonna come the way he came. So if the gun's in the back seat, like how I'm saying you should do, in a back seat, okay, zipped up, that cop cannot search that. Now, because you're licensed to carry does not mean you have to have the gun on you. The gun could be home in a safe. So if the cop do run some shit, say, hey, you're a licensed carrier? Yes, sir. And the gun's in the safe. At home. Okay? What's in the bag? Nothing. Door is closed. Why? What's up? Can I search it? No. You pull me over for the tail light, the brake light, go ahead and handle that and send me on my way. Real simple. I've never, I'll say we can't carry guns, but I've been in situations where I've been pulled over for one infraction and they try to mention other shits. And I'm like, yo, officer, listen, give me my 10 ticket, okay? I'll pay it immediately. Give me the 10 ticket. Don't worry about nothing else. Search your car for guns. Don't worry about that. Give me the 10 ticket, officer. And this is after I dealt with cops, I've been experienced. I learned the game a little bit. No. Just give me the ticket for where you pull me over. No headlight, cool. I mean, arguing that shit. Give me a headlight ticket. Inspection ticket, give me it's $150. I'll pay it. I work. You feel good now, officer? Give me the inspection ticket. You can look for everything else, everything good. Give me that fucking ticket. See ya. And that's why I'm saying, like, civics, like, you have to know that what's in that bag, that cop cannot search. He needs a warrant, and that judge ain't grant him shit. It's hard to get a warrant. Judges feel like it has to be very, very like life-threatening or some big drug bust. If it's some light shit, you're not getting a warrant. Not no speculation. When we think he got a bag and that shit zipped up, we think it's a gun in there. He's a licensed gunner, and he got the gun legally. So if it is in there, he won't get in big trouble. Judge like, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm going back to bed. So I'm telling you, we see how it worked out for Philando Castile. For me, I only give advice that I would do. If I'm carrying, nah, and it's on me, that shit in that bag, in the back. I stay with a bag, and I live by my own advice. I stay. Anybody know me personally? DJ Folks know? Hop in my car. You see a bag in the back. A bag in the back.
Now, what I will say is, even if he had a duty to inform, in this particular case, I probably wouldn't have done so until I gave him my license and registration. The only reason why I would have done so prior to that is if the registration was in the glove box or something with the gun. Then I would have let them know, and I don't feel comfortable reaching for it. So I completely understand like that aspect and element of it. But my whole point was, at the end of the day, there are some very scary police officers. All they hear is gun. Never mind that I'm licensed. You assume I'm reaching for it. Even though you just asked me for my license and registration, and no, he had not successfully already given them the license and registration. And I don't know what crisscross issue is in the chat, but it's the additional narratives to justify. Like, he had not already given him the license and registration. Now, at the end of the day, it's a moot point now. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it was still all the way wrong. And I do believe that they paid his family because it was determined to be all the way wrong.
Yeah. So what happens is, right, with the way that works is this: a criminal case has nothing to do with a civil case. So somebody can be found not guilty criminally, but be found guilty civilly, right? So that's
I understand all of that.
Right, but hold in ball game. Okay, so that's why I am a big advocate. If you have somebody in a car, you should do it yourself. I said this many live streams before, several months ago. When you're pulled over, some smart people already have a camera recording themselves and the police officer where he will be at. In this case, like I say, sir, no problem. Honey, before I do that dumb shit, can you start recording with your phone? The officer and me. Okay, now she's recording. Officer, my hands are on the steering wheel. I have a gun. Believe me, everybody listening now or 10 years from now, when you pull that video recorder out, your circumstances change. The aggression of the officer changes once that shit start recording. No recorder, officer gonna talk their shit. Once your video, not audio, video recording start recording, niggas start calming down. Okay? Honey, I got my hands on the steering wheel, officer. I have a gun. I'm a licensed carrier. You know that, right? Now you do. Cool. My license is in my wallet on the right side of my pants jeans near the gun. So if I grab my wallet, I'll be near my gun, officer. But now when I'm saying all this, my hands on the steering wheel. So how you want to do this, officer? How is it possible to not reach but get my license when my wallet's near the gun? I'll be saying all this shit while my hands on the steering wheel. Then what he's going to say is step out the car. It's the only way to resolve this. Step out the car, pat you down, take the gun out, and that's what's going to happen. Now, Philando Castile he couldn't imagine that. That's why I say I'm not going to deal with his case. It's too sensitive. I'm going to talk about the future. I'm a big advocate for you recording yourself or definitely somebody with you, recording yourself with the police officer, both in the same video recording. So we could only learn from past events. Past events are past. Fucked up situations happen, good situations happen. We learn from both. You know, you learn that from sports, right? Football, basketball, a play broken up. They look at the video, they can't do shit about it, but they prevent it for the next game. Okay, same thing with us. We watch a video and they got shot. He shouldn't have been shot, but he got shot. And now we see how we can possibly prevent that. Because if a police officer is destined to kill you, you're gonna die. Nothing you're gonna do to prevent it. Unless you shoot a nigga first. Then you're going to prison for the rest of your life. Okay, so that's it. But the best you can do is be prepared for whatever. And as a chess teacher, that's what we do. We prepare for every popular, not all responses or attacks or defenses. We prepare for the most, probably like 7 most popular responses from either white or black. So if you got an eighth response, you'll probably like the watcher where he plays weird. So you might sneak that win. Like he beat me in one game. But once I know, oh, okay, he ain't following the fuck, he ain't following the rules.
He beat you in chess?
Yeah, he won the first game, and he should not play me the second game. So the rule is the watcher never give a person a rematch in chess. So you give me a rematch, I won. So we're 1-1. But once I realized the watcher don't play, according to the book rules, I said, okay, he likes to just thug it out. Fuck it, I'll thug it out too, and I beat him. That's how it happened. But he kicked my ass the first game because I'm expecting him to abide by the chess rules, the chess theory. He ain't do that. Kick my ass. And most people, Amber, that beat me goes away from the book rules, and they do that on purpose because they know that people are stuck to book rules. So it's a strategy in their own right. But that's a loss that we already. By the way, Amber, that's a loss we already considered. Remember, we only prepared for the 7 top most popular moves. So anything after that, we'll sacrifice that loss. Say fuck it, you got me. But okay, so one guy out of 8, not bad. I'm 7 out of 8. So the watcher kicked my ass, but the other 7 who played the book rules, they lost. So 7 out of 8, that's a good percentage. There's always a watcher out there, always kicking my ass, but I beat 8. Like my longest win streak is 14 wins in a row. And guess what? They all play book. So I don't mind losing the watcher and winning 14 in a row. I don't mind that. I'm 14-1. Yeah. So in chess, you're not gonna beat everybody. The goal is to beat more people. It's like stocks. Like when you trade in stocks. In stocks, you're gonna lose a lot. The goal is to win more than you lose, and that's how you become rich or successful. Profitable. I should say the word profitable. You become profitable in stocks by winning more than you lose. 55% to 45%. There you go. 55 out of 45. You'll be profitable. Some people will be rich. So comments.
Who is Swayze Media?
Swazi Media. That's me.
Oh.
That's my term. Sosa tell you. I always say Swazi, and I'll tell you why. Okay, so when I'm teaching chess, sometimes chess takes a lot from you. It's your brain power, where you can't even identify something simple like a marker or a crayon or a pencil. So wasting time to identify it, I just say Swazi. Grab that Swazi, and I point at it. So it's clear what I'm talking about. Wrong terminology, but it's clear I'm talking about that. So that's how Swazi came. And then and then what I told them was, because all my clients are from they're all foreigners. So you ask them where they from, India, Russia, China. They ask where you from. You can't just say America because you're clearly not, because they see America as white. So you got to, they like, nah, what does that mean? Where you from? So you got it. So I just say, I'm from Swaziland. And Swaziland is a place in Africa. so I say I'm African. I'm from Swaziland. So that just how it happened. Swaziland is a real place in Africa. So I feel like I let me make them feel comfortable saying I identify with a landmark too. I'm from Africa, Swaziland. So you all think I'm from Swaziland.
Oh, so you just claiming shit. You pseudo as hell.
Nah, very. I'm pseudo more than you think. You dig?
Oh, I know it.
I'm a pseudo lawyer. I'm a pseudo psychologist. Trust me. But I admit, see, the difference between me and a pseudo is a natural pseudo, authentic pseudo, original pseudo, is that I tell you when I'm a pseudo lawyer, pseudo, gynecologist, whatever. I'll tell you when I'm pseudo. They won't. They act like they really a doctor. You know? That's the difference. That's the difference. I'll call myself a pseudo something. You dig? So that's the difference. All right, so let's read some comments. So a lot of comments went by. You probably read some of them. So California does not have a duty.
I'm ignoring Chris Cross because whoever Chris Cross is, they got their own little agenda, and I ain't got the time for it.
So Blue Devil says California does not have a duty to inform law. I will follow California case law. There you go. Chris Cross says, yeah, the least he could have done was keep his hands on the steering. I agree. I mean, like, this is stuff You have to do knowing your position in America as a black person, Haitian, African, Jamaican, Caribbean, doesn't matter. If you think you're black, if you say you're black, if your document is black, you need to know your status in this country. As we all admit it, it's a low status according to societal standards. We're the lowest of the totem pole. So that means we gotta go beyond our, you know, thing, beyond what we need to do to make people feel comfortable. And that's called cooning. And it's okay. We all coon. If you work for a company, you're cooning to some degree because they are disrespectful, indirectly, directly. And you gotta coon with a smile. You want to keep your job. You want to stay in college. You got coon with a spot. Okay, we all do it, and you know that's what it is in this country. You got to know that. So yeah, I will keep my hand on the steering wheel, which is I'm telling you, Amber, I get pulled over. Like my ticket ratio when I get pulled over is like 10%. Like 9 out of 10 police stops. My gift of gab, my Harlem gift of gab, I'm not getting a ticket, even though I'm wrong in the infraction. I illegally U-turn, all this crazy shit. I'm wrong and I get out of a ticket. Just gotta know how to talk to a cop, treat him like an equal. You dig? And make him feel like he's human. He's not a cop officer. I do all that shit. Okay, and I don't lie. Well, you know, I pulled you over. Yes, I do, officer. I was, you know, I made it right on a no turn. You dig? Yeah. And let me tell you why I did that, officer. Because, you know, I got an excuse, you know, because chess teachers always have a response for an offense, a defense for an offense. Okay, so broke the gun and a license. Okay, yeah. So, but Chris called it. They supposed to do that. They supposed to tell the cop immediately they got a gun. All right, so 504 said my license was in one of my other cars. They ran my name. I was good, still got locked. You see? Now, let me explain that. When I was in North New Jersey, when I did not have my license, but I gave my name, because some cops, like cordial cops, you know, reasonable cops would just take your name and date of birth and hold you by your word. And I'm telling you, I've been in racist towns. They held me by my word. As long as your story is consistent, you know, identification, everything consistent, right? We don't have reason to doubt you. I've been racist towns and they ain't taking me to jail. But Newark, New Jersey, with black officers, majority Newark, East Orange, all around there. You ask anybody from that area. That's where I'm born, true story. They from New York, but they be around the area. You ask them, those cops, you get pulled over, any cop behind you could guarantee they're probably black. They're probably black. Okay? I didn't have a license on me. The police officer told me, you could go to jail for that. Out here, that's a crime out here. We need to know who you are. You could be anybody. So we got to take you down to identify your ass. Fingerprint you, identify you. I'm like, I mean, I ain't get locked up. I'm like, because I got out of that shit. But I'm like, oh shit, I ain't know that. So what he's saying about 504 somebody getting locked up without license, that's true. They could actually take you to jail to identify you. They do it to identify you correctly. They ain't taking your word. So yeah, no license, they can actually take you to jail. Arrest you, take you to jail. You'll beat it eventually because you'll provide your license, you know, once you get access to it in court and the judge will dismiss it. But you still got to pay court fees. So Chris Carl responding to you. Blue Devil says conscious community running around, beating devil. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm not against all the things going on in conscious community. I believe they are serving a purpose. They're constructive and productive. Right? So just because they're not saying real shit, that's not their, you know, that's not their attribute. You know, we all have a role in this. Some of us can do entertainment with a little education, and that has a role. Some of us got to be straight serious, and that has a role. You dig? So we all phone Voltron. Okay. Crisscross, I don't get why you all saying he was reaching for his license. Well, we don't know because we don't have a video of that. You know, we got a video of
and that's what his girlfriend said, but I guess that don't mean shit.
Now mean shit because the only thing that matters is 2 videos. We got a video of the police officers, and then we got a video of the woman talking. That's it. We don't have any body cam video of the police officer, you know, showing my man, and that's fucked up. So we should be talking about that more than anything. The body cam, like yo, these officers gotta have body cams because body cams be really serving a great purpose. For all the videos I watch, again, Amber, it's all I do is watch police shootings. It's all I do every day. You dig? Watch hundreds of these videos. Okay, and the ones that's interesting.
If I'm not mistaken, I thought they end up releasing his body cam footage though. If I'm not mistaken, I think he did have a body.
I could have sworn I seen it myself, but when I went to YouTube, it's I don't know if it's scrubbed off internet or my lack of I just did some quick shit. But I could have sworn I seen the body cam. I could have sworn I seen from the police perspective. I could have sworn I seen that shit, but maybe I didn't because my memories failed me on other shit.
No, I'm pretty sure I seen it from the police perspective. I believe her perspective was the first one that was released, and then they end up releasing the body cam footage. I think the dash cam footage came much later.
All right, so if anybody got the body cam footage, put it in the chat. We'll look at it immediately. But yeah, I don't know. So Brendan Sims, peace, my brother. He says legal advice, use at your own discretion. Yes, sir. Yeah, so what me and Amber is saying, you gotta listen. Amber, we're diametrically opposing each other. What you gotta do is say which advice I fucks with. And you gotta live with it. Don't regret, don't complain, don't pray.
Or follow your own advice. Shit.
Yeah, no. Well, they don't have any advice because they're ignorant to what's going on. So you gotta Amber, you gotta understand that. It's just the hard reality. Most black people are ignorant and illiterate, okay, or uneducated, miseducated to certain shit like civics. Definitely civics. Definitely civics. We can get people in your constitutional laws. We can get people on here. They couldn't tell you the amendment for slavery, the amendment for voting, the amendment for. They couldn't tell you shit about the amendments. Okay, this is the average so-called smart person that's into Egypt or in Africa or into the Bible. You get them on this live right here, let them buy sports, ask them about their constitutional rights and the amendments, and you'll be surprised how much they don't know. This is important shit. Okay, now you might ambush scholar me with an amendment, some 30 shit that really doesn't apply to black folks. Okay, whatever. But the ones that apply to black folks, you're not getting me on that. I know those. I know those. Okay, but the ones that don't apply to us, some other shit, LGBTQIA plus, okay, you might got me on that. But the ones that apply to black folks, nah, you're not getting me. Okay, so he didn't say so crisscross, he just repeating that. Unbiased. We read that already. His mouth never said he was reaching for his license in the video. Yeah, so we don't know. So I'm gonna.
He never said he was reaching for his gun either. Like that's what I'm saying. This person obviously is adding a narrative.
Yeah, we don't.
We listen to it. We didn't hear him say, "I'm gonna have to pull it out" when he referenced his gun. Like,
yeah. So the problem with that. Okay, so let me tell you how this works legally. And this how it works with Zimmerman and Trayvon. Okay, so if you take your blackology emotions out of it, the fact that Zimmerman killed Trayvon, the only story we got is Zimmerman's. So the defense can only cross-examine Zimmerman. And as long as he stick to his story, the defense don't really have a case because that's the only living soul we have. If Trayvon lived, he could tell his story and maybe Zimmerman be locked up. But because Zimmerman neutralizes as we only have Zimmerman's story. So Zimmerman's story says he was the defender, standing his ground, and Trayvon was the offender, banging his head on the concrete. That's all we have, unfortunately. Nothing else. That's why he was acquitted. Okay.
Give me 2 seconds, I'm biased.
Yeah.
Crisscross. We're not saying that the cop told him not to pull out his license. He asked him for his license and registration. Philando then at that time informs him that he had a weapon. He said, okay, don't reach for it. He said, I'm not. And then he went to reach for his license and registration. Now you're saying, well, what was the white papers that he handed him? And I never seen the white papers being handed to him in the beginning of the video. I didn't hear him saying, I got to pull it out in reference to his gun. None of this shit, this additional narrative that you're adding, we didn't see, nor did we hear any of this. So what I'm saying is you have your own narrative. He was reaching, but the cop assumed he was reaching for his weapon when the cop had also asked him for his license and registration, which he still had not gotten yet. So he informed him about the weapon to let him know he had a weapon, but he was reaching for his license and registration. That was corroborated by the girlfriend. Now, you may not put no weight into that, and you can think that you can see, oh, he handed him some white papers from the dash cam. But so the police officer dropped the white papers and then pulled his weapon and fired. We didn't see none of that.
All right, so I found what I believe is body camera footage. So let's go ahead and look at it. If is it okay? So I mean, because everything, see, this even says police dash cam footage. So I don't believe there's body cam to this. But it's supposed to be there. But let's see. Let me go back there again. Let's see, because I haven't. Even it says
Dimitri Roberts is a 9-year vet.
It's dash cam. You dig? It's supposed to be body cam. But let's see.
So
you
he
said,
was
well, what else
profiled,
was he
and I'm not
reaching for? The fucking license and registration. Did you not hear that part? What the fuck?
All right. So look, I don't believe he had body cam, but this says so. Let's see, because it's just like her
on a
shit.
police procedural level. So somebody who is non-aggressive, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but in this case, it cost him his life.
I don't want any speculation. I just want body cam. I don't believe it. I don't believe that it was there.
That breaking news, a death.
This is the second video. If this ain't body cam, and it look like her shit. Yeah, this ain't body cam. Yeah, there is. So I'm going to stand on. There's no body cam to this.
Just play the dash cam from the beginning, because obviously this is where he sees him hand the police officer his license and registration. From the dash cam, he's seen Philando hand the police officer his license and registration, and then tell him he got a gun and reach for the gun. So let's watch the dash cam footage again so we can see what Crisscross sees.
Right, hold on. Go back. Oh shit! I meant to go to. Let's try video. All right, here we go. Really? That's probably good. I should went to YouTube. It takes forever to load up. CNN with the credit. Look how long this shit taking, as opposed to YouTube. And don't look on the right. Don't worry about me read. Don't worry about what I'm looking at. All right, don't worry about all that. Worry about the damn the important shit. All right. Niggas want to look at the right side of what he be looking at. Now I don't buy none of that shit nowadays. 3 years later, 3 years ago, yeah. 3 years later, shit. I don't think I'm on welfare. All right. Yeah, pandemic crippled me. I haven't bounced back yet. Okay. There's promise, but there's nothing solid.
Well, sir, good. Reason I put George, your brake lights are out, so you only have one active brake light. That's going to be your passenger side one. Your third brake light, which is up here on top, and then this one back here is going to be out. You have your lights for insurance?
Yeah, so he gave him something. He gave him something. Okay, looked like is one of the three he gave him. Okay, or it could have been a 4. It could have been a gun license. I don't know. He gave him some shit, either license, registration, insurance, or a gun license. You dig? Or gun permit.
Mm-hmm, but it's one thing, right? Not multiple things, right?
That'd be one thing.
Okay.
I have to tell you, I do have a firearm on me.
Don't reach for it, then.
Okay, so he said I have to say it looked like this could have been one of the 3 documents. This is definitely not a gun license or gun permit. This is either license, registration, or insurance. Okay, and then he said I have to tell you I have a gun on me.
Don't pull it out.
So now he said, don't pull it out. He said, I'm not pulling out.
Don't pull it out.
He said, don't pull it out. Now at this point, my hand should be up high on the steering wheel. I don't want to die. That's me. Wait, how many shots he took? Let me see how many shots.
Don't pull it out! Don't pull it out!
Yeah, he took 8 shots. He took, I just
You
counted.
can say I'm not pulling out.
Right.
Oh, okay. I'm not pulling it out. Okay.
My man took 8 shots. Now, just because you say that, you know, your actions could be something different. But that's why, like, there's no way ever to tell. So this, this is why I pointed out Zimmerman. We only have the aggressor testimony. That's it. The girlfriend videotape later, the aftermath, that means nothing. As far as what actually transpired, we only have one video footage, and that's the officer believing that his life was being threatened. And if that's his stance, that's his testimony, then the court going to say, well, he's justified in delivering lethal force. That's just it. That's ball game. Ain't no defense lawyer going to beat that. So he was saying fuck later. So that's seen in a jury, right? That's seen as remorse. Like, I didn't mean it. So he's saying fuck. Now this could be coached some shit on purpose or some real remorse, right? But he's saying fuck. So that's gonna be seen as I did not want to shoot him. So that's gonna favor him. The person dead don't have a story, so you're and without real video, audio, a real video, what's going on, you're stuck with the person who lived story. And that's what happened with Zimmerman. It's what happened here. That dash cam, believe me, that dash cam, if this officer wasn't wrong, not dash cam, I'm sorry, that body cam, if you had a body cam, that officer would be in prison right now. Or acquitted and then later, not acquitted, I'm sorry, charges dropped and later charged. You know how that happened. They drop charges quick or don't charge at all. And then public pressure, mob, which I call mob rule, locks these motherfuckers up or lock anybody up. Lock R. Kelly ass up. Anybody get locked up, mob rule. So that's it. That's all we have. All we have is the dash cam and the officer's testimony, and that's it. Her shit doesn't matter because they're gonna always go with the police testimony over anybody else. Because the police sworn, you didn't swear. You know, but if you don't believe that Bible shit, you might have a case. But you religious, he swore, you didn't swear, you're done. So
now my question is, because after all of this, he shot him. They walked away from the car, right? I'm assuming they've gotten the weapon out of the vehicle at this point. I can only assume that because she's allowed to pull out her phone and start recording. Make it make sense.
Wait, say that again?
After he's shot,
yeah,
she's then allowed to pull out her phone and restart recording. And you don't see the police officer around the vehicle. And that be the bullshit for me.
So what are you implying from that?
I'm implying that hopefully they didn't search the car and make sure there is no other vehicle. But Saru made a good point. He said he never even asked, was the woman armed, or, you know, like almost like he neutralized the threat that he perceived was the man.
So now, listen what I'm saying. $2,500 to $5,000. Your defense attorney will point that out. I seen that before. If you look right here, if you look at my screen, what does it say? The cop stood no chance, the best cross-examination you'll ever witness in DUI prosecution. Now, I don't even know what this is. There's another one. Okay, cross-examine. Again, so they already on deck. So you can already see what I got on deck to play. Another night, of course, because, you know, we exhausted this one. And this is 2 out of like 5 others I got. All right. So when you have an attorney, Amber, because you can't really speak for yourself in court unless you represent yourself, and if you do that, you're fucking seen as a nut. So you can't listen. I know we got egos and we on the debate teams and something. and we're debating and Garfield, listen, believe me, you cannot beat an experienced lawyer in a debate in these criminal cases. He will smash the fuck out of you. He's the real Floyd Mayweather. She's the real Floyd Mayweather. You cannot beat a prosecutor or defense lawyer with your goofy ass. Okay? I see, they be destroying police officers, okay? Who seen as like they're truthful. You ain't seen as truthful. So you ain't saying shit in court unless you represent yourself and you're gonna look like a fool. So you need to hire an attorney, $2,500 to $5,000 minimum, and they could point out what Amber just said. Well, how come then? Because that's what happened one case. Other Amber, they shot somebody, but they ain't check anybody else. And
shot somebody, didn't check nobody else. At this point, they've walked away from the vehicle. She's still in the car, and she's pulled out her phone and she's recording. And that's what I'm saying. Like, now he's saying, oh, well, he didn't have time to ask her. No, he did not have time to ask her in that moment. He done already shot him. But it's like once he did that, it's like, oh, well, I ain't even worried no more. He done went on about his business.
Yeah,
she's still in the vehicle. You don't know what else is in the vehicle.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you're in a high threat or what you perceive to be a high threat situation, how is the threat eliminated as soon as you shoot him? Like, if you really felt like this was something, why everybody ain't out the vehicle? The little girl was still in the vehicle. She's still in the vehicle recording. Like, what we talking about?
Yeah. So when you see cases like this, you will see them put everybody in handcuffs. They'll pat everybody down, and even after the person's dead, they'll pat everybody's getting in handcuffs. Believe that. Yeah, but that again, that's a lawyer pointing that stuff out. But Amber, at that point, that'll be like a civil suit. That the criminal suit is done. You're gonna lose that because only one person can tell a story, and the other person can tell a story. She's a woman, of course, she's gonna defend her boyfriend. Like that. That's how the jurors see it. Of course, you're gonna defend him, but it's gonna go back to the law, right? The Fourth Amendment, and it's gonna be: did the officer believe his life was in jeopardy? Yes, because he said he had a gun, and the officer say he's reaching for it. And she's gonna say no, he wasn't. He's gonna say yes, he was. And all that matters is the cop's perception, not your own, unless you have some video recording yourself. That's how that works, and we got to know that going forward. And you're not gonna know that in other channels, even though they got lawyers. I don't know why. This is like a taboo subject. Like people, and now a police officer they could miss this stuff because they're humans, but lawyers don't miss this stuff. I can see a police officer not knowing this, but I can't see a lawyer not knowing this. Like lawyers be on their shit. Police officers don't, because at some point they think everything they say is law. And they get confused. At that point, they get confused what is law and what's unlawful. They don't know. They fuck up and they get fired, they get sued, and things like that happens. Or the person sues the city. That happens like that. But lawyers typically don't really mess up on lawful stuff like that. So he was still at window with gun. Traffic law is easy. In her video, I'm part Jewish though, so it's probably my blood. Nah, ain't nothing. Ain't no such thing as my blood. That's scientific racism. That's something the South used to talk about when they condemn mulattoes and blacks. Who they call mulattoes and blacks. The one drop blood, all that blood shit, that's pseudo. So there's no such thing as that. Like a person raised with a Chinese person raised in a hip hop environment gonna be hip hop. And you're gonna see the world as a hip hop perspective, black culture perspective. That's how it works. And no blood shit, no blood taking over that. If that Chinese guy is raised by some thug ass parents, he's gonna have some thug ass actions and thinking ways. Ain't no Chinese blood kicking out saying some other shit. That's straight pseudo. For my law degree, police practice law all the time. They're the witness and the prosecutor in most cases. Now, okay, so when you say police practice law all the time, that's not true. Okay, let me explain. That's like saying a carpenter practices carpentry. That's not true. Every carpenter is different. Some are great, some are horrible, some are medium, middle. Why? Because it's how far you want to go with it. Doctors, some surgeons can do this, some surgeons can't. Some surgeons got a high success rate on heart transplant. Some surgeons got a low rate on heart transplant. See, it's all individualistic, right? So you can't say that. Some cops take it further and they know the laws. That's a fact. I've seen that where cops know that shit front and back. Some cops don't, and they don't know it. I've seen that too. And I can show you evidence on that right now. I'm prepared right now because that was the next. Remember, I said civics. So I'm going to show you 2 examples of 2 cops not knowing basic laws when they confront civilians. Okay, 2 police officers, 2 different states don't know basic police. So that's a lot. It depends on the individual. It's all individual efforts. A barber, right? Can all barbers fade? Can all barbers do a Odell Beckham haircut? No, they cannot. It's only ones who practice that shit. Can all barbers do design? Can all barbers put a New York Knicks or LA Lakers sign behind your head? No, only the ones who practice that. Can all women do certain things with your nails and do certain shit with your hair? No, only ones who did that with the experience. Other women gonna fuck your hair up. You be taking them to court and trying to sue their ass. If you watch the court shit, I watched court shit where people got sued for the hairstyles not being what they was supposed to be. So you dig? Like we really got to do more research on these different things rather than entertainment shit. Like that's all. You'd be surprised all the shit I look at. That's why I try to share with you guys, like how much videos I look at, how well rounded and I am. I don't focus on one thing. Like I watch shit you think I would never have interest in, and I really don't. But I do that as a curiosity, just to be well rounded. I'll just watch it anyway. No interest at all. Just watch it because it's something I don't know, and it's probably gonna come up in a topic or a debate, and I need to know. That's why I do. So we have Amber. Anything you want to add to that? Anything you disagree with?
I'm over here multitasking, so I was somewhat paying attention, somewhat not.
Nah, but the point is,
I don't think so.
Yeah, but the point is, if you do nails, Amber, that doesn't mean you not do every damn nail.
Oh no. Everybody got their specialty. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, some people are ineffective at their job. Like, just because you have a job don't mean that you really know what the fuck you doing.
Yeah. That don't mean you or her. You know, the term nowadays, I'm him, I'm her. So just because you work somewhere and you have a skill set doesn't mean you're her, you're him. You're him usually get paid a lot of money. And they're usually high valued at that job. Because again, I work at the pharmaceutical things and I see people be more high value than me because they have more expertise. They could work every machine. I can't. They know all the protocols. I can't. I don't know the protocols, all the protocols. They sign different SOP training shits. I didn't. So they're high value. When it's overtime or some special shit, they getting that, not me. It's real simple. So now every cop is an individual, and it's up to them to study law. They just like certain cops just know what they normally experience. So if a cop is usually called on domestic cases, right? That means he's gonna be very good with domestic cases. It doesn't mean he's very good with traffic stops. Unless he made it his business to be good with traffic stops. But if he's really caught for domestic and maybe dispersing a gathered group from a party, you dig, other shit, he's like mediocre. That's not his shit. He's not him. She's not her. Okay, but some cops, believe me, go out there and they actually know all that shit. So when you try to pull it on them, they don't fall for it. Nah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Just go home or continue what you're doing. But I'm out. I can show you endless videos on police officers knowing what you're up to, and they bounce. Knowing you're trying to get YouTube video views and this and that, they just bounce. They just totally haul ass. They don't ask you for shit, no license, nothing. They just bounce. Endless videos I can show you on that. So now, every cop, every police officer is different. Every barber is different. Every EMS person, everybody's different. It's what you put in. Every basketball player is different. People are different, period. They practice law in 6 months. Right. They and a lot of shit they don't remember. Like, again, listen to me closely. What you just seen, what I showed you, the cross examinations, believe me, that notion is false. They asked the officers about their own hey, Amber, the police officers who performed the sobriety test don't know the clues to lock you up for you confirming you're drunk. I'm gonna show you that next day, not today. That's segment 2, civics. There's police officers who actually perform DUI tests but don't know none of the clues to determine you're drunk, according to the handbook. 0, couldn't name one. The defense lawyer ate his dumb ass up. He didn't know one clue. So you're like, so how did you determine he was drunk then? Based on what?
I do want to say, I as far as what Blue Devil is saying, I think Umbaya said earlier, words matter. You saying practice law, and really attorneys practice law. Cops enforce the law.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
They don't really they don't reference what they do as practicing law. That's typically relegated to attorneys and people who, you know, actually quote unquote practice law.
Yeah, study
it. They enforce the law.
Yeah, the police officer's job is to enforce law. So when they see a law being violated, they enforce it, and they're going to hold you to it. You know, a responsible police officer is going to hold you to it, and they're going to do whatever's necessary to make sure you're held accountable to which law you violated. That's what's going to happen. But they don't practice law. Like Amber's right, attorneys practice law. Police officers enforce law. That's their job. And yeah, believe me. Listen. When I show you the videos, you cross examinations. He's going to ask listen. I already did it live on this already. A police officer, Amber, Blue Devil, Saru, Dice Man, followed a guy who he believed was drunk in the car. So the lawyer said, "So you believe he was drunk and you followed him?" He said, "Well, if you believe he was drunk, why didn't you just stop him right there? Why follow him? Stop him right there. You believe he's drunk, right? Stop him right. That's illegal. Drop. You know what I mean? Right there. But you didn't do it. You followed them." So he says, "Your job to prevent crime or to react to a crime." And the cop was lost. Your job's not to prevent crime. It's to react to the offense of crime. So they don't practice law. They enforce law. They wait until a law is committed. That's why with domestic cases, they can't do shit with the man unless you don't watch ID channel? When a man's stalking a woman, the cops can't do shit. They're limited until he actually beat your ass or kill you. And then they could do something. So like they pass more strict laws now, Megan law, some other bullshit where they more, they could do a little bit more for stalking. But that was the point. The point is like police officers really, they just react. They're black on the chessboard. They react. I said that earlier. If they react first, it's probably illegal. It's probably one of those Philando Castile cases. Let's see.
See, here's the thing, Blue Devil. You're saying words don't matter, but they do. So
no black defense.
You're saying we're playing semantics, but I bet you a cop would not testify under oath that they practice law because it has a distinct meaning.
Yeah, they're not doing that, brother. I mean, he knows that. He knows that they're not in. That's it. They listen, Blue Devil. Before you continue, my oldest brother is currently a police officer, my brother. So and I could get him on the phone right now, knowing we're live, he'll talk. Okay. So he's a real black police officer who actually, do the right shit. So he's talking. I mean, I'm cool with him. You know what I mean? We're close. And my conversation, his conversation, his perspective is my perspective when he's on the police job. So, I mean, the streets fuck with him for a reason, right? Because he pointed out the bad cops and he actually testified on the side of the street niggas for bad policing. He testified on the side of the street niggas. So he actually does that, where they actually put him in a school system to get him off the street so they could continue to fuck shit. So my brother, with that being said, is that you're talking, I don't know who you know, but my actually oldest brother, who I'm very close with, is a police officer. I can get him on the live tomorrow, and he'll tell you if he studies law or practice law. I know he does it because I talked about this shit, okay? I'll be schooling him on what's constant because I want to, Amber, I don't want him to get in trouble. So I tell him, like, my brother, like a lot of shit y'all do, y'all believe is lawful because niggas just comply, but it's really illegal.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get challenged and you stick with your little ego, you'll get in trouble, properly fired. So I say, bro, that's not legal. You can't do that shit. And we had a debate one time and he conceded, like, yo, nah, you right. They don't practice law, bro. Like they believe they are the law. They believe all the directives you're supposed to follow. That's the average police officer. Hey, get down, stop, give me your ID, do this, that. They believe that shit is law, not law. The average cop don't know shit, bro. Believe me. The motherfuckers don't know your constitutional rights, and they don't know what they can and can't do. The average. This is why the lawyers beat their ass. And when I play these cards, you know what? Since you want to play, all right, I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna do one video for sure. Okay, of a police officer not knowing shit about his job. Okay, so hold on a second. Okay, y'all want some proof. I get it. No, source up and shut up, right? All right, here you go. Here you go.
You're aware that if an individual is driving down the road, especially at 2:50 in the morning, I think your citation says, and they see an officer or a trooper on the side of the road, their natural inclination is going to be to take a little bit to the left or change lanes. Is that right?
Okay, so that's all of us, right? When you see a police officer pull somebody over and you're in that lane, you're going to switch over if you know what's best for yourself. Watch this.
Disagree, sir. I've been almost run over several times with my emergency equipment activated by vehicles that decided not to get over when the lane was
People who
completely
disregard.
clear. Yes, sir.
So he said people who disregard. So he's saying, oh, well, not everybody crossed the lane. Some people continue on that lane and they jeopardize my life. And then the lawyer said people who disregard that, what you're supposed to do. Watch this.
Sir.
That's dangerous,
So
isn't
I
it?
can't, I want to
That's dangerous, isn't it? Watch this.
assume that most people tend to get over, or that if they see me parked there blacked out, that they're going to. I won't make that
So
assumption.
now the police officer said, now I don't agree that most people switch lanes for my safety because I experienced a lot of people not switching lanes.
Did Mr. Nelson go to the side?
Look, see how clever lawyers are? He ain't gonna argue that shit. Yeah, what about my client? Did my client stay on that lane or did he switch?
When he saw you?
I saw him cross the dotted line.
Okay,
after.
so fuck everybody else. My client crossed that. My client went to the other side. You dig? And he trying to say he crossed that dotted line. Watch this.
After he was already past me, sir.
After he was already passed, trying to get back into the
Because
right
I
lane?
was actually.
Your lawyer? He said, yo, after he passed me, he went back to the other lane. Yeah, and then he said, yeah, but after he passed you though. So basically, he gave you that courtesy. He seen you pull somebody over. He respected your safety and went to the left. And once he got past you, you're safe now. He went back to the right lane.
Actually facing southbound. I wasn't facing northbound. I was facing southbound.
Now that means shit. Okay. So now this is one of those shorts. Like they got the shorts of the whole. The nigga got acquitted or the charges dropped. Okay. So this is the fuck shit that they on. You want more? I got you. You want this one? Watch this one, Amber. Yeah, I'm on deck with this. I got a whole bunch of these shit. Stop it, man. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm on deck.
Requires you
Hold on.
to not conduct the tests on certain types of individuals.
Watch this
Are you
shit right
aware of
here.
that?
Now he's talking about it. He's a DUI guy for a reason, right? So he's a defense attorney for DUI cases. Watch this shit right here.
Part of that training
He's talking about part of your field sobriety test training. Watch this.
requires you to not conduct the tests on certain types of individuals.
So certain people you are acquitted. You can or exempt. That's a better word. You cannot do a field sobriety test on certain people. Watch this.
Are you aware of that?
Are you aware of that?
People with inner ear problems,
He said the nigga, the cop looked lost. Ear problems.
right? Because it causes balance dysfunction, so they may
Ear problems cause balance dysfunctions, so you can't fuck with them. Sobriety test.
not be impaired, but show clues of impairment, right?
Now, by the way, I watched this whole case, the whole examination. I watched. I watched his testimony, and I watched the cross examination. I watched the prosecutor rebuttal. Watched the whole thing.
Individuals who have problems with their legs.
So leg issues.
Have had maybe surgery or something like that, right?
Yes.
And individuals over the age of 65 should
65. Got it.
not be administered these tests.
I was always trained that if the individual was physically capable of doing the test, we could conduct the test.
But the age limit, my brother, you ignored that.
Do you agree with me, though, that that's what your training says? That individuals over the age of 65 may have difficulties with these tests?
Yes.
Okay. So the person who he gave the test was 65 and over 65, because he was some months over. So this dumb cop gave a field sobriety test to a person 65 and some months over. And then he actually passed it. So he like, yo, you're incompetent. You gave the test to a person you weren't supposed to get a test to. He said, you seen the license, you seen the birth date. He said the date of birth. He said, what happened then? And so that cop, look, Amber, again, I got the whole shit I'm gonna play next day. The cross examination. He bodied that cop, man. That's what he does. How many y'all want? Here. This is some other shit. But this is all I got. And okay, I go here too. British law. What happened with George Washington's guys? I'm on this shit, man. So but this all ties in with this, that, and all this shit right here, this civic shit. Okay. So I don't know the opposition to all this. I'm confused, and Blue Devil has hopped on a few times before. So tomorrow when we go in, we'll send a link. He can hop on and he can give us what he disagrees with. No problem. Okay, wait. Okay, no. Okay, now Blue Devil. At this point, I think you just emotional. He said yes, the cop is getting cross-examined by a skilled defense attorney. Blue Devil, do you know these cops are coached by the prosecution team, the prosecutors? They're coached also, my brother. Again, I don't know what police officers you're in tune with, you can talk to. My brother is my oldest brother who I'm very close with. People say I'm his twin, basically. Will tell you that all citations are edified. So Amber, when you get pulled over, a cop write a ticket to you, when they should go to the station, that cop is called back in the station to fix it so it sticks. These cops are incompetent and they write the shit fucked up where a lawyer gonna beat that shit up, or even you, if you challenge it. So they are coached by their superiors on what words to use to make it stick. If that don't work, a prosecutor looks at it. If you want to go to trial, he looks at it and he coaches the police officers on what to say.
But what I'm saying, like, why do they have to be coached, or why he can't hold his weight if he practiced law every day? Like, if what you're saying is true, why isn't the officer just as competent? Why, if he practiced law, then he should have known these things, because this is the law. And then if he's issuing the field sobriety test, at least in training, he was supposed to learn these things and the importance of why he can't issue the test to these classes of people. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, do you get it now? Like, it's not a semantics thing. There's a difference between enforcing what you believe is the law, and practicing the law.
So it comes down to this. Okay, so two things, right? The first one's a question. Second one, I'll make a comment. So Blue Devil, not to personally attack you, my brother, but have you ever worked at a company where you had SOPs? Please just say what you want to say in the chat and then answer that question. Have you ever worked anywhere where you had to read and sign off on SOPs? Because police officers got to do that. So I need to know that, because if you don't know that, then you're not going to get what I'm going to say next. So it's like pointless for me to say it. But if you have worked somewhere where you read and signed off on SOPs, then we can talk further. So I was watching the OJ case because I'm infatuated. I'm obsessed with the OJ case. Nobody can fuck with me on that. I even got videos that got damn near 1 million views on the OJ case. Some shit I put together. After the fact, after OJ was acquitted, the police officers and the prosecution team are justifying why they lost. So they were saying, yeah, the cop Mark Furman, these guys wasn't so racist, they weren't so bad. The police work was suspect, but just because they didn't dot the I's and dot the T's don't make them bad. So going back to SOPs, Amber, any company with SOPs, if you don't dot the I's and dot the T's, that's your skills mean shit. Whatever you just did is thrown in the trash, literally. If you just was responsible for $1 million drug, which we have in these companies, we have them. If you didn't sign off your SOPs and that shit was brought to the attention of the FDA or any type of officials, any type of authority, any type of lawyer, Amber, that drug is thrown, those dotting I's and crossing T's, certain documentation. If I didn't dot I's and cross T's in that documentation, the SOPs, that if I documented what happened, that shit, that whole batch is thrown in the trash. So that's how serious SOPs are. So for the police officers who sign off on SOPs and then violate them, don't follow through on SOPs, and they fuck up on a crime scene or in the DUI sobriety test, a lawyer, it don't gotta be a skilled lawyer, just or a high price lawyer. It gotta be skilled, of course, but can't be it don't have to be a high price lawyer. $25 for that, $5,000. If they find out that you didn't dot the I's, cross the T's, your investigation, whatever you just did, trash. Charges dropped or acquitted or acquittal. That's what's gonna happen, bro. That's why I asked you, did you ever work anywhere where you signed off on SOPs or read them? Let me see what you say. He says the cop is the accuser. He said we're agreed. Okay. You're begging for authority. I don't know about that. Abdul.
You're talking about when you reference your brother.
No. Okay. Now I don't know what you get. All I'm saying is that he's talking about police work and what police are trained to do. I don't need my brother. My brother. I don't need my brother. I'm telling you, in my city, Amber, I'm different than Minneapolis. In my city, DJ Focus is from my city. And we disagree like a lot. And it's other people in the chat. Like Terrence Washington is from my city. So guys in the chat, Infinite Minds is from my city. He went to the debate with me with vaccines in Harlem. He's from my city. Okay. They'll tell you that majority of our cops are not only black, but we went to school with them. We know them personally. We're cool with them. So it's not just my brother. I got access to police. I can just ask these motherfuckers. Like, yo, so it's not about authority. It's about what you're saying. Okay, you're saying that cops practice law. We're saying which cop? Because every cop is different. Not all cops practice law. Some cops do their 6 months academy training, that's it. And they don't really know the law. They just know what their experience teaches them and what they can get away with. That's it. They don't really know law. Okay, so now I'm forced to go here now. Hold on. So my screen's still sharing. Watch this. Now, these are the cops Blue Devil's talking about. So, y'all really can't fuck with me. Watch this.
Hey, how are you? Good.
So these cops, according to Blue Devil, they practice law. Watch this.
Police department. Can we help you with?
No.
No?
Your name is Sergeant?
I'm Lieutenant Cook with the South End Police Department.
And your name, Sergeant?
Now, Amber, these cops, according to him, practice law, right? Let's see. And then this guy holding the camera, it's just you and I, Amber, and he's Blue Devil. He's a regular guy holding a camera who just read on the Constitution and certain laws. He's like you and I and Blue Devil. Watch this. They study law. He doesn't. Or he does, but let's see who prevails.
Jeffy. Thank you.
I just got a call saying you're kind of walking around, like taking photos of people's tags and in their cars and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, I'm a journalist. I was just gathering content for a story. I'm Taking pictures of like the different license plates and stuff.
So, taking personal license plates and government tags, or
Well, I don't know what's the difference between personal and government. Some
one
of them
says
say,
government, one doesn't.
well, one of them over here says law enforcement on it, so I don't know. You know what I
Are
mean?
you from Mississippi, or
Oh, I'm not from the area. No.
where are you from?
I don't want to answer that. Don't want to answer
Yo,
that.
this is how you handle cops. If you don't want to be all nice and cordial, like I recommend it, you could do it this way.
Yeah.
Who do you work for? We're journalists.
I'm independent, meaning that I work for myself. That's
You have
correct.
ID on you?
No, I don't have any ID on
Okay,
me.
now here's the whole ID check, the whole ID thing. Okay. Now remember, according to Blue Devil, they practice law. Okay. Let's see what happens here.
You don't have any type of form of identification?
No,
Anything, something
no.
with your picture on it?
No.
Nothing at all?
No.
Do you have an ID out of a state?
What does it matter if I have an ID?
Because it's policy for us when we get out and speak with someone.
Now, key words. I did say words matter. Policy. Guys, imprint this in your brain. Screw trying to debate me all the time. This is a learning lesson. I'm not trying to debate any niggas. I'm done with debating. I'm just, sharing information. Just give me information. We all learn. We all be productive, apply to our lives and be productive and constructive. Right. So he asked for ID. It's our policy. Keyword policy. Policy only applies to the workers. So Walmart has a policy where you buy, I'm sure Walmart is in your area, where you buy some shit and their policy is they check your receipt at your way out, your exit, right? Amber, that ever happened to you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know you don't got to give them shit? Like, honestly, did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. You can just ignore their request right past them because that's their store policy. It got nothing to do with you. That's an employee policy. That means employees got to show receipts because I worked at Target. And guess what? As a cashier, and you are not allowed policy to check out your own shit. And whatever you buy, you have to have your receipt or you get in trouble. That's store policy. That's not customer policy. So policies refer typically to the people who work there, not necessarily the people who are patronizing while they're there. It's for the workers. Let's go on.
We identify who they are, so that way we can add it to
Now
the.
he's talking some dumb shit now. So he's trying to explain his policy to a guy who it don't apply to. Nigga, I don't work for y'all. Fuck, what they got to do with me? Watch this.
CAD notes, so that way if something happens or
right.
if somebody wants to file a complaint or whatever, it makes it easier for our bosses to know who got and spoke with.
Yeah, Lieutenant, I do have an ID.
Okay.
I don't have it on me, and I don't make it a habit. It's my policy not to identify myself.
He's saying, I got a policy too, and I don't identify. Watch this.
Okay.
Unless I committed a crime, no. Or
Well, it's
you
not necessarily you
suspect
committed
me.
the crime. Again, it's when we make contact with the
Okay,
public.
so now according to Blue Devil, these guys study law. So if they study law, they should know that if you have not committed a crime and no articulable suspicion of committing a crime, you don't have any right to provide identity, okay, or any ID. So these guys who study law didn't know that, but the guy who's not a cop, who's not as well versed as these guys knew that.
Mm-hmm.
We usually, well, I say usually, we always make
We always make your mind up.
We always get a name, date of birth, some sort of identification for them.
No, you don't. No. The key word is we usually. It's not always, bro. That's not lawful.
Whether it be via citation if they've made a traffic stop, or they called us out there.
And
or
believe me, I had discussed with my brother, not just him, because Blue Devil, where were you at when I showed the police officer with the same guy talking behind the camera in my city was called out because he went to their city hall and there's a police officer who's actually from DJ Focus Barbershop. The police officer he was under brother DJ Focus' father leadership. Okay? And he got embarrassed by the same guy behind the camera.
Get a call from, say, City Hall.
Yeah.
Says, hey, somebody's walking around out here looking suspicious, taking photos of people's cars.
Okay, so suspicion is not a crime. So again, don't forget this whole live is not about debating. It's a learning lesson. So if you guys don't got nothing to teach, shut up and just listen. Okay. So suspicion is not a crime. So if a cop say, I suspect you or you're suspicious, you look suspicious. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. You can just walk away. You dig? And you can ask, am I detained? Once the answer is no, or he don't answer at all, just keep walking. Because he got to say you're detained. Once he say you're detained, you got to stop. Real simple. See, this is the educational lesson. People get on here, they talk shit, they appear smart, they really don't teach nobody shit. I'm actually sharing information that I know that's not widely known in our communities. I'm serving a
license
purpose.
plates. and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
No, and I understand your policy completely.
Right. So that
and,
policy is I'm going to ask you for your
So,
identification.
my policy, I'm gonna ask you for your ID. Okay, cool.
So
yeah.
if
And,
you don't have it on you, I need to get your name, date of birth. Then.
my policy is I don't identify myself unless
He said my policies I don't. See, the policy shit, you don't fall for that. You got a policy, I got one too, and mine's I don't identify.
you
Then I'm going to ask you
suspected
to
me.
stop recording. I'm going to ask you to leave, and if you refuse to do that, then we'll take it up from the stuff from here. And
All right, so now that's a false threat. Watch this. So in chess, believe me, in chess, there's something called false threats. So chess is very analogous to real life.
Why would you stop me from recording?
because there's no need for you to be out here. Then. You're on.
So
I
because
understand it's
so
government
so you're
property.
saying because I won't
I'm asking you to leave. Is what I'm asking you.
because I won't identify myself to you, you're saying that I cannot engage in my constitutionally protected activity. That's what you're saying.
Well, no, I'm asking you to leave. Is what I'm
See,
asking.
no, I'm not saying that. I'm asking you to leave. Watch this.
But I have every right to be here. No.
So now, no, Amber, but these guys practice law. But they're the opposite of the law. Watch this.
Well, I have every right to ask you for your ID, but you don't give me that. So it's tit for tat.
But I have it's not a tit for tat.
Okay.
That's not very
What was your name?
professional of you.
What was your name?
That's not very professional, sir.
What was your name?
Sir, I told you my policy is I don't.
Okay, where's your name?
Sir, I don't give my ID unless
Have a
you
good day.
suspect me of committing a crime, sir.
He said, "Have a good day, Amber." He bluffed him the whole time. He bluffed him the whole time, but he knew it behind the camera because he's like, well seasoned. But these officers, he's like, okay, have a good day. They bluffed him, but according to Blue Devil, these guys tell you they practice law. Watch this.
Have a good day. Well, the crime would be I'm asking you.
No,
for
no, no.
something
He's explaining the crime. It's when he's gonna put his boot in his mouth.
which is a lawful order, and you're failing to obey that law.
No, you need reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime that I'm committing or I'm about to commit in order to
You
demand.
just did by not giving me the information that I asked for.
That's not true.
Okay, I know who he is. He's one of these.
No. He said, "Oh, I know who he is." What he meant by "I know who he is," Amber. He said, "I know he is." He's somebody who actually studied law. He ain't like us making up shit. He's some guy who actually studied law. I know who he is. Now watch how this shit ends for this cop.
Just because I know the law, you know who I am.
Leave. All right.
Well, please.
One thing, if you want to,
Another thing, family out there, if a police officer say you're free to leave, guess what? Your response is, okay, if I'm free to leave, I'm free to stay. So again, that doesn't mean I gotta leave. If I'm free to leave, that means I don't have to leave. That means I'm also free to stay.
look at the cars that are identifiably marked as police department.
So
by
what's
all means,
this
listen.
camera over here says law enforcement? Is that?
That's actually a personal tag.
So why does it say? Why would they do that? Preferential
Because the state of
treatment.
Mississippi has law enforcement tags that actually sponsor law enforcement activities, i.e., the benevolence fund. So when a cop gets killed, their family
He's
has
just making shit up. But according to Blue Devil, this is all law. He's just making shit up.
money that's given to them to help support them because they lost the income for.
I can respect that. Yeah.
That's what that tag's for.
Okay.
The only cars that you're going to be allowed to look at out in this lot are ones that are clearly marked as
According to Blue Devil, this is lawful.
South Haven Police Department, or have a government tag like on my unmarked unit that has a government tag. Outside of that, you cannot take.
That's a lie. Government tag. He just made that shit up. According to Blue Devil, that's all law because they practice law.
Pictures of those cars. You can't take pictures of the inside of those cars because that's private property. And by doing such, you
say private property.
Private property in a public place.
Right. He just. But according to Blue Devil, these guys know law.
trespassing into that private
He
property.
said trespassing.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, I'm just telling you that's how it's going to work.
You can't.
Yo, wait till I show you guys what loitering actually means. Loitering does not mean what you. So a lot of these terms we hear, they do not trespassing. Loitering is not what you think they are. Because we're niggas, we're stupid. We think it means one thing. It does not mean what you think it is. And I got a whole breakdown of case study, like from it first started, from when loitering first entered the judicial system, what it meant and what it went to, and what it became later revised, and what it came back to.
Can't trespass the eyes, and at the end of the day, if it's in public, I could see it.
But Amber, you just said what you said. You said you can't trespass the eyes if it's in public. I can see it.
If you went up on a traffic stop and you're looking in somebody's, it's the
I'm
plain,
telling you right now,
it's
if
the
you
plain
keep
view
looking at- you keep
doctrine.
looking
It's
at
the
these
plain,
cars.
it's the plain view doctrine, correct?
So it's the plain view doctrine, correct? Yeah.
If you could see it, are you
What is
trespassing
your
into?
reasonable suspicion to be out here looking at that car?
Are you when
Tell
you
me what
look into
your-
when you're
tell
on a
me what
traffic
your-
stop, Lieutenant? Please, I'll let
So
you.
now, so what police officers kind of do when they're wrong, they just try to ask you questions, and once you know, it's like, again, it's chess. Like when you're playing chess and you're just defending. Guess what? You might be successful defending, but you definitely ain't winning because the attacker's only winning. In boxing, if you're blocking, ain't punching, how are you winning? You definitely losing. You ain't throw a punch. police officers ask questions, but they never answer questions. That's what he's trying to pull right now. But my man is asking them questions. He's not answering their bullshit. He's just asking them questions back.
Let me talk. When you're at a traffic stop and you're looking in somebody's car with your flashlight, do you have any reasonable suspicion or anything? No, because it's called the plain view doctrine. Right. Anything you can see from public, that's it. And if you see a drugs or a gun or a firearm from plain view,
what's the difference between you and me?
Nothing really.
Is it not? Because I have this on here.
Yeah.
And it's also a safety
you have a badge
for me when I look at that car when somebody's hiding in that back seat with a gun or an RPG or something to do something to me.
Yeah,
you, on the other hand, have openly admitted you are a journalist out there getting B footage for something, but you're also doing that not on government property, not on government vehicles, but on personal vehicles.
But they're in public.
Yeah, anything government owned is press public.
They're in public.
But we have reasonable suspicion.
So you're going to go to Walmart and do the same thing? Are you going to Walmart and do the same thing?
Well, Walmart would be private property, so this is public property, sir.
But Amber, they study law though. But they even know what's public and what's private. But they study law, so Blue Devil's right.
That's the difference.
Incompetent.
This is public property.
Well, I'm asking you not to.
So
I understand.
He avoided that shit. He lost that one. He gonna just go back to directives.
I understand what you're asking me, sir. I understand.
Every vehicle out here is for an officer.
I
Some
understand
of these are
that.
public cars, the people that are up here that are filing complaints, legit complaints, that have emergencies or talking to
All
us.
right, this officer been wrong 10 times. Why would I believe him now? If you was wrong 10 times, why are you honest now?
Because something
he studies law though.
Happened to them that involves the law enforcement needing to be there.
And believe me, challenge me. Hop on this live tomorrow. I got 100 of these shits right here. These cops are completely incompetent in law, or they just flat out lying to you. So if Blue Devil's right, then they're just flat out lying.
So now you're taking a photo of a car that may belong to somebody that doesn't have anything to do with law enforcement outside of the contact that needs to be made with them.
You guys run plates all day. Anybody who's parked in it.
Right to do that.
If I'm in Walmart, giving your example, if I'm in Walmart and I'm going inside of Walmart, I can see the plates from anywhere I can. Sir, I think you're being unreasonable.
I'm not.
I'm
being very reasonable. I'm being very reasonable.
What you're trying to do is violate my constitutional rights, and I'm not going to let that happen here today.
There's no violation going here.
Okay,
and
great.
I'd like to know what you got a card so I can see what website you're going to post this to so I can watch it later.
And how many times he changed? He went to different. This motherfucker all over the place. But
now he want a card so he could try to identify him.
Right? Is it say it again?
He want a card so he could try to identify him. Like who you think is stupid? A card or a website so he can watch it later.
But these guys are masters at law though, right? Hold on.
Find it. I guarantee you'll be very much aware of where it's being posted
now, you can see the views on this shit. 154,000, almost 250,000. Well, more than 250,000 subscribers. So, dude, you will know who he is after this, infraction.
Okay.
All right, have a good day.
You guys can have a great day now.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Now, some of you Negroes would think he left. Nope. He went right back in.
You took an oath to uphold the Constitution. You should take that seriously.
He's gonna go right back into the police department.
I'm one of those guys.
He's in the police department parking lot. So it ain't like he's in Walmart or some library shit. He's in their shit. Watch this.
One of those guys who knows the law. Do you see how they try and make it seem? How they try and make it seem that they can demand ID whenever they want. And to somebody who doesn't know their rights, and this is exactly why I make these kinds of videos, for somebody who doesn't know their rights, they would have, honestly, been intimidated by the lieutenant and the sergeant here, and they would have handed over their identification because it's a lawful order. Wrong. It's not a lawful order.
No. So 504 says, "Oh boy, did this thing, but I wouldn't try being me." Now look. No problem. And sometimes I'm with you on that. But let me tell you how laws get changed. Laws get changed when you get arrested. They don't get changed when you're not arrested. You have to get arrested. And wait, let me explain why. When you get arrested, you now can challenge it. So going back to New York, the Second Amendment says every American citizen have the right to bear arms, right? But in New Jersey, New York, PA, in certain parts of California, I think California, in certain rules where you can't, that law isn't the same for you like it is for Sosa in Atlanta or anybody in Texas. Revolutionary Me in Texas, right? Their Second Amendment is more stern and more, fitting for them in Texas and Atlanta than it is fitting about anywhere else. So what happened was 2 residents of New York, probably white, challenged that law and had a gun anyway, Amber, and they got arrested for a gun. And that's what I'm trying to tell 504. Dr. King, all these people, they got arrested for Rosa Parks. They got arrested for a reason. Getting arrested is the first step of challenging a law, making the case, case file. So they got arrested in New York for carrying a gun. They had good lawyers, good money. They challenged it. And now when they overturned the Roe versus Wade in that same bill, if you guys follow politics, I know Blue Devil does, that in a bill, there's a whole bunch of other shit in there. And one of those other shits was that, hey, while we're not only challenging the Roe versus Wade, we're also challenging New York bullshit excuse for why they can't defend themselves and carry guns on while they travel. So while we're overturning shit, let's overturn that one too. So that also got overturned. And I always, as a constitutionalist, I always wonder, like, how the fuck we can't carry guns? That's the Second Amendment. I never noticed that. And then when I got into deep in that, New York said, well, you could only carry guns based on special occasions. And special occasions means that basically a brink security guard that carry the money from Walgreens and Walmart, CVS, those guys. So you got to be like a security guard with a security type training to carry a gun. Other than that, you ain't carrying a gun out here. So that was a special reason New York would say you can carry a gun. So when they overturned Roe versus Wade, they also challenged all the other bullshit. And they said, well, what about the Second Amendment in New York? That shit's some bullshit too. And he overturned that too. They struck that down. So we're waiting to, how when they did the same thing with weed, marijuana, when they made it legal certain states, you had to wait before the paperwork and everything is official. So, but the law is definitely struck down, and we're just waiting for the official. And what they're saying is, in our state, the requirement to carry a gun, you gotta provide your social medias, right? Because they're gonna look up your shit and all that black white man shit. All you niggas that's in this tri-state area, all that white man talk, you ain't gonna be carrying, okay? Because they want your social media. And ain't no scrubbing, they're gonna pick that shit right up. Another requirement was you got to get you got to go get gun training, which I agree with that. I think everywhere, everybody should get gun training because believe me, again, Amber, teacher moments. If you're being robbed, Amber, and you're in a stand your ground state where you could carry openly and shoot a nigga head off, if you're being robbed by gunpoint and your assailant was successful in grabbing shit off you, and she or he, or both of them, she and he, turned around to run, if you pulled your gun out and shot them, you're going to prison for murder. Second, third, or manslaughter, you're going to prison. Because it's called a defense law, meaning that you could only pull it out to defend your life. Once they're fleeing, your life is no longer in jeopardy. So by you shooting, they call that retaliation. Even police officers, they call that retaliation. So again, this type of shit, you won't find this for different channels because they don't know. It's not that important to them. But it's important because people carry guns and they have self-defense law and they still get locked up and shoot a motherfucker. They don't know why. That's why. You have to shoot them in the act, which is very, very hard to do because they got their gun out and yours not out. So what they teach you in certain videos that I watch, they teach you to wait for your moment to draw your gun. And there's certain clues that the assailant gives where they say your gun should be drawn at the slowest 2 seconds. Anything over 2 seconds, don't even draw it. They say you're gonna die. But it's really 1 point something where you're able to, even though their gun is out, you're able to pull yours out and shoot them before they shoot you. Secondly, you got to know that just because you shot them doesn't mean they're gonna fall. It's not the movies. They still can shoot back, and you're still gonna die. You're both gonna die. You dig? So this is why it's important to be able to draw fast. Okay, but you have to do it in the midst of the threatening moment. Blue Devil ain't teach this. Dig? He might have known it. I don't know, but he didn't ever share it. I never heard him say it before. But this is important, and this is how you don't go to jail for being, in self-defense state, standing ground state, castle doctrine states. So you have to still be in a life-threatening moment. Now, if there are no cameras, you're getting away with it. Okay? You can retaliate. No. The entertainment.
In this day and age, shit.
Right. Entertainment only. If there are no cameras and retaliate, you're getting away with it. Okay, I nigga got a gun. Yeah, you're free. But like Amber said, this day and age, most likely, if you're not in your own home, there's cameras around, and you're not getting away with it. Once they catch you busting back and he running, you catch his ass in the back, whether he died or not, that's attempted murder. Okay, you're in trouble. But this is stuff, this information you got to know. This is who people who practice law. You got to know that type of stuff. So yeah, so it's that tricky. You have to defend yourself when your life is in a threatening moment. Once that threat is removed or even perceived, don't forget, jurors got to determine whether you go to jail or not. So if the jurors, if they perceive your life was no longer a threat, you shot that motherfucker, you're going to jail for a long time. 10, 15 years, you're probably going to be gay. Beat the fuck up, no teeth, that type of shit. So this stuff is real. So that's why I'm an advocate for the New York standard, which is because New Jersey is like baby New York. So whatever they do, we're right behind them. So New York, they're going to require that people have gun training, right? They can prove it in certain hours, whatever case may be, legitimate site, whatever training site, and then you can qualify for a license. That's not to buy a gun, that's to get a license. Okay, Amber, anything you want to say?
Nope.
So what did our boys say? A Blue Devil, he said they're trying to enforce a pseudo policy. I don't know. You got to explain that, Blue Devil, pseudo policies. Oh boy, okay. He said I'm a constitutionalist, well over 13 years. Now you definitely over me. That's why I don't know why we. Okay, so if I'm Christian and you're Christian, why are we debating? If you're Muslim, I'm the Muslim. Why are we having differences? If I'm a constitution, you are too. Then what's the issue here? So that's what I don't get. If we're the same shit, why are we arguing? Why are we see different ways? So something is not right with that. Because normally when you're the same thing, you get along. You agree. A constitution for what country? This country. Dyson is the best country in the world. If you didn't know that. Now, Amber, Brazil gun laws are worse than New York. Brazil, and you know crime is high over there. Brazil gun laws are worse than New York. So Dyson, you didn't know that. Now you know. So the grass is not greener. America got the greenest grass, right? That's it. So you need to know that we got the greenest grass. You go somewhere else, you fucked. All that Africa talk, ain't no self-defense law over that much. You know what I mean? You stop it. Ain't no lawyer defending you like it is over here. We are at the greenest grass. All right. So we got to stop denying that. I'm 6'3" from New Orleans. I keep my strap in a nice whip. I got his temper, and I'm doing, you know, I'm talking. Well, 504, I'm gonna be like you. And I ain't gonna see too much on the internet, but just know, same shit here. The tolerance I have for these goofy niggas will be gone when we're able to strap, because they got the guns, we don't. So we at their mercy. So that shit over once we get strapped. Man, fuck you. I'm playing basketball. I made a call. That's my call. Ain't not your call. And Amber, yo, there is a male.
You can't wait to go to the gym, play basketball, and buck up on the nigga.
Amber, I've been doing videos on basketball, like live reactions. Amber, the male toxicity is real. These niggas ready to kill each other over basketball. A game with no trophies, no money, no gold medal, no nothing, no documents where this is proven to give you clout, nothing. Amber, I watch a lot of these basketball takeovers. So a basketball takeover is a bunch of guys going to city to city, state to state, kicking asses in different states, in different cities, showing like, yeah, we're the best. Okay, so that went viral. So a lot of people doing that. They're risking their lives. Yo, these people be talking reckless. A lot of niggas get that. Like I show videos when niggas got their ass kicked on the court. Niggas got jumped, stumped out. Niggas got guns. Basketball. Men playing basketball and the hatred for one another. The shit talking, the sneak punching and jumping, gun pulling is all there. So like we got to stop denying. We think because a white person diagnosed it or said it is bullshit. Nah, this is a real issue. That's why I said like a lot of things is taboo to talk about in the culture. Like yo, at the barbershop, sports, you dare to get killed. Saying LeBron is the GOAT or Mike is the GOAT, Michael Jordan. You damn near risk your life saying that shit in the barbershop. Yo, it's a toxic environment with the men.
We've been, you just not figuring
yeah. Like it dawned on me like recently, like this week. Like, yo, after watching these basketball tapes, like, yo, it's really that crazy. Like, you know, because you only know your own experience. Like, you don't know other people's experience. When you see it from like other perspectives, like, oh shit, it's over there too. Like, it's everywhere. Like, god damn, niggas just hate each other. And we're very tribal. We're very tribal. Very, very tribal. You ain't from here, you're not. Guaranteed, you're not. And I was saying, how is that different than sundown towns? It's the same shit. But it's worse because white people were attacking somebody who was non-white, saying you can't come around here at sundown. It's black people attacking black people saying you can't come around here because you wasn't raised around here. Now, Amber, you're no threat at all, no gun, nothing, no gun license. You just chilling with your family, or you just, tourist. You'll get your ass beat and probably killed because they don't know you. Black people.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, we buy into a lot of the mainstream narratives about us. Unknown black people are threats. Like even to us. We think the worst about each other if we see a motherfucker that we don't know or ain't from around here or whatever. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sundown towns and like Amber is never talked about. We only talk about viral police shootings. That's it. But the black people, the zero tolerance you have for people who are just visiting or just being a tourist is like death. Like that's ignored, and that's why like when you get the Black Lives Matter, all lives matter. They looking at it like that. Like that's the angle they coming with. Like wait, all lives matter, right? Because you're saying Black Lives Matter, but half of y'all Black lives don't matter amongst your own people. So,
I mean, the black community largely is double-minded though. Like it's promoted to rep your neighborhood, your area, and to shit on who ain't from your area. Like,
right, yeah, but that's Amber. What I said earlier, I said black power is really white power because we should be following them or we're already following them in their bad ways. So I'm saying we should follow them in their good ways, but we follow them in their bad ways. And their bad ways are discrimination, targeting the weak, sundown towns. That's the shit that we borrow, or extremism. Okay, so we think the extreme white people represent all white people. So you got extreme white people who believe in our white race is being extinct. No, pure blood. No, that's the extreme white people. That's not regular white people. That's not how they think. But black people borrow that concept and they say it for themselves. Yeah, black pure blood. Dude, you just borrow a sick white supremacist extreme view. Yeah, you're toting around. The average black, revolutionary talk like that.
Different sides of the same coin.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I said, yo, you leave us to a land of our own, you'll see shit worse. And you see it now in Chicago. Like any black city that's dominated by us is worse than us living with white folks. The crime, the violence. When I say crime, believe me, I'm talking about violence. I'm talking about theft and shit like that. Violence, FBI stats, violence is worse than when you live in white folks. White folks gonna get you too, but you're more high risk amongst black people. Blue Devil said, he said constitutionalists exercise their rights. Right, Sarah. So a constitutionalist just means that you exercise mainly the first 10 of your rights, which is, so the first 10 is your constitutional rights. Everything else is like amendments. Right. So that's what he's talking about. So so there's a lot of rights we have we don't exercise. And because you don't exercise them, they almost like become extinct, like indirectly. And people abuse them like that. They act like they don't exist anymore because you didn't exercise them. And once you exercise them, they act like you're crazy for exercising them. So that's what's going on. That's why my man had the camera at the police department recording police cars. He let them know, like, dude, although this is foreign, this is not normal, it's my right. And because it's not popular doesn't mean it's unlawful. I got this. Your First Amendment right. All we know is freedom of speech, freedom of religion. But in that same First Amendment, it says freedom of media. Right? You have the right to be. Every American citizen is media. You're a journalist by your right. You have the right to record and document information for public uses. You can't do that. I mean, the private shit is a little different, but public, government, yeah, you're good. You're good. So police officers don't know that because Blue Devil, they don't study law. That's why they don't know that First Amendment. That's the First Amendment, not the second, third, fourth, fifth, the first. And they fuck it up. And then they violate your Fourth Amendment by asking for ID without suspicion of a crime. And if you got suspicion of a crime, it's not good enough because it got to be articulable. I mean, you got to be able to explain the suspicion. And that's not good enough because you got to investigate the suspicion. And when you come back, what your investigation produced? Did I commit the crime? No, then no ID, nigga. Okay, that's how that works. So quick draw McGraw, you damn right. When we're able to carry, I can't wait because we those fake thugs, Amber, they can't carry. Those domestic niggas, they can't carry. All those goofy motherfuckers, they can't carry. But us law-abiding citizens in New Jersey, we're strapped. So when we're talking and you goof off and roll up on us, give a fuck what color you are. Fuck out of here. So 504 says, man, here in ATL, I got into it with a lot of dudes over basketball. I told you, it's not that simple. I'm saying, Amber, I don't even argue basketball. I don't just get it. You got it. But once that law gets passed, you ain't got it. I got it. All that shit changed. So Dice says, should we start a young male conscious athlete? Hey, yo, there's a dude named something Farrakhan in college right now. They had another son who had like a little promise, Farrakhan, a grandson, who had a little promise, had a little buzz, but he didn't amount to NBA material. So now there's another Farrakhan, I think Noah Farrakhan, something like that. That's got like NBA hopes, and they working with him. He got the hype. He got a nice little shot, but that don't mean shit because NBA level is like different. So we'll see. So Blue Devil says, exercise your right in a minority neighborhood is the worst. They looking at you crazy, exercising your rights. They think you're some type of Republican. Okay, what he's saying is true, but a Blue Devil. But if that was the case, then why did Rosa Parks have her stance? Why did Dr. King and why did these people? Dude, we don't care about how we're looked at. You don't get that? Like some sisters got locks, some sisters got the fro, the nappy head. They don't care how they're looked at from people who don't understand. So sometimes, like,
I think he's talking about other black people though.
Let me see. Well, same shit, but same shit though. Like when people are uninformed. Okay, well, okay, Amber, look at the conscious community. Okay, the average black person, whether they're anti-vaxxer or not, they are at least reluctant because they heard some goofy shit. At least everybody I ever spoke to, you know, and y'all can do your own poll. They at least kind of like suspicious, and it's all based off Amber. Their suspicion is all based off misinformation from white people. So even when it comes to black folks, yes, Blue Devil, black folks are the most outside of undocumented immigrants. Black folks are the most uneducated people in the country. So when we don't know something, right? We don't know. If you ask a black person about crypto, I don't know much about it. But I'm just saying, the average person, they don't know shit. Ask them about Forex, they don't know it. Ask them about option trading, they don't know about it. So my point is, you ask the average black person about anything that's like beneficial and productive and can provide, you know, carpentry or all that shit, man. Mechanic work, we don't know. We're the most uneducated. And then that's just hands-on shit. So ask them about book shit, like college and certain stuff, biology and that, chemistry, that, you know, math and all that. They don't know shit, calculus. No, we don't know. So, but we don't live our life based upon the consensus of our education. We you know, we carry the torch and we drag other people towards the torch. So yeah, so being seen as weird, like, come on, man. Like that's part of our history. Like Marcus Garvey is seen as weird, Malcolm X. Like, come on, man. That's our history. His name was George Washington Carver. Just name Ida B. Wells. Everybody, Huey Newton. Like, okay, Huey Newton. His stance, was that normal? Was that popular or unpopular? Was that seen as weird? Yes, it was.
But I'll say this because this is a conversation that me and my guy had not long ago. He was just kind of going through his first, the first charge he ever caught, which was a weapons charge.
Yeah.
And he did time for it. And I said, so that was your first ever charge? He was like, yep. I said, but ironically, had you just had a license to carry, you probably would have never even caught that charge.
Right.
Like, and that's the thing, like a lot of people become felons just on some, I'm a street nigga. Like, it's a lot of stuff that don't mean you can't get a license to carry. Like, you gonna make yourself more street than if you would just kind of do some shit, on the up and up, and then you get caught with a gun. So the fuck what? I'm licensed to carry. Like,
right.
That don't necessarily mean you need to be riding around with some shit with bodies on. I hope you ain't doing that anyway. Like, but you see what I'm saying? Like, if you feel like you need a weapon for your protection for whatever the fucking reason, instead of carrying one illegally and becoming a felon, get a license to carry.
Yeah. That's a fact. Right. But like you said, I'm telling you, Amber, I'm saying the notion is in our culture, we gotta be rebellious. Fuck the system, fuck doing it the right way. I'm gonna do the street way. And we never win doing it like that.
Indiana.
So 504 says option trading made him a good amount. So yeah, like those things, but 504, if you ask the average black person about short selling real estate or stocks, they don't know. Forget about FHA loans, and that's something we should know. Don't know. 203K, 203B, don't know. Yeah, because we don't really buy homes like that, and it's okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal. But my point is, there's something we just don't know. Carpentry, right? I don't know when it comes to that ruler and the measurements. I don't know shit. If it's a job, if my job assessment depends on that ruler shit, I failed. I'm not getting the job. All that, how many ounces in the water, all that, all that crazy shit like that. I mean, like that one I know, but other shit I don't know. Meters and liters and it's over. I'm not getting a job. But that's my point. My point is like on average, we're miseducated or uneducated. We don't know. So if we look weird amongst each other, that's normal because the highly educated people will look normal. We'll look abnormal. We'll stand out. And in our culture, that's not respected. We're seen as geeks, not me, I'm not part of that. But those who are seen as geeks, strange, weird, crazy people, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's it. The cool people who are the dumbasses, the bad people, the criminals, those are the cool people until we get about 30. Then it changes. When the results kick in, it changes. So, King Sosa, peace. Let me throw the link in there again. Now, Blue Devil, you click the link tomorrow because it's 12 o'clock already. And I ain't trying to debate your ass tonight. You dig? Because you're going to be controversial. So you click the link tomorrow. Sosa will click it tonight. We're ending this at 1 a.m. I got to work at 10 a.m. Well, maybe 2 o'clock, the latest. But I definitely got to work at 10 a.m. So.
Work. I got to do some work tomorrow, too, because they're not going to get all these hours out of me tonight. Fuck that. I'll do some tomorrow.
So 1, 2 a.m., maybe even 3, maybe. Depending on how good the country is going. We'll stay live. But that's the link. You click tomorrow, Blue Devil. I don't fight debate nobody. That's gonna be forever. It's gonna be at 5 a.m.
Blue Devil might come on and be good. Who?
Nah. He's always controversial. He's like indigenous black man.
Well, you just gotta let it pass till tomorrow. Then let it slide. Let it fly.
For him, because I know Sosa when he click it, he's not gonna debate.
So I'm gonna get at you tomorrow. I ain't even got it in me tonight.
Yeah, Sosa gonna give his input and that's it. Blue Devil gonna debate, and Blue Devil's very clear. He's very articulate. So he gonna really, really make this a stretch night, which I'm not really into. So Blue Devil got first dibs tomorrow. I'm gonna go early, by the way. So Amber, as you see, I'm going early. You know me. If I go late, I fall asleep. So if I go early, I'm game.
You guaranteed to fall asleep. You gonna fall asleep anyway. It don't matter if you go early or not. Shit.
Well, there's no proof of me falling asleep early. So let me read this last thing. So Blue Devil says cops love putting black people in the system and making them felons. Okay, you can't say cops. So Blue Devil, you gotta be specific. You gotta say, listen, because there's record of Indian, black, non-white police officers who put black people in the same system and they didn't have to. So cops do shit off discretion. So those same non-white cops that arrested and put in the system, it was also their discretion because a lot of shit ain't really like that big of a deal. It's not like we killed somebody with the domestic violence. A lot of shits are discretion. They could let us go, and they still put it in the system. So you can't say that. You got to be specific and say, "Cop, fuck cops." You know, when I say fuck cops, like fuck boys, fuck cops. Do that, but you can't pin on the white cops because everybody do that. And if you don't believe me, ask anybody who lives around Newark. They're gonna tell you.
Well, yeah, I told you before. I'm from Gary, predominantly black area, and a lot of the officers are predominantly black. Went to school with them, whatever. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, they got to justify why they got the job. So,
Right, Blue Devil. That's a big mistake, Blue Devil. Around New Jersey, the Newark
work
area.
in a predominantly black area, the system works. It's been working, you know.
Yeah, so
Like,
it's not that the Newark cops are the worst. It's that the neighboring East Orange. Anybody from Newark would tell you, Irvington, which is all black, East Orange is all black. They're on both sides. Newark's in the middle. They're not blacker than Newark, but they're black. And they're gonna tell you that Irvington and East Orange cops are the worst. If they commit a crime, they'd rather do it in Newark. They don't want to do it in East Orange or Irvington. They're gonna tell you that, brother. So be careful. We're policing ourselves and we're not giving each other breaks still. Big. So it's a little in depth there. Sosa, what's up, bro? You there, Sosa?
Yeah. And shit. I was listening on the way to back to the crib.
All right.
Yeah, I'll get ready to say, Amber, like it's different in different states. Like, in Georgia, you can be caught with a gun, even if it ain't registered. All they're gonna do is confiscate the gun. As long as it ain't got no as long as it's not reported stolen, got a body on them, no shit like that. Like they're just gonna confiscate the gun. And then once they run it and it's come back clean, they're gonna call you and tell you, come pick it up. Then you just pick it up and register.
Yeah, he was in Indiana.
Yeah, it's like I said, different states, different laws, and the governors are like their own. Like the governor is like the president of each state. So as long as the laws don't contradict or challenge your constitutional rights amendments, the laws will be seen as justified, even though they're totally opposite of another state. And by the way, during the Great Depression, the currency before the Great Depression, every state had their own currency. So $1 in California is not $1 in New York. It can be 30 cents in New York. So the dollar, like there was no universal dollar. It varied. The value it varied state to state. And that's what caused the bank run and it led to the Great Depression. So that's when the federal bank stepped in and said, "Nah, fuck all that. We'll take over from here." So states like they have their own laws as long as they don't. And look, and some of the laws definitely do. Like you guys talked about some years ago, voter suppression in Atlanta. Like that's illegal, but they still had it. You see, so it's not illegal technically, like basketball. A foul's not a foul; it's a ref call it. So these states have illegal laws, and it's not illegal until it's called out. So I was telling Saru and Blue Devil, it get called out once you get arrested for it, and then you challenge it, and you get that shit overturned. But you got to get arrested for it. Otherwise, how they gonna know that's a law?
Yeah, you got to be familiar with the laws in your state. Like Georgia, I mean, you don't even need a goddamn a state license. You can carry a gun concealed and all that. They just passed that law like not too long ago.
Yeah, I think Memphis. Somebody said about Memphis. I thought they was lying, but it was dead ass. Like Memphis, you don't need shit.
Yeah, you just or you go to a damn buy from a private individual.
Yeah, and I think that might be national. Don't document. Don't.
Yeah, you can do it without a background. You don't even need a background check.
Yeah, I think you only need a background check and all that shit if you buy it from a store. But if you buy it from a private citizen, you don't need shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like you can just buy it and you drive around with it. And you get caught with it, it's just yours. It ain't nothing legal. It ain't, you know what I mean? In Georgia, other states, shit, you know what I mean? New York is a whole different ball game, but
yeah, I'm telling you. So
Georgia, they make it easy, bro. Make it real easy.
Yeah, this stuff. That's what I'm trying to tell Blue Devil. Just because you're a police officer doesn't mean you practice law. Just because you're not a police officer doesn't mean you don't practice law. Like everybody, their civil duties is to know their rights in each state. They differ. So guess what? In New Jersey, so we have some traffic lights, there's no turn on red. Some traffic lights, you could turn on red. But if you ask two-storian, in New York, all lights are no turn on red. All lights. They don't need a sign. They're all, so of course, New Jersey is not used to that. So when we don't see a sign, naturally we turn. Okay, so and we're from New Jersey. New Yorkers love ticketing us. They love ticketing because they feel like they're showing us, like, you ain't gonna pull that shit over here. So many, I never had that problem. I knew about that from other people's experiences, but people can tell you, if you got a New Jersey license plate and you make that right on that red light, you're definitely getting a ticket if that cop's there.
But in most states, it's like that. They have the turn on red and the no turn on red.
Okay.
So they kind of like the eyeball out.
The opposite, yeah, because Atlanta's like that too. But if you can't turn on red, it specifically said you can't turn on red. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't even know, like, if it's a one way, the left turn operates like the red, like going to the right. So you put up to the left to one way, it's making a left. That's like the right of way. You can turn on left unless the light says no turn on left.
Okay, really? You could turn on. You can make a left at a red light.
Yeah, it's the same as because it's one way. It's the same way.
Yeah, if it's a one way.
It's a one way.
Yeah, I ain't never see that, bro, in anywhere I've ever been.
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's funny? Yeah, I was at Wawa I was gonna get coffee, but I was pumping air in my tire first, and some guy pulled up to the pump, and I knew he wasn't from New Jersey because this nigga got out and tried to pump his own gas. And look, the gas attendant was on his phone on YouTube or some shit, and when he finally got done with his shit, he turned around, that motherfucker, yeah. Yo, listen, the gas attendants in New Jersey, they're not nice. Like Sosa and Amber saying, yeah, they feel disrespected when you do that. Like they're not like sensitive. You're from Georgia, Minnesota. They're not sensitive. When you touch that pump, they're disrespected. That's how they feel.
I didn't even until you said that shit, bro. And I went and looked it up. I didn't even know that was real. I was like, fuck.
That's a law. That's a state.
I was like, how could that be a law? You can't pump your own gas. But
the crazy thing is, like, and it's crazy to talk to different people from different states because I've never been in a state where that was the law.
Yeah.
Now the thing
I think we're the only state.
I've always thought like, I want, you see on movies where you had a little attendant pumping the gas. And I'm like, that shit be kind of lit. You know what I'm saying? Like to have somebody pump your gas all the time. But then when I think about it, like in certain areas, neighborhoods, different times of night, I don't want to be waiting on no motherfucking attendant to pump my gas. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here.
No. It's different. Hey, yo, a lot of videos I watch, police shootings, and social tell you, be having that gas station where you pump your own gas. Right. First of all, there's no witnesses. It's just you out there, and they get you. With a gas tenant, we ain't got to worry about that out here because there's a witness. So you got to kill him. You got to shoot him too, or shoot her too. Normally a guy, you got to shoot him too. So we have less robberies at gas pumps out here because you have witnesses on deck, as opposed to y'all states where it's just you and the pump.
Yeah, they ain't nowhere in Georgia when they come pump your gas. I'm like, nowhere. Bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why that shit's crazy.
I think, and it's also crazy because I would think you would probably see that more in the South, maybe. I mean, probably I'm going by the different movies I've seen. Yeah. They're normally kind of located in the South. So when you say it's a state, it's a law.
Yeah.
That you can't pump your own gas, nigga. What type of newfangled shit is this?
I think I have not researched it, but I think New Jersey is the only state in the United States that is lawful to not pump your own gas.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That was the first time I ever. When you said it, I was like, "Get the fuck out!" You know what I'm saying? I was like, wow.
Like you made
when
that
it's cold, when it's cold, the worst thing for me, like, because my girl would be like, she'll be down, don't get no gas at night. And it'd be cold as hell in the morning, nigga be on E. It'd be hot.
Yeah.
Get up in the morning, get gas early, want to be cold as hell. So shit. I get the gas out, you know what I mean, before I turn in, because when you wake up, like, you ain't trying to get no gas first thing in the morning, early in the morning when it's cold.
Hell no.
Yeah, Blue Devil said, you ain't lying, Amber. Gas stations are a cemetery. I'm trying to tell you, Sosa, believe me, for the videos I watch, a lot of shit go down. Matter of fact, the guy who won, I did it live, a guy who won $30,000 from the lottery has spent 2/3 of it on a diamond necklace.
I seen that dumb shit.
Took it back. Amber.
2/3 on a diamond necklace.
Yeah, wear that shit in the hood.
Oh
Amber.
my God.
And this nigga lifestyle wasn't like that. He's like us.
So
He's a regular nigga.
Oh,
he's wearing regular tennis shoes like Reebok Classics, a basketball shorts, and a dingy white t-shirt, Galaxy probably. Took his ass to the gas station, shit, with no witnesses, and thought he gonna buy some lottery tickets with no problems. Man, three goons ran up on him, Amber. Like the dude must have been a local like punk, because they didn't even bring a gun with them. They just brought their natural fist.
Yeah, that's true.
And beat the fuck out and took the chain and ran off.
yeah. I mean, I that's why they motherfuckers be talking about the reparations. We is not ready, cause baby, we not ready. Cause why?
You better get
ready. The fuck you need that for? Shit.
Yeah, niggas gonna kill each other for the checks.
That's crazy. 2/3 of your earnings on a fucking chain.
A diamond necklace.
Well, I ain't gonna say earnings, winnings, because you ain't earning shit. You won.
Look at the real issue. It's a diamond necklace. You know that means it's gonna be small, because the diamonds are the real value. The chain ain't shit. So it ain't like you buying a gold chain where that shit gonna be big. Everybody can see. He bought a little fucking necklace. It's just diamonds all around it. That could be possibly fake, but because his dumb ass is on national TV, well, at least his city TV, Detroit TV, saying, "Yeah, I won the lottery." Niggas looking like people who even rock with him, like, yo, damn, he done broadcast that shit.
Yeah, you can't do that shit.
Yeah, if we don't get them, the ops gonna get them and they gonna brag. So I'd rather get it than the ops. You know what I mean? You put niggas in a bond like that. Like, damn, nigga, I'd rather get you. The ops gonna get you. So I'd rather get you.
At least I'll leave you breathing.
There was a dude that won 250,000, right? But and he told everybody he won it. But he ain't got the money yet. He just won it.
Mm-hmm.
Saying so they broke into his shit thinking he got the money. He telling he ain't got the money. They killed him.
Yeah.
You feel me? Crazy shit. Like he ain't had time to even pick the money up. You know
now somebody else got the money because that shit going back in the pot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now definitely. That's definitely back.
But I mean, truth be told, that's one of the things that people. What you win the lottery? What you doing? And you win it. I'm not telling the soul. Motherfuckers will find out when I'm on the island some goddamn where.
So here's the thing with that. I think you have, because again, like what they're trying to do is this. They're trying to encourage people to play lottery because we got real winners. It ain't fake. So
yeah.
So
they can share your identity, but you can control when they share it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
so like I know there's a clause somewhere in there where like they need you to say you want it so they can show us it's real, it's a real person, and they want. But if you decline, I do know you don't have to be public with it. Like they might add your name sometime later, like you're saying, but there's a penalty, and I'm not sure exactly what it is. But I don't know if it's a percentage off your money, but there is a penalty to not go on camera and say, I'm the winner.
Well, I know a lot of times as far as I don't know what kind of the commission does down the line, but I know a lot of the media, they don't give the details. They just give like the area. A woman in Forest Park wanted, or a guy, the ticket was purchased at this gas station. So you kind of get an idea of the location that the person is in without them necessarily sharing identifying details about the winner.
Well, that nigga spent $10,000 on the car and $20,000 on a diamond necklace, and all he got to show for is the car.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a certain type of hood knowledge that you just supposed to even have when you live in the hood to understand that you just can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you that guy, you know what I mean? Unless you that guy.
Yeah.
You know what
And
I'm
even if you that guy, I would still be wary. Like, even if you that guy, I would still be wary of that guy got an op somewhere. Like every last one. You get to doing too much, niggas swear this nigga bragging, this nigga this, that, and the third. Like, it's always somebody looking to take you down a few pegs.
Yeah, so it depends, because if you're like that guy, you don't fall into that predatory. Like, for example, like Jim Jones was in Harlem, and he was talking about some shit, and he had jewelry all over, and he showed, like, yo, look, I'm right here, and New York is grimy, and he showed himself right where the animals be. So he's heavily involved in, so Amber, if you got ops, but if you're in your like location, you're not in the op territory, you're good. So he was like in his location, like the whole blood shit.
Coming because niggas don't want to get shot.
Yeah, he was good.
Niggas want a free tape. Niggas ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's to be the rule. Like, a robber don't want to get into a shootout. He want to hit a lick and get out. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Shit.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want, to shoot out. Right.
Yeah, but that's why I'm surprised. Like, he gonna go there. I was still baffled by that. You
to be that damn clueless, like you're not even on guard. You just
then got his ass beat. Got your ass beat and your chain took.
And yo, these guys, and the third assailant was taking his time. He wasn't even in a rush.
Yeah, I mean, they ain't worried with no retaliation.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, but I kind of respect that, because at least they ain't kill a nigga. They just beat his ass. Like, he just got a bunch of knots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it disrespectful. You take something from me, you need to shoot me. Like,
I mean, and crazy
don't disrespect me like
that.
that.
Later on, who did it? Because motherfuckers bragging and trying to fleece that chain. Shit, he know exactly who did it, and they ain't gonna do shit.
Right, I was saying, that's a level of disrespect. I don't even wear no mask. You know me, it's Leroy.
Oh yeah, nah, he
from down the street.
Yeah, nah, he definitely knew who beat his ass.
Yeah. Who took your chain? Jerome, Calvin.
And guess what? And he ain't tell, Amber. And he ain't tell.
Yeah.
Hell no. That would have got him killed.
Yeah, he knew.
Hey, he should have been like Charleston White. They told other niggas they move out the hood.
Oh, that's me though. Look, I make it real known with these fake little thugs in my area. Yeah, all right, listen, I'm not part of your game. I don't have your code. Nigga, I'm a law-abiding citizen. Y'all fuck with me, you go to jail.
Yeah, because it's like, man, 30,000, move out of that. Shit.
That's all. Like, you could have bought your way up out of it. I mean, if I was dumb enough to do some shit like that, I probably would just have to take the L and respect the game. Bitch, you knew better. Shit, you was doing the absolute most. These niggas was coming for that shit. Soon as they knew you had a piece of something, you seen it happen to others. So why did you think you was gonna be any different?
Yeah, he's supposed to have some like Dave Chappelle said, a Mac Mickens around you, like, bro, you can't do that, bro, homie. Hey, look, bro,
right,
slow down. Like, he ain't got no home team with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like that.
Yeah, because my boy, I be like, yo, you about to do what? Like, nigga, shut up.
I mean, and truth be told, shit, my dude, when he got out, I mean, like, yeah, you was that nigga when you went away. I don't know if you're still that nigga. I know you got respect in the streets. I know all of that, but the money and shit, don't do that online. Like, I'm scared for you. You know how these motherfuckers is. Like,
Yeah,
I know you big dog, but it's a whole lot of little dogs out here hungry than the motherfucker. Like,
There's no honor among thieves.
I still don't do that online. Like
don't do that.
I got some youngins who came up under me, and I don't even go. I don't even like being on the gram with them. You know what I'm saying? Because they just too wide open, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, man,
I hardly post anything. If you see my last 100 posts, is food and regular shit. I stopped that goofy shit. I started thinking like y'all said. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that shit was making me nervous, and he was pissing me off because he was being dismissive about it. Like, nah, don't do that shit. Like,
I don't even drop location. If you see me drop my location on the ground, I done left.
Period. And I'm not doing that shit no way. I'd be mad as hell if it pick up my location. I don't give a fuck if I'm gone or not. I just don't. I've never been a fan of that. Oh, traveling. Even if I did and I'm gone, you don't need to know my moves. Like, god damn.
Yeah, I'm talking about if I should just so happen and you see the picture of that food, I'm at so and so roof.
Been gone. It's a late post.
Yeah,
it's a late post.
Yeah. I've been up out there, bro. You looking stupid pull up at me. Shit, that's crazy.
Yeah.
My younger than they wild like that, so they love the goddamn drama just as much as they love the goddamn con shit. So you know what I mean? They do it for some bravado shit, but
yeah, I was watching like the 10 worst street niggas, and man, like majority of niggas either from Chicago or New York, and like they was listing like what they did, how many people they killed. Like these guys like probably 30 and under. 7 bodies, 7 confirmed bodies, 10 attempts. So it should have been 17. 10 attempts, 7 confirmed, and then they end up dying themselves. Or 3 out of the 10 beat the case, beat the murder. Like King Von was one of them. He was on that thing too. Because look, King Von killed a girl. So King Von was on it, and he killed the girl who was on it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he beat the case for not killing the girl, and then when he was killed, there's another case they believe that he killed the little girl, a girl called K.I.
So they're getting off because witnesses are afraid. So these guys are killing in broad daylight, by the way, no mask, nothing. And witnesses call the cops, but then they take back their testimony because of the threats and stuff. So three guys. 2 of them end up dead. King Von, another guy ended up dead anyway. And another guy got off, but he ended up going back to jail for another body.
Yeah. But I see the one dude, this FBG Cash nigga, got away with some shit, made it out the hood, just signed a record deal, go to Chicago, 5 o'clock in the morning in Chicago with a girl. They caught his ass in Chicago and shot him.
Yep, and damn girl.
It's like niggas got an infatuation with neighborhoods.
Yeah, I don't
like they just can't leave this. I'm like, what the? Like there's like a goddamn bowl around this motherfucker or something. Like, nigga, leave.
Listen, baby, and that's the crazy thing. And I'm not even in the streets, but I don't got no motherfucking loyalty to no fucking neighborhood or no streets, corners. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm not finna be, especially if you get you a piece of something and you got a reputation, name, ops, enemies, whatever the fuck you want to call it, man. If you don't go on live your life, you made it out, but that ego and arrogance make you think you can do whatever.
So the guys that didn't make it out, they did not get the record deal. Like O Block, Chicago, that's like a popular section. But we all know gentrification happens, right? So what happens, this nigga O Block tattoo everywhere, and he's comfortable there because he's safe for now. What happens when gentrification starts? O Block, because look, most of these guys don't live by themselves. They live with a relative, a girlfriend.
Yeah, niggas is broke, bro.
Right. So what happens when gentrification takes place and your girl, because she's gonna take the first availability, and her ass got an apartment on the other side. What happens then?
Yeah, you better pray his ass down. The ops ain't over there. He can't go.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They so embedded into that shit. Niggas can't get a job.
Yeah, because I seen that.
You get a job, the ops gonna find out where you working at and catch you at your job.
I seen it happen in real time. Like, he ain't died. They beat the shit out of him. The dude mom, living with his mom. He ripping one side. This nigga, his mom got a voucher or some shit. She ended up on the other side. And his bum ass is with her. Man, this nigga try to come outside. They beat the living shit out of him, man.
It's crazy because these niggas like literally right down the street. 2 blocks away, like walk down 2 blocks, you in another gang territory, man. It's crazy. Niggas, so niggas just drive down the street, shoot a nigga and drive back. Like, that shit's crazy.
But I was really surprised. I mean, I feel like we had a spell where gangs didn't even matter for a minute. Like nobody really took the shit serious. Niggas was just about getting their bread. But now they really back heavy on that shit. And I just do not understand it. Like,
because of the music, that drill music. Feel me? Like it popularized like drill music is really kill music.
Yeah.
When you out drilling, looking for a drill, I mean you looking for your op to kill.
Yeah, it's like a confession, like the mafia confession. Drill music, like you get to confess your crimes.
Yeah, you know how niggas was like back in the day, nigga, you ain't real.
But the thing about the mafia, and that's why I hate when people compare themselves to like I ain't gonna say compare this culture with mafia. Like them motherfuckers wasn't just killing and broke. Like they was getting money. Somebody somewhere was getting some fucking money.
Oh yeah,
like
it's about money.
Extortion.
Normally when they killing, it was about money.
Exactly. Like it wasn't just about no stupid shit.
Yeah, like somebody stepped out of line, break the rules, they kill you, or you supposed to pay some money, you ain't pay it, right. Or you had a little side deal going on, making money, you know that's against the rule. Pow, you know what I'm saying?
Right, you ain't give them their cut. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because some mafia rules were no guns at all, and if you got caught with a gun, you die by the gun. They'll get you. Yeah, so some mafia rules where some families where nobody carry guns, and don't violate that, you're gonna die by the gun.
Yeah. Some be like, you know, you can't mess with drugs.
Oh yeah, that's
do all other shit, but the drugs is off. You know what I mean?
That's another one. If you get caught with drugs, like you get kicked out or you die.
Yeah, I'll kill you. Yeah. I mean, but like Chicago, that drill shit, bro, it's just like, you know, and like, you know, you would hear before, like people would insinuate that they may have killed somebody. Now you hear rappers say, "Oh, I killed niggas.
Yeah,
I really killed niggas." Because that's where the rep is now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's where you achieve status at. You ain't no, I'm a real stepper. I really kill people. That's just crazy. It's just retarded.
It is, but I'm just like, since when did that become like the prize? Like, motherfuckers was doing it with a purpose. Now motherfuckers are just killing it, and that's the thing. But it's like you killing motherfuckers and you bodying people, but you broke as fuck. Like, I don't get it.
The sad thing happened when you hear about it. It happened when all the OGs got locked up for fair time. They did a sweeping on block, and like you see it now, it's just a bunch of young kids, but no leadership. So they just keep breaking into different factions and fractions and factions. You know what I mean? And they just running wild. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as crazy as that sounds, without leadership, but it's just a bunch of young kids. You like, even with the whole New York shit, K-Flock, like 18, D-Thang, like 19. You know what I'm saying? Post a video smoking on the op, he get killed. Another nigga get killed. Yeah. He's smoking on that op, another nigga get killed. You know what I'm saying? And you know what that smoking on shit came from though? Ironically, that shit came from the Tupac shit. What? You know when Tupac was like, "When I die, smoke my ashes" type shit in his rap song. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So when the nigga from FBG had got killed, they did that. That was like, it was for honor. Oh my God. Like we smoking my nigga, and then the other side was like, use it to clown him. Now we smoking on Tuka. That's where the Tuka shit came from, as a sign of disrespect. And then now that shit turned into like the disrespect now when you kill somebody smoking on them. But it started with like Tupac, Love, and FBG, them, that little group for Love, and then they was like, "Nah, we smoking on Tuka." You know what I mean? That shit crazy.
Mm-hmm. But like you said, motherfuckers running around, and that's another thing that's changed. It used to be back in the day, the gangsters, the street niggas, they didn't do drugs, they sold drugs. You know, they might do a little something here and there, but they wasn't just strung the fuck out or popping pills and like motherfuckers be high as fuck. Like you can't be making no money because you using all the fucking product. Like you own the drugs that you selling. How?
Yeah. All the niggas is broke, man. All of them. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I mean, they get a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Dirk was sending them a little bit of money. That, you know what I mean? Just, and I'm sure he done paid for some bodies. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I heard another dude that was in that little area. He was like, man, he said, nah, everybody over there broke. Hoping that, you know, because they feel like, okay, if I go do a lick, I go kill somebody, I make a diss song against a person, I go viral on YouTube, and I get a record deal. You know what I mean? That's how they get.
But then later on, you got to deal with that body that you admitted to doing that. You know, in the song. Like, come on.
You see, when they kill a duck dude is buying shoes that got a duck on the side of it. I mean, this shit was crazy. This shit's laughable. This shit is laughable, bro.
No, I seen some shit. It was crazy because it was they was talking about like a gang member. I want to say it was in LA, and they was talking about how I guess in this particular gang, when they caught bodies, you know, they did something to like memorialize it, like a tattoo or something. This motherfucker, they had questioned him about it like originally, and he, you know, they didn't have no like surveillance or nothing like that, but they had questioned him about it, the shooting originally, and they didn't have enough evidence to like hold him. So years then passed by, years. He get locked up on some other shit, but it's still in the, you know, the system, the file that he was arrested, you know, in connection back in the day in question about this murder, but they ain't have enough evidence. So why, they document their tattoos and known gang members. This nigga had got a tattoo of the whole fucking crime scene. Like the nigga was, it was like a gas station, like with Christmas lights, and the nigga laid out on it with shots. Like the nigga had got a whole fucking tattoo, and they're like, oh, like we got our confession right here. Like, so the nigga ended up getting more time because he was convicted of the murder, because the details of the shooting was never like quite put out to the public.
Yeah.
So the only way you knew was if you was involved. Like, the fuck?
That's another thing with the drill music too. When they kill somebody, they put real things in the music. Like some got caught at a bus stop. You know what I'm saying? 5 shots to the face. You know what I'm saying? Like they dropped the real shit in the music. Like real, it's crazy. It's damn crazy as hell, bro. You know what I mean? The worst, that shit's the worst, bro.
Yep. Like you said, no leadership, because motherfuckers done went from no snitching to telling it the fuck all.
Social media.
On they self. Like, yeesh.
I'm fall asleep now.
You know he is.
He might already fit that fast. Ain't even won yet. I'm biased. Ain't even won yet. Yeah, I just pulled up for a little quick little minute.
Yeah.
What's been going on with you, Amber?
Not a whole lot. Depressed. Shit, I got a whole fucking high school graduate that's gonna be going off to school. But I'm all right.
Where you going at, you know?
He going to Mankato University out here in Minnesota.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cold weather.
Yep. Well, he still wanted to compete
track
on the college track team. Yeah, so
yeah, I saw the video you posted a while back.
Yep. So he going to Mankato.
Yeah, for some reason, every time somebody says Minnesota, I just see snowflakes fall down. Every time I hear the word Minnesota.
Me too. Shit. I'm trying to get the fuck away from here. I hate being cold.
Probably from watching that goddamn what was that little shit? Start with an F. Fargo, some shit like that. You watch with them funny little accents and shit. Sound like goddamn. Yeah, eh? Sound like Canadian, but they in Minnesota.
Oh, I think Fargo is North Dakota though. I don't know.
Oh,
They might go to Fargo, Minnesota too. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's cold. It'd be cold as fuck up here. I mean, even I'm not upset about it. It gets hot during the summer, but like it's still been kind of like where everybody else is like burning the fuck up. You know, I got a lot of family in Georgia, so I know what y'all been dealing with.
Nigga, it's so goddamn hot, nigga.
Listen, I know what y'all been dealing with.
Yeah, hey. Like your AC gotta be top notch. Like I got top notch AC, and even at the peak of the day, like that motherfucker give down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, that's just so that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like that when I lived in Texas. Like you can have the shit blasting, and it'll just be barely comfortable in the house. Like,
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, and nighttime coming, motherfucker freezing. Like, oh shit, sun go down.
Yeah, y'all still have like 3 different. Cause my cousin like it was literally just raining, and that shit dry as hell now, and I feel like I'm being steamed.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm being steamed. I said, yeah, you can see that shit dancing across the fucking like a skillet.
Yeah, steam bath. So you think the rain cooled it down? Hell no, that should be like hot steam going around there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I said, oh no. Mm-mm. She said, girl, it's just so hot. I'm so fucking miserable. It's too hot to do anything.
Yeah, but as soon as that cold comes, they can be like, please get out of here.
For real.
Cause nigga, I be riding around my car sometimes that sun be so hot, but it be shining on your leg. Your leg be burning like
leg burning. You trying to cross your leg and drive.
I gotta
get out the window, like
Yeah, I gotta get some goddamn shade in my goddamn car. Nigga, like hell yeah.
And them leather seats is the worst. Shit. Don't care your ass out here without no goddamn sun protector.
Yeah, but shit ain't too much longer now. Hopefully by October, it's that good run. Like we had a good little spring though, unbelievable spring. Like it felt good for a while. I knew it was gonna get punished for it, but that shit was like smooth for a while. I can't believe it's just rocking like 87 degrees. Because normally spring lasts like a week. You know what I'm saying? But we had a decent little run.
Yeah, I was able to live for a minute. Shit, is that shit gonna be over with soon now? Well, yeah, I mean, like you said, October.
Yeah, but October.
Y'all might be back in the game. Watcher said it's hell in Arizona too. Yeah. Shit. But the crazy thing is I do better in the heat than I do in the cold. Like I rather deal with a hot ass summer than a cold ass winter. Like I'm just I'm so disgusted. It ain't time to move yet. I'm ready to get the fuck up out of here. Tired of being cold.
Yeah, me too. Kind of like for some reason, cold just unmotivates me. Like I don't want to do shit. Like if it was cold, I'd be like, man.
Yeah, that seasonal depression be real as fuck.
Yeah, I just
like people here love it because it's what they used to. But like, and I'm from Indiana, so I should be. But I've never liked being in cold weather, like ever.
Yeah.
102. Shit.
Yeah, like if it's cold, I'll run out, go do what I gotta do real quick and come right back. Like and be done. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I gotta go back out, I'll be like, fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And even y'all cold ain't cold. You know, like y'all cold is cold, but it ain't cold. Like it ain't cold.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because when
this shit like
cold, I'd be like, nigga, I'd be like, people deal with this shit. This is insane.
For real. Like your bones be freezing. Like, why my bones cold? Why? And I'm anemic, so it takes me a long time to warm up. Once I'm cold, like it take me a while. I could be in the house for an hour, my hands would still be fucking freezing. Saru said, cold is better for me. I can get hot quickly than being hot. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, it's cool in some sense because like you get to wear some dope ass clothes. I'd be like, fuck them clothes. You keep this shit. Because one time they got some cool hair, nigga, I almost bought a fucking coat. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit. I almost bought a coat, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna thug it out. These little ride out for a couple more weeks. But shit, man.
Yeah, but out there, you can layer up and and do all of that because it might start out real cold in the morning and then by the middle of the day you might need to take off a layer or so. Like
right.
But shit, here I never feel like I got on a thick enough coat. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to be wearing. Like I got a coat, I got my hat, I got my gloves, I got my scarf. Shit, I don't know what else to do. I got on my warm clothes underneath. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
Right, because I had some homies from Chicago, and they'd be like, nigga, the Windy City. I'd be like, oh, God, how does that work? Shit.
But truth be told, even when I lived in Gary, I didn't really go to Chicago during the winter because it do be cold as fuck. Like, it be cold in Gary anyway because we off the lake, too. But Chicago, and for some reason, to me, it feel like when you like in the city around buildings, for some reason, it feel like it'd be colder to me than if you was just like in like an open, more suburban area. Like I don't know what it is, but it feel like them buildings be making it colder.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what's strange about cold weather. It's like it's some type of way. Sometimes it be cold, but it don't be. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's the temperature's low, but it don't feel as cold. And then the temperature be a little bit higher, and it feel like it be freezing sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't quite understand the mechanism of how it works, but it's like I don't know.
Yeah, we talking about that wind chill effect. Depending on how windy it is, you can have it a higher temperature, but if the wind ain't really kicking ass, then you could be kind of cool.
Yeah, it ain't
but
doing shit.
It could be actually warmer and be super windy, and that shit be cold as fuck. Like, woo.
Yeah, because like you can go outside and it'd be like it ain't freezing cold, but it's snowing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like 30-something degrees, 34 degrees, it might be snowing. You know what I mean? That's shit.
Yeah, it's been some times where actually I felt like it was cold as fuck, and once it snowed, it actually warmed up. Like it was kind of insulating a little heat or something.
Yeah, I felt that one time too. It was strange. You know what I'm saying?
It actually feel a little better now that it's snow outside, and then but I hate, just maneuvering through the snow and all of that shit. Like I like it better than going somewhere that's hot where they not used to the elements and they get like sleet or something like that, because they should just be all over the place. So if I'm gonna have like mixed weather, I prefer to be in a cold climate where people are still driving in it.
Yeah,
but
yeah, definitely.
I personally, I don't want to be maneuvering through that shit on a regular basis though.
Yeah, especially in Atlanta with all these goddamn hills. Oh, louder. I remember when I had that snowstorm with them hills, I couldn't get out of my neighborhood. It was impossible. Like you see a bunch of cars just went up, slid all the way back, and they just parked. You can't do nothing with it.
Nope. But we had I think the first year I moved here, it was a real bad winter. Because truth be told, that was the worst winter I've had since I've been here. They've been kind of mild, for what's expected, But that first one, it was real bad. Like, they had videos on Twitter of how icy the fucking streets was. Like, it looked like they literally sprayed the streets with water and waited till it like it was thick ass sheets of ice. And I had went to work before it really kind of got started, so I kind of knew what the streets was supposed to look like, but I didn't know it was gonna be that bad. I must have been trying to leave from work, and when I say it was accidents left and fucking right, I wasn't accelerating nothing, car just rolling on. I'm like, hell nah.
Because y'all get the black ice effect too, right?
Yep. Luckily, my baby daddy ain't live far. I was like, nigga, I'm finna slide right into your apartment and kick it until they clear this shit up. Cause this is no.
Man, one time I was coming up on a curve and didn't even see that black. Didn't even see it. Cause you know that black house, you can't see it.
Nope.
I hit that thing. Whew, it was, you be driving, it's just like, and luckily, Brenna, it gave out right before it was time to make the right turn. It was over with. I was just off to the side. Like, it would have been all bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
Yep. But you know, when they had that snowmageddon in Dallas, well, Texas, period, I just so happened to be out there for a little family. Literally, we didn't know none of that shit was gonna happen. We flew into Dallas. We flew from Minnesota into Dallas, and then my sister then flew into Dallas from Baltimore. We had to drive to Killeen.
Yeah.
So we getting on the highway. We're like, why the fuck is the highway so backed up? We had no idea. As we was flying in, they was having that big ass pile up on the highway. But it was still really, really, really icy outside. So we almost spent out on the highway. Like hit some black ice. Almost spent out on the highway. My nerves were so fucking shot, and it was still fucked up when we had to leave to go back. The power was still out when we had to leave to go back. So we had reserved the hotel in Dallas, and by the time we got out there, the hotel ain't had no fucking power. Like, they still ain't had no power. So they wasn't really like taking nobody. We like, oh hell no. It was fucked up.
Like that shit when that shit hit Atlanta, like it was just a whole bunch of cars parked on the side of the road. Mother had to get out their car and just walk. Like shit. That's why I'm like, I couldn't see how niggas do it. Like niggas wake up and have the goddamn snow plow their driveway. Like, boy, stop. Nigga, like I'd have been fired many a time, but like, nope, can't do it.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
But see, the smart thing to do, you know, when you used to living in it, get out there while it's snowing, you know, start shoveling, go ahead, do your first round, let it get a little bit good on, but you can't let that shit get hard. Like, that overnight shit, like you have to get up and watch. Like, oh, it's piling up, it's time to get out there and hit it again.
Damn.
Like, for real.
Y'all some G's with that shit. I swear to God.
Yeah. I don't miss that shit. Riding around with fucking shovels in the car and boards and shit in case you get stuck. Like, I'm sick of this life. Brooms and shit.
I don't even own a shovel. Like,
listen, you better not go nowhere without no motherfucking shovel. Not drive. If you driving, shit, you better not. I learned that the hard way. I had tried to drop my homegirl off one time, and I ain't had no shovel in the car. And I don't know what made me turn into this parking lot. I needed some money out the ATM. So I'm like, I'm finna slide in here. I seen the fucking parking lot. I'm like, I think my wheel's, you know, big enough to make it. But I didn't factor in that I'm gonna have to stop to put my card in the ATM and then, you know, accelerate again. Man, you talking about what's salty than a bitch. I was sitting over there back and forth rocking and shit. We getting out the car looking stupid. No shovel. Finally, somebody seen us over there and like, oh, I'll help y'all up out of here.
Hey, how about one time I went to go pick a shorty up. I'm thinking, yeah, everything good. You know, her apartment complex, it look a little sketchy, but I felt like, yeah, I can slide in real quick, get a slide out. Hell nah, look at that shit. I was stuck in that motherfucker. And I'm having a goddamn stand. She was crazy. Like, no way to get out. You know what I'm saying? Got to the slushy part, it was over. Like, oh, God. You know what I'm saying?
And finna fuck your radiator up.
Yeah, shit. To get out and walk to her apartment. You know what I'm saying? Shit. way in the goddamn back. Like, shit.
Yeah, that shit never easy. But the crazy thing is, well, I'm not a big I can drive in it, but I'm not finna be doing, you know, like it's niggas used to do hood shit. Like if they got they big Suburbans and the street ain't plowed yet, these motherfuckers gonna plow with their wheels. They gonna be doing 80 down the goddamn street, plowing down the snow with that. I can't do shit like that. But my dude, when he's come get me, I'll be like, oh, it's bad outside. He's like, man, I'm on my way. Your ass better be ready. Nigga, you finna really be out? I'm finna be out here. Shit, fuck what you talking about.
Yeah. I see a couple of things be riding around with the love. They got the love. They be want to show off their little four-wheel drive and shit. Like a little shit. I got you. I can get you out. Like, man.
Be the fuck alone.
Yeah. Like my shit was on the hill. I park my shit at the gas station, walk up the goddamn hill. Like, fuck this shit. I seen too many cars sliding back. You know what I'm saying? Like, nope, I'm finna park my shit at this gas station and walk up this little hill.
No, one time I was at school, and we knew the storm was coming, but it ended up being worse than what we thought. So I went to school, dropped my kids off. They went to, school. They had successfully made it to the daycare because my oldest was in elementary, but the daycare was right around the corner. So he had successfully made it to the daycare and everything. The little bus went and picked him up. But they end up canceling the rest of classes because, it's snowing or whatever. So I'm like, all right, let me go get my goddamn kids. So I'm rolling and I'm seeing like this shit bad. It's getting bad. Man, I must have tried to hit the corner to go to their daycare, like hit the street. I ended up on the fucking snowbank. My shit was hanging. Like, my wheels was in the fucking air on the whole fucking snowbank. So I walked around the corner to let them know, hey, I'm coming to get them because they can like, bitch, we closed. I'm like, I'm coming to get them, but I got to get my car down first. Yeah. So this dude ended up using his truck to push the front of my car back, like roll it back down. Yeah. So I was able to get it off there, but I was like, oh, this some oof. When I say I was so petrified trying to drive my kids home, like, please just let us make it. It was fucked up. I don't miss that shit.
Yeah, hopefully I don't gotta experience that shit. Nope. But you know what I'm saying, it's more likely to happen. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy because even though it's hot here, it gets cold. They have more of a winter in the land than they do in South Carolina and Charleston. Really? Yeah.
Oh, you back up, nigga? Shit. This nigga just popped back in, really?
He's returning on bias and shit.
That nigga wasn't asleep. Shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't think. I know Minneapolis. I don't think snows out there crazy, but I wouldn't think Georgia.
What, snow?
Yeah.
Just in like rare events, like Snowmageddon. I guess, you know what I mean? But otherwise, like those epic events where shit just get crazy, and we just happen to get like a freak of snow. Otherwise, don't. Otherwise, like it'll be hot till like, you can have short pants on Christmas if no freak event happens. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then it get cold a little bit for like January, February, and then by the time March comes back down, that shit is starting to heat back up. But every once in a while, we get like a little freakish event. We'll have like a storm or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And nigga, we got the worst meteorologist nigga ever. Like they'll be like, yeah, everything looks good. Probably a little chance of rain. We don't see any snow, and then it'll be a blizzard. You know what I'm saying? Like, the niggas be way off, bro.
No, but for real, sometimes I feel like I used to think like, oh, meteorologists, what is it that they really do? They be sounding like they saying some shit, but they don't really be saying a whole lot of nothing. So in some areas, I'm like, I don't know how do these motherfuckers really understand any of the shit that they talking about? Like, what are you really looking at? Or is somebody giving you like footnotes? Because they shit do be a real off sometimes. Like, oh, we don't expect any. Now, how I go from you don't expect any rain or any snow or into
to a full-blown catastrophe.
This shit popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't see that shit coming?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, our shit is the worst, bro. We got the worst. That's why I don't even listen to what they talking about. Way off.
Because I heard they already know, like in Miami, Florida area, that they supposed to have a real bad, I guess, hurricane season this year.
Yeah.
But I'm like, So they know that all this time in advance, but motherfuckers don't know if it's gonna rain or not tomorrow. Like, goddamn.
If it's real bad, I mean, we might feel the effects of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one time it got that last storm hit Florida so bad, we felt a little bit of it. You know, everybody from Florida come to Atlanta. You start seeing a bunch of Florida places. But that shit came in pretty good. It shut everything down except for the goddamn Quick Trip gas station for about a smooth couple of days. So I ain't looking forward to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now that's what we gotta deal with in Charleston. Like, you know, hurricanes. You know what I mean? They be getting lucky. You know what I mean? And my family, it's funny, like when you live in that area, like it becomes a part of your culture.
Yep.
So I can never get my family to come up with a hurricane. You know, they don't give a fuck what the news say. Like the government would have to force them to leave. They just don't. You know what I mean? Like, no, we're just going home.
Yeah, it don't move them like that. I was listening to a girl from Florida, and they was talking about the hurricanes and like this season. She said, "Oh, we get mad when we don't get a good hurricane season. Like we so used to it. Like if we don't really get no hurricanes, we be kind of like everybody else be panicked, but we be like, oh dang, she said we love to sit out and board the house up and watch it. Like that's what we do.
Yeah, it's a weird kick out of because I'd be like, cause my family, I'd be like, yo, it's gonna be good here. Come up here, you can chill out. I got space for you. No, we're just gonna hunker down. Power might go off for a couple of hours, and we got a generator and we got some, some charcoal and stuff. Like they just make an event out of this shit. I'm like, yeah. They never leave. Even the younger ones, they just nope. Let's chill. We'll come during the summer. Crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, but while you up, you might as well go ahead and get ready to wrap it up, bro.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Here we got this real short. We got like winters. Like we have snow, of course, like this is crazy. But then we have something called winter solstice. It was like some rare freak shit, and it'd be like worse.
Like Jesus, coming to Jesus.
He says some rare freak shit.
What is winter solstice?
What do you mean by that?
Or maybe I'm saying it wrong. Don't crucify me. But it's something where it's a terminology for it's like once a year or some ridiculous shit. Like it's a freak of nature moment where the snow is gonna be horrible. It's gonna be a horrible bullshit storm. And when that happens, you're man, everybody flooding the supermarkets. That shit can be empty, bro.
That's another thing with Atlanta. They so bad with the reporting, right? But I be thinking they be working for the goddamn grocery store. Because they be like, yeah, it's gonna be a big one. Oh, you better stack up, pack up. Niggas go to the store, the whole grocery store be sold out. It'll be a drop of snow. It should be regular. Niggas like shit.
And that's why I said real black power is white power. It just painted black. Because my other live I went earlier, it shows how white boys get down. You know what I mean? People talk all that black talk. They don't live 1 ounce of it. Yeah, these white people who ain't even like that, no radical shit. They just live the real life just because it just makes more sense for them. So they moved to, Texas, these places where they have like real live game land. They kill that shit right there and, string it up, cut it, fillet it, and they got food. They ain't got to worry about no ShopRite, no Walmart, none of that shit.
Yeah, niggas be living off the grid.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like quality meat where they can actually sell it to a butchery. Like they got enough of it. Like, cause I was saying my last live, I was saying I was in a fish store getting a fish sandwich. This black dude came in with like 4 coolers and shit full of fish. Man, that Chinese motherfucker made me wait so long.
What you got in your cooler? What you got in there?
Yeah, man. He was asking how much he was negotiating. That white boy, that Chinese man ain't want to hear nothing my $5 bullshit. That nigga looked at that fish, like, oh yeah, you gotta wait. They negotiating and shit. Yeah, but so that black dude was smart. He went out and bought. Probably he had a cooler probably for him, but he knew he ain't on that damn fish no time soon. Let me go to this fish market, Chinese guy, and sell it to him and make a quick penny. But like to me, that's real black power. Like you gotta be able to feed yourself. Yeah, that's what we be laughing at. Uncle be laughing at because they be like, yo, your whole figure is FDA.
Yeah, you know, and the difference between the black power groups and the white power groups, them white boys got money. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like the leaders, they funded by some oil machines. You know what I'm saying? These ain't these broke niggas from the projects. You know what I'm saying? Like they chose to live this way.
Right.
like I can get a crib and just lift my feet up. Nah, nigga, I want to live off the grid, nigga, in the forest, nigga.
And I'm telling you, man, if I had the means to live that life, I'll be back eating that shit too.
Yeah, you think you could?
I'm trying.
I gotta have my internet and shit. I'm bougie, nigga.
Nah, I need my internet, but
I don't even like tilapia, nigga. Like,
there's only one thing.
Tilapia whiting, like keep that shit, bro.
Yeah, now I don't mess with white. I love white.
I don't mess with fish, period.
I love fish, but I can't. Yeah, I'm bougie as hell about shit.
Yeah, I can't mess with tilapia either, but I love whiting. But I tell you one thing.
I can do flounder.
Flounder, I love flounder.
There's only one thing I love more than internet. And that's food. I will sacrifice the internet for some more food. Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all heard they discovered a new species of crab.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny because like they be talking about how evolution, right? It always does a crab, like over and over and over and over again. It keeps doing a crab. So I'm not shocked that they found a new species of crab.
Is it a big
crab? But the
crab?
motherfucker hairy than the motherfucker. But I ain't gonna lie, when I seen it, and that was the joke that was going online. Like when I seen it, my first thought was like, so did they find one or did they find like, and when that motherfucker gonna be on the market? Like,
oh yeah, I see it. The fluffy crab.
Yeah, I would have tasted shit. What it tastes like? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, Lord, that motherfucker got a goddamn fur coat on that motherfucker. I don't know if you'll try to eat that one.
It do look poisonous as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. It look poisonous.
Really?
So I'm like, shit. Let me know when y'all correct it.
Why the hell is my screen still sharing?
Yeah, that's what they say. Fluffy crab that wears a sponge as a hat discovered in West Australia.
Yeah, like evolution it keeps producing crabs, different types. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, that works the best.
Yeah, that's funny. The crab keep getting reinvented. Hey, so I was reading that Elon Musk had took down his $44 billion proposition for Twitter.
He did?
Yeah.
Can't pump fake.
Yeah, he took that shit down. So
I thought it was a done deal.
Nah, he took it down. He took off his offer and like, you know, he wanted to be in the clear. So he's offering like just giving $1 billion to be in the clear to avoid any legal action. And they saying like Twitter might go to court with it.
Yeah, I get what you say. Like, who does that? Like, who the fuck balks on like how nigga off you $44 billion? You be like, like I don't know, bro. Like, let me just get back to you on that.
Right. That's crazy, yeah.
He got some new numbers in, some new projected numbers. He like, fuck that shit. It's going up. I'm gonna get more than that in the future.
Oh, yeah, nah,
that's the only way I can see it.
Just say $44 billion sold. Boom.
That dude Elon Musk is on a different level.
Yeah.
Like his education, his inventions. Yeah, like he's far more than just a car.
Nah, it's funny. My sister called me the other day. She said, "Did you know Elon Musk was a thought?"
A what? A thought?
A thought.
Oh my god.
I was like,
he a little freak.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I kind of knew he was a trick. Like I knew he was
out here. Get high as a motherfucker. He does.
He out here fucking these bitches and tricking on these hoes. I kind of knew.
He be tricking the hoes, doing drugs, all type of shit. He
definitely out here living his best life.
Wow.
You're a city boy. Shit.
If he literally be 100, he might be like half cyborg and shit like that.
Oh yeah, nah, he definitely got the technology and shit like that. I know the Neuralink shit working on that.
Yeah, I know. That's he kind of thinking that's gonna be the next evolution, like the longer life gonna be like half. That's what we're saying.
The experts agreeing because they saying we
Y'all
already
talking about what, like the downloading, like your memory and all of that to like a computer?
Nah.
Talking about?
Nah. The Neuralink is about it's a cerebral fix, right? So anybody with cerebral disability, any ADD, all that shit, any paralyzation, all that done, cured.
Correct that shit.
Any ADD retardation, all that shit done.
Right, and then with that Neuralink, like you basically gonna be able now you can start uploading shit.
Yeah.
Feel me? Yeah, so like, okay, you want to speak
You went from
Spanish
to the next Elon Musk and shit.
Yeah, you want to speak Spanish? Okay, bloop bloop. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, so kind of like the same concept, but in reverse though. Like, you can pretty much download information into your brain, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and like what they're saying is like that's like evolution. They're saying like, cause niggas damn near robots now. We got iPhone, everything, and computers, everything. We're computer up right now. The cops got the little camera thing. We got car dash. Like everything is already
there.
Everything computer already. So like we're already there. It's just not a part of us, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what I was saying was, I know I heard this on Clubhouse probably about a year ago, because I ain't been on there in a minute, is that they were saying that, in tech, the new wave is, okay, if we can't find a way to preserve the body, preserving life by downloading pretty much people's memories, thoughts, whatever, like pretty much your brain, downloading that to a computer and preserving you that way.
I've heard about that. I think he was talking about like they're preserving the body would mean like they'd be able to do it, but by adding like a cyborg, like, so the cyborg human might be the next adaptation that they use to increase lifespan, because like I don't want to live to be 100 years old if I'm gonna be decrepit.
Right.
You still want to be agile. You still,
Right. Yeah. The cyborg is like the thing. That's the avenue he's going, and they saying that's like natural. They call it like that's like real, like natural. That's where human species are evolving to anyway. And now
you're already doing it. When a nigga lose a leg, what do they get? You got the little.
Yeah.
And that nigga with that little, that nigga can't run in the Olympics because that's cheating.
Right.
With the little motorized little tink 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 tink, little tink tink. Yeah, that's just too.
What about that Japanese robot that could shoot basketballs from half court with some like 80%, 90% accuracy and shit?
Oh, I ain't see that one yet.
Yeah, Japanese robot, like 80%, 90% accuracy from half court.
You see the goddamn artificial intelligence baby?
No.
But
it's on the screen.
What y'all think that's gonna do for reproduction now?
Yeah, I figured that shit I am.
You said what?
No, I did. I said I figured that shit I am. What?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, oh, okay, let's say you get your first cyborg, they done downloaded all of this shit. Do you think over time that's actually encoded into the gene? Or is that something that will have to be continuously done? Like, intelligence or, the potential to have a high IQ is typically, you can inherit that. So by altering that artificially, is there the potential to alter that permanently?
I think the way he was explaining, like that Neuralink is like basically you won't need an iPhone. Like it's in you, it's in your brain. You know what I'm saying? So, but then you gotta think too, if we're living longer, the need to reproduce would have to decrease, right? Because you can't have 8 billion niggas living to be 300 years old and then reproducing at the rate that we do. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say the reproduce thing is not an issue for wealthy people. Like that's an issue for like poor people where they like focus on that. Yeah, they that's not really the issue. Like more people is the problem. It's not the solution.
But we know wealthy people like to, even if they live in longer, they want typically their heirs to inherit what the fuck they done built work for, like, so regardless, like reproduction is still a factor unless we saying that we no longer need to reproduce. We just all gonna be robots, or they just gonna like I guess the half human, half robot thing is like you still need that human element.
Yeah, it's gonna be somebody on some Wizard of Oz shit to sit there and some Frankenstein shit, sit there and maintain and oil up the 10 men up. Yeah, that's probably gonna be there. Some old what's that shit called with the Will Smith thing? iRobot. Yeah, it's gonna be some the watcher said automated baby daddy.
Yeah, because I was thinking about it the other night, like if you was let's say 600 years ago, people living in North America could never have any effect or do anything to somebody living in, say, Russia, right? 600 years later, we can blow Russia up, laying down in our bed,
right?
Punching a button, vice versa.
Right.
That's in 600 years.
Yeah.
So what the fuck would it be like 1,000 years from now? Another 600? Man, it's because when you think about the jump that happened so fast within that 600 year span, you couldn't even explain this shit to a nigga 600 years ago. They'd be like, yo, they'll kill you, like, bro.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
The shit you're talking about is impossible to do. So I can imagine 600 years from now, niggas would be like the shit that they doing at that point, we wouldn't even be able to fathom.
Right. Yeah, definitely. That's a good point. It's like beyond our.
Yeah, like everything, and it's funny how like all the movies we watch, because they try their best to be futuristic, and we pretty much matched it. Like if you look at the Jetsons, and remember we used to watch the Jetsons, like, yo, that's crazy.
Leroy.
Yeah, just put food in the microwave, little food, a little pack, bing. Like, yo, that'll never happen. Right? And now we got all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's like 30 years ago. We like 30 years ago, like, yeah, that sounds cute. Yeah, good.
Right. Shit.
But the one thing about all of these things is that they still have the human element in them. Like, I mean, maybe it's just me.
Yeah,
but no matter how futuristic it gets, there's still always that human element in them. Like,
they're working on artificial intelligence though. Like a lot of people think that's gonna be our demise. Like they're trying to figure out, like they can't figure out the brain completely yet, and that's what's stopping them. But like I said, they got the little AI baby, to where like it's crazy as hell. You got to watch the video. He's talking to the baby, and when he walks around, the baby, his eyes follow him. And then when he's out of the picture, it starts to get sad and then starts to cry. Then he walks back and then he starts crying. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, it's insane when you see this shit. But that's what they're trying to solve now. A lot of people, and then some people say, oh, they'll never be able to figure out artificial intelligence and consciousness. I'm like, okay.
Right.
No, I don't think it's an everything. I think it's a matter of, like you said, evolution.
We're too dangerous, man, as a species, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like the fact that we humans will combine their brains, man. Like we'll blow this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like we can figure out how to blow this earth up.
Yeah, but it's funny because you got crazy deranged black folks who believe they could compete and fight with these people.
No, without getting into that, you know what I'm saying? That's why we be like trying to push motherfuckers. You better get into that sphere. Like if you think that the AK-47 is gonna be sufficient 200 years from now, you need to be thinking about lasers and shit, bro.
Hey, man, yo, forget about lasers. How about again? I be watching these hunting. These niggas got heat sensing visions.
Yeah.
Amber, ain't no hiding that.
Uh-uh.
It's all heat. So niggas in the attic, where we gonna ambush you white folks. Grenade, boom, niggas, pinpoint precision, know where you're at. And these are regular white people. These ain't no army, none of that FBI or high CIA. These are regular white people with this type of information, this technology. So imagine what the government can do.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that they can, like, the only reason they limit it is because of law.
Right.
So they can't show you it.
Right.
But it's on deck for when the time comes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the reason why other countries be bowing down. The reason for that.
Man, you gotta understand, like, because I heard a dude say it today, and it really puts it in perspective. Like, the United States ain't that old. Like, niggas is a baby.
Right.
And it's like one of the foremost formidable opponents. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why other countries be like tripping. Like, nigga, we got a fucking 1,000-year history. Nigga, y'all got like 200 years and y'all niggas just running shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, Russia's like, fuck y'all, nigga. We've been Russia for 2,000 years. Who you got? You guys just pop out of nowhere, and now y'all like, this is the bullies on the block. Like, yo, it's crazy. Yeah, America's like a baby, man. We got nowhere near the history of these other countries.
It's a couple hundred years old. Like, you know, like what? 300 something?
Yeah, what's Independence Day, 1776.
Yeah, 1776. So it's about 200 something years old.
Yeah. That's insane. You know, you know, so these other nations, you know what I mean? And that's why some of some of the backlash come from too. It's like, man.
And it's funny because I was somewhere and they was trying to complain about, we were talking about somehow we got on the Constitution, probably me. And they was complaining about the Constitution, like it was like, no, white people made it up because we kind of had something like that similar here. And then for my research recently, like, you know, I'm into this. So I'm like, wait a minute, nigga, the American Constitution is literally borrowed from the British Constitution and just modified. Like they just dropped off the shit that didn't work, they disagree with, and they just modified it. So if you look at my screen, okay, look at my screen again. So you can see, like if y'all go back on my live, you'll see my tabs never has changed. Like if you go back, my screen this is the screen I left off on. And if you look back at my live, you see these tabs never changed. Look at this, the third tab from what I was showing earlier. Boom. This is the British Constitution. And this is how the American subject broke. Why they broke? Look, the Stamp Act Congress met on this day, 1765. This is why they end up leaving British and declare independence and went to war. A little brief, summary. And I'm gonna read this later on because it ties into the last video I actually showed. But yeah, man, the Constitution it was already there. It was British Constitution. The American subjects came over here and modified a little bit of it, but pretty much kept it intact.
It's the remix.
Yeah. Yeah, and they put it to where, because like it's centered to where like we're not gonna have no more goddamn Julius Caesar one-man rule.
Yeah,
like,
right.
All the guidelines, all the bylaw is to prevent that shit from happening, from one man to take the reins.
Look, I'm gonna put it better because this is how they put it. They say they went from rulers to rules.
Yeah.
America is not ran on rulers; it's ran on rules.
Yeah, that because they know what it's like. You know what I'm saying? They have to break away from that shit. Like never again. Man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they got safety clauses and backups on backups and checks on balances on the checks and balances.
Yeah. You gotta amend some shit if something ain't right. You amend it.
And that's one of the reasons why they really fight for that gun law. like it's embedded in like, nah, because if shit go crazy, we need to be able to take these guns up.
Yeah, because they're reminded from the British history. So
yeah,
and that's why the first 10 was there. It was so that can never happen again.
Right.
So when states are greedy and their governor is like their own president. So when they try to finagle some shit, like people be up in arms. And in New York, I was saying earlier, when Roe versus Wade were overturned, in every bill, there's some other shit going on that's very important also. Because in order for Republicans to sign off, Democrats to sign off, they want their shit passed. So when Roe versus Wade was turned over, New York gun law was struck down too, in the same bill.
Yeah, I remember.
It's like, yo, that shit, and yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Ever since I've been a constitutionalist, I always wonder, like, how the hell is that possible? How is it like? What? I never even like dug deep in it. I just like, yo, what reason? Oh, we can't carry guns. That's a Second Amendment. So if abortions was legal, and that's not even a part of the Constitution, how the hell the Second Amendment is not legal? Like, yo, how's that possible? And finally, the Supreme Court agreed. They said, yeah, yo, what? That's violation. Like, what you mean you can't carry guns? That's your Second Amendment right.
Yeah, I never understood how that shit worked. You know what I'm saying? Especially being in the South, that shit was like it make. Like, I couldn't even understand how that was law.
Right. I just accepted it. I'm in New Jersey. That's all I've ever known. Fuck it, I ain't gonna research it.
Yeah, I thought it was just when I first heard it. I thought it was just like you can't carry a gun like just some felony type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I thought everybody could get a gun. You just have to get the steps. They're like, nah, nigga, you got to be a special individual to get a gun. Like, own a business, and you have to protect your, you know what I'm saying? Have a gun for your business, so you maybe have to make deposits. I'm like, God damn, like I didn't know it was that deep. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought you just have to go. You know what I mean? It was just strict as far as everybody getting it done, but
like just black and white, yeah.
But when did that law get enacted anyway?
Yeah, that's the question I'm biased.
Which law? Which law are you talking about?
The no guns. Like when did they enact that?
So just I again, I haven't put much research to it. I did read some shit about it. I watched some audio, some video. So I'm thinking that ever since the Civil War, I'm thinking that those northern states way back then enacted that.
Yeah, that seems strange.
I don't know why. I thought that they used to allow it and that they stopped allowing it when they had like a rise in gun crimes.
So that was probably, I know that's California issue. When the Black Panthers was exercising their rights, they turned that shit around. But what you got to understand is that they when the state passes a law like that, whether it's legal or illegal, it's not, it's unlawful for everybody now. So I mean, white people suffer too.
Right.
They're like, whoa. What the fuck? What just happened?
But I think I understand what you're saying, but to my understanding, it wasn't like no big like they wasn't really like avid gun carriers anyway, so it didn't make no big stink out there. Like when they outlawed them. But I thought it was more of a recent thing, but I could be wrong. Like recent years, and not like last 10, 20, but like last 50, 60 years. I thought that it was once allowed and then they outlawed them.
Nah, I don't think so. We could easily look it up, but I don't like when it comes to that. Like that's just a known, accepted reality for us over here. Like, yo, there's no self-defense law. Like, nigga, you just asked out. And like they got little funny shit where you can get this, get that, but you still can't do what a police officer can do, or like an armed security guard. You still can't do that. So it's like just pointless to have a gun in your house. You can never use it. You just got it for show.
Yeah, I can never understand that. Own a gun and then you can't use it. That shit.
Hey, yo, right now. When I say right now, I mean right now. There's a bodega owner in his shop approached by some goofy black nigga. The bodega, like he's Arab or Spanish, he's something non-black. Some goofy black nigga with a Miri shirt gotta be fake, is behind the counter assaulting the clerk. So the clerk is like 60, he's 61 years old, being assaulted by a guy look 30 or younger. So of course his life is in danger. You know what I mean? Every self-defense state, this is legal ground to kill a nigga. When you 61 and nigga 30 or younger, yeah, your life is actually at risk. So the bodega owner grabs a knife and knifes that nigga. You know, this fake little thug dies. And this is what we do. Like we put our life on the line for goofy shit, like never for any righteousness, freedom shit, always some fuck shit. He probably want to sell him a black and mile or lottery ticket, whatever. The nigga dies. Yo, that's in New York. They arrested that motherfucking store clerk, gave him a bell and everything, put him, sent his ass Rikers Island. Luckily for him, and it's not the case for everybody around this area or this tri-state area. Lucky for him, he had money to bail out, but anybody else would be in prison for a defense on their own life. So now there's a video circulating the internet. So now they're looking at it. But you see, the first reaction was, "We don't care what your story is, sir. You stabbed him, prison. We don't care what he's doing to you. You stabbed him. You ain't call the cops. Okay, prison." Like, we're taught, so what? Call the cops. Don't do shit.
Shit. Yeah, that shit is crazy for when I hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause like, you know, you can take it in your car with you, because like your car is an extension of your home.
Right.
Same shit applies. Somebody run up on your shit, try to get in your car, bow.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or acting a threatening match, hitting your windows. You can shoot them. Self-defense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's part of the new law proposal, or the new bill. All that's considered now. It's gonna get passed. But the only thing with us is that we're required to like pass some type of gun training, prove we know which is important, because I did it live. All I do is watch these self-defense. That's all I do. Before I even knew New Jersey, New York had, overturned the gun law, I didn't even know that shit. Just out of just pure curiosity, I started watching self-defense videos. And self-defense in every state is what it means. It means you are defending yourself. At that moment, you believe your life can be taken from you. That's when you can use deadly force. When that threat is no longer there, and you try to defend yourself, you're going to prison.
Yeah, same here. You can't you can't shoot a nigga running away from your crib. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what happened. But that's what my point is, people don't know that, because believe me, so many videos I watch, people they call it retaliation. Like, people will bust back because their ego was hurt, and they end up hitting them, missing them, whatever, and that don't matter. Charge, no more gun for you.
Yeah, but like I say, you run up on somebody run up on you, you shoot them, and they don't go down, you can keep shooting them.
Yeah. Because, okay, and I explained that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why that's, okay, when people complain about the cops shooting many times, I explained that. It's because this is not the movies. If you got a regular pistol, the person doesn't just drop after 3 wounds, gun wounds, unless you hit them in like vital.
Yeah.
Right, the head, the chest, shit like that, they fall immediately.
Chest. Yeah.
Right, but the stomach, the arms, the legs, the sides, they're gonna bust back. So you hit them 4 times. All you need is one good shot on you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Yes, that's why you're allowed to, you're taught, the civilians and the police officers are taught to keep shooting, even in wild game, right? Shooting pigs and hogs and coyotes, you're taught to shoot till it stop moving. That's all legal.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I will say about the self-defense law, because I totally understand that when you're talking about maybe someone who just random mugger, right? Nigga running away, they're no longer a threat. But like in instances of like stalking and harassment and some other shit like that, I think it's a little crazy. Like, if a motherfucker has made an attempt on my life before, why do they have to do it a second time in order for me to prove that, they was a threat to me? Shit, to me, I'm gonna perceive them as a threat every time I interact with their ass. Like, so I mean,
Not because of the way it is, like people rehabilitate, people find Jesus, you dig? So people do find a different route at some point, sometimes. So mean that this person finally got together, moved on, changed their life, and you see the person at Walmart, got both in line, you shoot them. You see, they looking like, nah, you got to prove that he's had ill intent every time you see him.
Yeah. Like in Atlanta, a police officer went to prison because dude got in a car. He thought the car was stolen, right? But it was actually his car. And the police was like trying to get him to stop the car, and he drove away from the police officer. And the police officer shot the car up and killed him. Yeah, he went to jail because even though he thought the car was stolen, it's proven that he was driving away from you.
Right.
He wasn't a threat, and you went ahead and shot into his car and killed him. And then he's in prison.
Something similar happened in New York, but these guys were actually dirty, and he had a gun on them. But they pulled off, right? So they actually had a gun on them. The cops seen it, but they pulled off, right? So when they pull off, they're tinted windows, so the windows not rolled down, so you can't see them pointing. It's tinted, so you can't see them pointing a gun at you, even if they were. And a couple attempts trying to stop them. One cop rolled from Hero, seen them rolled up on them, start busting, killed the driver, and wounded the passenger. Like Sosa said, prison time, because he's fleeing from you.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be in the defensive mode. They have to be attacking you. If they're not attacking you, I mean, they have the right to be in your vicinity. That just happens in a small world. But you don't have the right to kill them because some shit happened 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, different states, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, and you gotta know the state laws, because places like Kentucky, they're like 1700s. Yeah, Kentucky, man. For some weed, you'd be like, a bag of weed, you'd be doing like 10 years. Like they don't. I don't think they accepted that weed shit. So Kentucky, like their laws are harsh and strict.
Yeah, that's one shit that is cool, because different states can do their thing, and then at a certain part, it just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be in a state where weed is legal, and then drive down the road and cross over to a state that shit is, you know what I mean? And you can go from.
Well, it's the same thing with guns. Like your gun.
Yep. A lot of people get fucked up like that.
But try to pull that shit in New Jersey. Yeah, you're gonna get charged with a gun.
Yeah.
They ain't trying to hit none of that license shit.
Yeah, because certain states require that even if you have a license in one state, you go into this state, you got to get a license in that state to use that firearm.
And some states, your license actually is good in that state.
Yeah, some states. It's crazy. You got to know the laws of every state. Every state you.
And guess what? I'm sorry to say, but these white boys, they be aware when they travel.
Oh, yeah, they know.
They know the different laws.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. One thing, if you,
I mean, I know a few responsible gun owners, and if they're gonna take their weapon on a trip, they take a route, they research and take a route that allows for them to travel through the state and make sure they got everything that they need to have. I mean, it's fucked up. Like, goddamn, you gotta do all that. Like, but yeah, shit, you dropped off somewhere.
And the reason is because you don't have any confirmed training. All that backyard shit you doing to get your shit up, there's no record of that. So they don't trust you. They think you're just as reckless as anybody else with a gun. So that's why they, it's for public safety. That's why you do that.
Yeah, in Atlanta, you be an autodidact.
And look, in the video I watched, he points out bad mechanics on gun firing with regular civilians and police officers. And the cops don't like it, of course. They hate to be criticized, but he's like, oh, it ain't personal. You was holding a gun wrong. Or you did this wrong. And same thing with people defending themselves. Like, they might be justified, no charges, but he'll still point out bad mechanics. You holding the wrong gun, totally wrong. Your grip was horrible. You had to chamber the gun. It should have been chambered already. You know, all that type of stuff going on. So yeah, so people really don't know until they actually be formally trained. That's why police officers they do police training, security guards, armed ones do same type of police training. Like they know, but the regular person they don't know. It's like he said, autodidact. They just do their own little shit, and to them that's official. And those black gun rifle bullshit people, like they be doing their own personal made up training because remember the American government's no good. So we're not gonna copy what they do. We're gonna do our own shit. Niggas underwater with guns and shit. Like, okay.
Yeah. If you're in your home, the best protection for you really like a shotgun. Yeah, but you ain't gotta be that accurate of an aim. That shit gonna spread, gonna splatter.
Yeah. So what they were saying was shotgun's only effective in close range. Long range, you're done. If he's busting back, he's gonna kill you.
But if you're in your house, that's pretty, you already know close range.
Close range ain't no busting back. Yeah, once he shoot one time and hit you, you're done.
Yeah. You ain't gotta aim. So even if you miss a little bit, them spatters still hit his ass. That'd be enough. You know what I mean? That big explosion. So a lot of people think you just wake up in the middle of the night with a gun, you just gonna be shooting and shit and be like nigga like James Bond. Like, nah, nigga, it's pitch black. You done jumped up, you done fired a big flash.
Yeah.
Nigga, you can't see, you know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Yeah, that shotgun and those assault rifles they be carrying, bro. Those big, heavy, rifle. All I see what they be having, like the people who know what they doing, like you said, so they got the shotgun and the rifles. They ain't got no handguns to defend themselves. They taking you out first shot.
Exactly. Can't be no goddamn shootout in your goddamn crib.
So the watcher said, aim for the center, mash and shoot.
But see, to me, I agree. But to me, I don't know. It just always kind of was crazy to me. I don't really want a weapon in the house that I don't know how to use. Like shotguns is pretty powerful weapons if you don't know how to fucking use it. So I wouldn't want to be, I want to live, but I don't want to be firing no gun and get knocked the fuck down and miss. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but you can learn to shoot. It ain't that difficult. I mean,
yeah, I'm saying, me personally, I would want to learn to shoot whatever the fuck I got, like, period. Like, but I know people that, hell, my mom had a shotgun when we was in high school, because we had issues with creepy ass niggas in the neighborhood that was peeping times, so she got a shotgun. When we was at home, hey, motherfucker try to come up in here, do what you got to do. But in my mind, like, shit, I would sleep with it and have it, but I ain't know what the fuck to do with that. Now, of course, I would try to save my life, but in hindsight, us getting some lessons probably would have been helpful.
I'm sure. Shit. Worst case scenario, nigga, lay down with that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Lay down with it, embrace, you know what I'm saying? Embrace that against yourself and lay down with it. You know what I mean? You bust that shotgun, that big explosion, they gonna pretty much dip. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I know I'm watching these cameras, home cameras. I'm seeing in home invaders and the sound of a large gun.
Oh my God, bro.
Other guys don't even bust back.
They out of there, bro. They out of there. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't even try to figure out what that is.
Out of there.
Yeah.
Straight cowards.
Yeah, and the way that motherfucker that way that shit spread. You know what I'm saying? The radius.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Oh yeah. So like you said, you ain't gotta even be good with your aim. That person limb is falling off.
Yeah. You see like that Dave Chappelle special, they go buckshot. Buckshot. He said, "You got a little pepper. Got a pepper at first, little." That shit is hilarious. You know what I'm saying? The Corey in the chat. Corey said shotgun is the safest home defense weapon. I agree 100%.
Like I said, that's what you want. You want the gun where they now. Okay, so right at home, a shotgun. You know where you have your doorbell camera put you on guard, but as far as responding to an assailant already, nope. They ain't gonna save you. If he got a handgun pointing at you and he turn away, there's no way possible to get that shotgun out and shoot this guy. Like it's just impossible. But that handgun, that they say the slowest gotta be 2 seconds. That drop from the drop. That means down up. The shotgun's impossible because that shit. I mean, the assailant will see it. Like the handguns are kind of like concealed, so he don't even know you got one on you. Shotgun, he gonna kill you from. You're the first person dying. So it depends where you're at. If you're home, yes, and you're tipped off, yes. But if he's already pointing a gun at you, the shotgun dreams are gone. Your handgun's gonna save you at that point.
Yeah, for that goddamn quick response and shit. Yeah, definitely.
You're gonna need that 1 point something second, 1.1, 1.5 second from the drop. And it has to be when he turns his back or put the gun in his other hand. And even then, he's quick to point the gun at you and still shoot. So it's tricky. But a lot of people die, and and I see every race doing it. So it ain't just one race. They all playing with their lives. But when it's the black race, I do see something unique. With the black race, man, is usually black men like 24 and under, like doing these violent crimes, armed robbery, all type of shit. It's usually 24 and down men.
Home invasion is crazy. See your boy, the nigga that was with Waka Flocka, Brick Squad. What his name is? He just got caught up with a home invasion. They went to the wrong house trying to rob somebody for some drugs. The nigga he went in with pistol whipped the people in there, all type of shit. In the wrong house. Yeah. He got caught. He was a driver. He was a getaway driver. I forgot what his name. Let me find his name again. I forgot what his name. He was in a rap with Gucci Man and shit.
And you said, oh yeah. Newly signed?
Nah. He was back in the day when it was Brick Squad and shit, when him and Walker Flock was together.
Yeah, I know a guy from my city who went down south to a home invasion and blew his head off. Yo, what's the fascination with a home invasion?
No idea. I guess soft target. You know what I'm saying? Because normally when you busting somebody's crib, if they ain't really on it, they ain't expecting.
What do you expect to get? A laptop or some shit, an iPhone? Like, what do you expect to get from a home invasion?
I had no idea. But I've seen a lot of people. I'm not knowing personally, but I've seen a lot of instances that should happen. I'm talking about like serial home invasion. Like that was their thing.
Yeah.
Tie somebody up, pistol whip them. I'm like, man. I know a little white girl and a black dude. It was a group of them that did it in Charleston. They ended up getting caught up. They went on a run. Police finally caught up with them, and they both committed suicide.
Well,
yeah, I think in certain areas, certain crimes are more prevalent than others. Like out here, carjacking is a thing. I know in Atlanta, carjacking is a thing. I ain't really heard too much about home invasions, but I know back home around certain seasons, home invasions is real popular. But I think in certain areas, for some reason, whatever reason, I don't know, certain crimes are just more prevalent. Like they're more popular. That's what they do, purse snatching and chain snatching. That's not nothing that really happens here, but I know that's something that happened a lot in like New York.
Yeah, like in Atlanta, they don't play with that home invasion shit. They don't play no games with that shit.
Yeah, because everybody got a gun. Shit.
I'll say one thing. New York, by striking down that gun law, they avoided another stop and frisk because that was definitely coming. That was definitely coming, guaranteed. And so it was. So I said the thing is, because people get mad at the strike down gun law. It's like, hold up. So you get mad at gun law struck down, and you get mad at stop and frisk. Like, so what is the solution? Like, some niggas just don't want no answer. They just want to, see to continue. But yeah, that stop and frisk is coming. But because they probably want to hear the backlash, they said, all right, they just push this Second Amendment shit.
Yeah, the nigga name was goddamn Frenchie. Show you the shit. This dude right here and shit.
Who acting as governor now right now?
This dude right here. And Georgia still can't. This nigga right here. He the getaway driver. Yeah, Walker Flocker's cousin.
He look like a clown.
Wait, I can't see. Let me see. Oh, this old nigga. Oh my god.
Faced 25 years. He done fucked up. He done fucked up that little bit of money he done made. I was in 37 years old looking at 25. You know what I'm saying? He the getaway driving shit. One of 7 men who invaded a home. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
look, incorrect
authority
intel
said
that $100,000 worth of marijuana was inside. Come
got
on.
bad intel.
Yo, what?
And pistol whip, like, look, I think they pistol whip, look, an autistic teen, his parent was sleeping when a suspect broke in their home, and they held the victim at gunpoint. I think they pistol whipped the goddamn autistic 18-year-old, because he didn't respond fast enough. The nigga got autism.
Wow.
It's just crazy, bro.
Like, yeah, I that's a sad reality. You like, yeah, that's like the conversation. Yeah, they got this marijuana over there. We're gonna do a home invasion. It's gonna be clean. Like, niggas be watching Ocean 11 a little too much. Yeah, it's gonna be a clean job. Get in there, get out. Like, niggas say,
but I mean, $100,000 worth of marijuana compared to, like, I don't know. I guess, man.
Yeah, I guess that's worth the risk for them.
I mean, yeah,
7 niggas,
especially when you got the
7 niggas, Amber.
7.
That's like 12,000 a piece or some shit.
Yeah,
with somebody that got
12,
connections
13,
with somebody in the industry. Like, it ain't even like these some bum ass niggas, just hood. Like, you actually have connections with somebody that's making moves, and you finna hit $100,000 lick. I don't understand.
And you got to tip off a nigga that gave the intel.
Right.
Man, these niggas.
And then you the getaway driver, so you the last nigga to really get paid. You ain't really do shit, but drove the getaway car.
All you gotta do is drive, a nigga. Oh, shit.
Yeah, how did he get caught? The getaway driver. How did he get caught?
I don't know. I don't know how he got caught. You know what I'm saying? But Waka Flocka family, like his mom and his uncles, they was big time drug dealers. His boy was with a Supreme Team and shit.
Really?
Yeah, uncle named Bimmy, Uncle Bimmy and shit. Vlad did some interviews with him and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you one thing.
On Dab and all them niggas. Yeah.
I tell you one thing, that not every, well, of course you guys can imagine this. I'm not telling you, this is just for the record. Not every black robbery is sloppy. These black dudes, I wasn't even mad at them, bro. Yeah, they ran up in a jewelry store. They was well organized, bro. They did a great job and got the fuck out.
They said did a great job.
I was like entertained, like, wow, these guys are good. They went in there, did this thing, and got out of there with some. Oh, they got $1 million worth of jewelry, bro. Like,
yeah, them niggas is real professionals.
Yeah, they did good. They totally masked up. They ain't hurt nobody. Got in there and got right out. I was impressed. Like, wow.
Yeah, they've been watching like Ocean's 8. They already know. Like, look, under 60 seconds.
Nah, yeah, they did an excellent job, man.
Yeah, and they're like, time.
Yeah, and yeah, that's kind of what he was doing.
Fuck out of Dodge. Okay, anybody ain't ready getting left, and you better not say shit.
Yeah, this one dude's two guys been too greedy. Just kept saying, "Come on." It was like really like getting irritated. Like, come on.
Cause you already know, like nigga, if one person get caught, there's a chance that they ain't gonna snitch. So we need everybody to leave at the exact same time.
Cause that detective gonna ask about those other 6 niggas. Like, yo, so there are 6 other people there.
Yeah, they hardly ever be catching them niggas too. They be them New York niggas. They'll hit a whole goddamn Louis Vuitton store and shit. Go in there, take all the shit off the rack. Real quick.
Roger said, unbiased consider sending in a resume.
Yeah, Saru said they got insurance in the Jew.
Of course.
I'm telling you, yo, if you're gonna if you're gonna fall in that life of crime, well, why not do it the right way? Those black men got in there and got out unscathed and hurt nobody, and they got $1 million worth of jewelry.
Yeah, I mean, truth be told, I think with the more intelligent criminals, they don't overestimate themselves. You know, like they know they got a skill set. Okay, we're gonna be intelligent about it. We're not trying to hurt nobody. In the event we do get caught, we don't need no murder or no, like attempted murder. Like, we're gonna be smart about this. Get what we can get without making a stir.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna drive. Of course, they want their fucking money too, but that's what's gonna drive them. You leave somebody hurt or injured, they're gonna be more determined to nab your ass. Versus,
yeah. And that's what normally happens when you injure somebody. Again, don't forget. If I didn't share this with you, the crime bills we know today we can complain about, the stop and frisk, 94 crime bill, all of these bills. Matter of fact, crime period is addressed by its violence, not the burglary, not the non-violence. When you get bills passed, it's because of violence. So every bill, every situation with involved black folks you ever complain about, that was a violent bill. It was not no burglary, no theft, no scamming. It was a violent bill passed. Every bill. The FBI stats on crime is violent based. So the fact you don't hurt nobody definitely increases your chance of getting away.
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of people don't realize that. Like, you kill somebody? Oh yeah.
Right, because what make the people up in arms is the violence that comes afterwards. And that interfering for your life. If you rob somebody, you leave, everybody's safe. The public isn't so scared because people lived. When they realize somebody got murdered, now they're scared, and now they're gonna demand answers, and they're gonna increase the investigation. You're in trouble.
Yeah, like those dudes that take that jury, they looking for them, but passively.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not urgent. Nobody was killed.
Most likely, Sosa, they're pinpointing their next heist. They're trying to be in front of them. They ain't trying to identify them because they can't. So they're just trying to pinpoint where they'll probably go next. They're trying to beat them to the punch.
Yeah, they figure eventually they'll get sloppy and we'll catch them.
Right. Yeah.
But the minute they kill somebody, intensify. Everybody comes out, intensify the whole shit, nigga. They start looking for every little combing everything with a fine detail. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It gets crazy when you commit that violent act.
Yeah, the same thing with selling drugs. If you kill somebody in the area,
yeah. See, what happens is in like smart areas, smart police force, what they do is they shake up the block continuously. And they know you can't make any money. They're like, yo, just give the name. And those drug dealers like, yeah, it's Tyrone, bro. Can you leave now? That's how that works, bro. They will make the block hot intentionally, knowing somebody gonna get frustrated, but yo, let me talk to you, bro. That was Jerome and Scotty. All right. Now can you leave? Don't come back, please.
Yeah, I've always made the argument. I remember my best friend mom was mad at me. We had a little heated debate because I told her, I say, they don't really be caring about drugs in the Black community. That it's a lot of what drives the economy there. Yeah. Like, so, I mean, at the end of the day, long as shit people, don't do too much, it's gonna roll on business as usual. They'll commit a bust, here and there, because they get the coin and the spoils, but for the most part, they're not trying to shut it all down because hell, we got to keep this shit going, or it's gonna get real bad. You know, like
right.
Yeah, and it's like I hate to give drug dealing advice, but it's like if you in a neighborhood, I used to tell my partner on this shit. If you in a neighborhood, right? You selling drugs, you in an apartment complex, you selling drugs. You need to make sure you take care of everybody around you. Because if you're a nuisance to a degree, they got a reason to want you out.
Right.
I'm saying you got to make it beneficial for them for you to be there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? You got to ingratiate yourself to all your neighbors. Hey, listen, man, if it's too loud, hey, here's my number. Call me. I'll cut the music down. You used to be in there straight being an asshole.
Right.
Shooting guns out in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's really in your best interest when you go to the neighborhood doing that. You suppress all violence, all crime.
Yeah.
You want the shit to just be nothing happen there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the police, like I said, like the police ain't detectives, bro. You know what I'm saying? They only come when called.
Right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So if you just, you know what I'm saying, but now motherfuckers keep calling the police, are you shooting? Then now they're gonna be there. But otherwise, they're not detectives, but they're not looking for trap spot. Like, yeah, let's go see if you got a trap spot over here. Nah.
So earlier I was saying black folks need to have 2,500 to 5,000 put up for a lawyer, right? But and like you just said, that lawyer is going to that police officer. Are you here to prevent crimes or react to the crime? Like you said, and when you say react to the crime, okay, so why were you there? There was no crime committed. Why were you there surveillance? Or, you know, but you're getting off. All them drugs they caught you with, you're getting off.
Yeah. You have to have a reason to be there.
And that's what lawyers do for you. They
you gotta have a reason to be there.
laws and the bad mechanics, bad behavior, bad practices of these police departments. You're not here to prevent crime. You're here to respond to crime. So preventing crime is seen as harassing, nitpicking and discrimination, profiling, all that falls under that. And that shit getting thrown out.
Yeah, facts. But a lot of, like I said, a lot of niggas don't. People just scared of read the law, right? I was driving down Lyft here at the airport, and the motherfucker gave me a ticket, a $300 ticket, for picking up somebody from the terminal. And he's supposed to do that, right? But there ain't no sign out there, nothing like that, right? So so I go to court. I'm like, nigga, no, you gonna have to show up for this shit. One, ain't no sign, nothing like, there's no contract that says that you can't do that. So I go to court, and that he didn't show up. The little lawyer, they could try to offer me reduce. I'm like, no. You know what I'm saying? So they made me wait, see the police officer gonna show up. Of course he ain't gonna show up, and if he does, he still don't have no case. So eventually they let it go. So they catch another partner of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Catch another partner of mine. Same shit, 300. I tell him, yo, what I did, what you had.
Right.
He's too afraid to even do it, so he just paid the 300. Sometimes because people are just afraid of a law, they don't know it, they're uncomfortable with it, and they just be like, nah, they'll just take whatever they can get. You know what I mean? Like if I got, you know what I mean? They're not going. They don't try to challenge anything. Even when the odds are clearly in their favor, they're just too afraid to even.
Yeah, I'm always late. I had got a ticket, right, for whatever it was, some driving infraction, and they messed up and put the wrong, I think, code or something like that, right, or the name. So I called them one day to, see like how much the ticket gonna be, and I gave them my ticket number, all that shit. They're like, nah, we got no record of you. Now I didn't know that because of that it gets thrown out. I ain't know. I learned later after I went down and paid the motherfucker. Yeah, I'm always late. After I paid it, like some days later, I learned that those type of mistakes, they're beatable, easily beatable.
But no, I had got a ticket, and it ain't no grand. The ticket got thrown out and no shit like that. But I had got the ticket. It was years ago. Matter of fact, I had just had my first child, and we went to Minnesota for Thanksgiving. We came up here, so on a road on the trip back, you know, you be on the highway rolling. It's a long drive. You know how sometimes you link up with other cars that you could tell during the drive and y'all both pushing it.
Oh yeah,
Like,
Right.
Of course.
you link up and everybody, you know.
Yeah, Soul Train line.
Yeah, Soul Train line. So police officer pull out, whoop whoop, pull us both over. Gave us both a ticket for speeding. We were speeding. I was just thankful I didn't go to jail out there because we got pulled over in Black River Falls, which is Wisconsin, which is known for being racist as fuck, shady as fuck, you know, whatever. So about a month passed, and I'm like, well, let me go ahead, call in and pay this ticket, because I'm the type of person, if I was guilty of this shit, I ain't even going, I'm just pay the ticket. You know what I'm saying? So I called to pay it. I assume the other person who I got pulled over with must have paid it, because they was like, oh, you know, this ticket been paid. I said, it's been paid. It's like, yeah, it's been paid. It was like a $300 something ticket. I said, well, shit, let me get off y'all line.
Yeah, they caught me one time. They caught me one time in the Soul Train like that, Anna, right? It's 2 police officers though. He pulled the first 2 over, and the other one jumped out the car, and he's waving niggas down on foot. I'm like, you got me fucked up. Other cars pulled over for the wave.
Nah, I ain't pulling over. Yeah,
like, nah, bro. Kept going. You know what I'm saying? First of all, you can't rate all 8 cars.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to have that's what the gun is for. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, hell no. I kept it pushing, bro. Other folks, they fly. Some folks got it close to the exit and still pulled over. I'm like, y'all, this is retarded, bro. Yeah, like,
Yeah, I was the first one to get pulled over. I was trailing. So I was the first one. And then he sped up a little bit because we wasn't too far apart, you know. He pulled low, he gets upside to me and he points to the shoulder, like, get your ass over there. And I'm like, oh damn. Shit, get your ass the fuck over there.
Yeah, the thing about like the North area, like the police officers are not allowed to chase you. So you can kiss that pullover shit goodbye. Nobody can find that shit.
Yeah, it's something like that in Atlanta too. They could only follow you for a certain distance, and they gotta let you go. Let another cop pick you up somewhere down the line.
Okay.
I mean, I got a break one time in South Carolina, man. I'm flying. I got the music blast. I ain't even see the police car. He pull up beside me. He lip sync. He's like, slow down. And I slowed down, but he was on the way to do something. It was an emergency. So he just kept his lights on, kept going. It was going. I was like, woo.
It's time for your shit, nigga. I ain't got time for you. I'm on my way to do some other shit.
Right.
Yeah. Slow your ass the fuck down.
Slow down. I was like, yeah, bet. Yeah.
Yeah, but the theme is the law, man. I don't know why we are, like I said earlier. So Amber, I said we'll read every other book. We got some fairy tale shit like a motherfucker, but some shit that really decide whether you live or die or go to jail or be free. We ain't reading that.
Yeah, it's because too, unbiased people don't really understand how the law is like, it's a contract. Like that shit is like, even though it seems, it just seems, nah, it can't be.
If you hear it's implied that you agree by the contract. You hear shit.
You know what I'm saying? Just like
going into it or not, you hear, motherfucker.
Just like with my friend, I explained to him everything. He's like, nah, man, I'm just going to pay that shit, man. I don't want them to fucking do something to me. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, because they don't understand how the law works. Like it's contractual. Like if they fuck up anything that's in that contract, everything else is null and void.
Yeah, that's it. Whatever they retrieve is in trash now.
Yeah, I remember when I went to return something one time, and the person at the counter tried to flex on me. But on a receipt, it's a contract.
Yeah.
So I flipped the receipt over and said, no, here's the receipt. And you read the back. This is the contract. You know what I'm saying?
Your rules, not mine.
Yeah, once I showed them that, they had to refund my shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if I didn't know that, I'd have been just motherfucking bitch ass nigga. You know how sometimes niggas
Then
do.
they call the cops your ass. You don't get
Yeah,
nothing.
you know, I get locked up for some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Bucky was like, nah, it just it's all contractual and shit in law. But a lot of people are scared of the law. They don't believe in it like they don't
Oh, I
believe
know.
in it.
I love on nasty piece of policy. Store policy. Oh,
Oh, I
this your
love it.
policy, baby.
Oh, I love that shit. I love that.
It's your, if the policy would have been any different, I wouldn't have made my purchase. This was the policy when I made my purchase.
Your
You got me
policy,
fucked up.
your policy got my business.
Mhm.
Yeah, a lot of people don't believe in that. A lot of people don't believe in that law. You know what I'm saying? I remember like I got pulled over one time and like, see, a lot of time when you get pulled over, you know, another police officer will show like, but that's standard, right? Because it's to
They
make
got
sure
all
you.
those cops. All I did is run a red light. All those cops. Like, why you worry about the cops, nigga?
Yeah, a lot of times it's to make sure that you're unarmed, right? Once they get to see that you're unarmed, everything's safe, then they'll go ahead and go on about their business, right? So what happens? My partner got pulled over for driving speeding. They take me out the car, right? But there's only one police officer on the scene at the time. So he asked me to step out of the car and he patted me down, but he found a little bit of weed. You hear me? So he locked me up for a little bit of weed. And I beat it in court. I defended myself in court and beat it in court because when there's no police officer on the scene, he's only supposed to pat me down for weapons. And that sack was too small to be a weapon. So all I had to do was get him to say on the stand is like, just describe how small it was. And
Right.
once he described how small it was, it's over with. And the judge was like, you know what I mean? The judge looked over the shit and he was like, yeah, he went to the back, he called a recess. Because all they do is they go pull a recess, they go to the Supreme Court case, and they see if there's precedence there for that, which I already looked it up and it was. He came back and he was like, yeah, he's like, it's null and void. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you gotta let him go. You know what I mean?
And
So,
now, were you the passenger?
yeah, I was a passenger.
What was the reason for pulling out the car?
Because he can check me to make sure I ain't got no weapons. Yeah.
Because he was alone on the
He was by
stop.
himself. He was just by himself.
Yeah, I could see that. But the driver is the one that violated the law, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's why I have an issue with that. It's like your issue with the driver. So if you're gonna pat anybody down, it's the driver. Like why? You know, because when you fuck with the passenger, believe me, in most cases that's like fuck with your Fourth Amendment. The passenger is usually untouchable, unless the driver did some crazy shit in the car where he wants you both out. But if it's a regular speeding, I don't know why they would search or bother a passenger at all. Zero.
Yeah, I think the standard was like if the second cop comes, the security make sure shit ain't there. But if it's only one, then he can ask the passenger out the car like pat me down. But the way the judge explained it was like,
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, the way the judge explained it to him, he was like, okay, you had the right to pat him down, right? But he was saying once you pat him down, there was no weapons. You took it upon yourself to go further.
Now,
Right.
Look,
and
now
that's
you
against the law.
some whole other shit.
And that's against the law.
Now, Sosa, do you know that's part of that stop and frisk?
Nah, I'm not.
That stop, yeah, I'm the guy. I'm him with that stop and frisk. So with stop and frisk, you're supposed to pat you down with guns. So anything else is irrelevant. So they try reaching pocket and weed. Nope. That same shit. That's not gonna stick.
Yeah, you went further. You went
Now, if it's a brick of coke,
right, because it's big enough to be perceived as a weapon. So now you open yourself up to.
Now, that's a stop and frisk. So the stop and frisk is really in every state. But yeah, so that was the stop and frisk thing that happened to you. Like they frisked you for weapons. Anything they find other than a weapon is they're not supposed to really hold it against you.
Right.
You're not looking for marijuana or anything else.
Right, and what I had was too small enough to be perceived as a weapon.
Right. But yeah, because it has to be bulging. Stop and frisk rule.
Right.
Stop and frisk rule. They got to perceive it as a gun by the eyes test. You know, it got to be bulging, like a wallet, something like that. That's a cell phone in your pocket. And again, this is what I'm saying. Some of these videos and subjects and presentations need to be shown, in my opinion, So 12 to 17 kids in school, and 18 and like maybe 27, and some teen center type shit. Where they need to see the Philando Castile and Sandra, like they need to see these videos, okay, and then make that learning lesson, and then show another person did a different way, and he lived like she lived. They need to show it like that, so kids, the young adults can see what wins and what loses, like what behavior wins, what behavior loses.
Yeah, and when you like what a lot of people don't do, and I did that. That's how I got around. Is like a lot of people don't understand. Like the Supreme Court is law.
Yeah.
Right. So whenever you convict or are being charged with something, right, the one thing you want to do is log on to Supreme Court cases, and you can start searching under your criteria. And if you find a Supreme Court case that validates your shit, like it's a wrap.
You can present it in court.
Yeah, and it's a wrap, bro. That shit is gold. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times that's what the paralegal may do for the lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Find precedents. Once they find precedents, it is all over with. You know what I'm saying? Now, sometimes you may find a situation where precedent is a little bit murky, and you have to argue it correctly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you find a situation where it's concrete right here. Boom, 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 boom. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Because even when the judge went into the back, the lawyer came up. He was like, the judge is going to look for precedents. He's like, I think he's going to win. And I'm like, he don't realize, I already know. I already looked it up. You know what I'm saying? And when he came back, he looked that shit up and he was like, it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? He was like, because that was the case.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You patted a person down, there was no weapons, and then you went into his pocket and pulled something out.
Yeah, and pulling something out is a violation.
That you knew wasn't a weapon.
That you knew wasn't a weapon, and then now you arresting him on some.
Right, because you're patting down for weapons. So anything else, that's really a violation of your Fourth Amendment.
He got his fishing license.
Illegal searches, illegal.
Right, like fruit of a poisonous tree.
That wasn't what you were looking for. That wasn't your intent for the search.
Exactly.
So, and that's why I tell people, like, listen, the Constitution, they got the universal laws for every state. But states, they can violate that and contradict it with an illegal law, illegal ordinance, right? City ordinances also can be, but you can only reverse it by, like you said, going to court.
Challenging it, yeah.
You gotta go to court, and a lot of times to go to court, they're gonna take an arrest, because if you're not arrested, you try to take it to court, it's very hard to do that. To take them to court, you're not arrested. So when you get arrested, you do a court date. So so that's why a lot of people wouldn't arrest you. They'll let you go. Nah, especially if you exercise, like if you let them know, like, nah, I know this bullshit, and I'm gonna challenge it. A lot of times they'll harass you, they'll put you in motion, put your handcuffs, but they won't charge you.
But I got I was detained as a minor for shoplifting with my sister and my cousin. I might have told y'all this before.
Oh, ratchet ass.
Huh?
Oh, ratchet ass out there stealing this shit.
Listen, first off, I wasn't even stealing that day. Now, it was a point where I was.
I was stealing that day.
I wasn't, because I did. So, we was teenagers and we did our little shit. Now, it was Christmas season. My mama had gave, me and my sister a budget to shop for each other. But, we had then got that little thieving bug. So we weren't trying to spend our coin. We was, stealing all our gifts. So I went the day before. With my cousin. He drove me out there. All I had to do was get his girlfriend a little something. I got her a little something, did my little shopping, and went on about my business. So then they seen all the shit I got. So they're like, oh, we want to go back, tomorrow. So we went. But that day, I had did everything I wanted to do. So I literally didn't steal a thing. I didn't even walk out the store with no bags.
Yeah.
So we end up, we was leaving. We was actually in a parking lot. And if I knew then what I know now, that, the mall security ain't like police officers, we would have never even stopped, because we was out the store and in the parking lot.
Mall cop.
Yeah. So they like, oh, well, stop, So, guilty ass motherfuckers. We turned around. We all teens or whatever. I was the youngest one. We turn around. We go back in the store. They make a show of it because there was two off duty officers working in the mall. So they cuff us, walk us to the back. I was the only person that didn't carry a bag out. So they end up letting my cousin go, the guy, because he wasn't really in the store, even though he walked out with one of the bags that had stolen merchandise in it. He wasn't really in the store with us, so they let him go.
Yeah.
So we in the basement or whatever. Now my sister, they was old enough to get arrested and go to jail. So my mom came and picked me up. So they end up getting released the next day, nothing on their record. I get a letter in the mail that I gotta go to fucking court. I'm like, go to court? Shit. I was salty as fuck. My mama like, yeah, bring your ass back. Cause I got the notice in the summertime. I was actually on summer vacation and it happened in December. So I had to end my summer vacation and go to court.
Damn.
We went to court. I called my cousin in there. So it was a female officer, the little undercover store person. She was going into the dressing rooms when my sister and them was going in there, So she was supposed to testify that, oh, I know they were stealing because blase skippy woo woo. But she didn't show up. The male officer did. So the male officer was testifying. And so I'm sitting there, I'm looking at my mama and she looking at me. So they asked me, did I have anything to say? I said, yeah. I said, where's the female officer that's seen all of this? So the judge looked at him and he was like, oh, well, she's not available. I said, well, ain't this hearsay, Your Honor? Because he wasn't actually in the dressing room. So he can only testify to what she told him.
Right.
So she looked at him. She was like, well, is your partner showing up? And he was like, she's unavailable today. And she said, well, I have to dismiss this case.
Yeah,
you didn't actually see anything.
Yeah, you can learn that from Judge Mathis shows. You can't represent somebody else.
Yeah, and like a lot of times, depending on what it is, the police is not going to show up.
Right. Because think about it. A lot of times, again, my oldest brother's a police officer. So Blue Devil, I know you and not authority. Like I know that police officers got real lives, and usually they're off a lot of times. They want to show it. Like, I'm chilling with my family, daughter, whatever I'm doing, mall, vacation. Nah, I ain't going. Fuck all that. Ain't that serious.
Yeah, a lot of times, man. A lot of times. Like, because they expect a nigga just go ahead and just, take whatever charge they gonna, whatever charge they levy against them. But I be a lot of times like shit. Like I'm trying to go the full path with this shit. I'm saying you don't get your money's worth.
Now I did get banned from the store. We all got banned.
Now what? So when they ban you, what is that? They take your picture and put it somewhere?
Yeah. Well, they had our picture and our names.
So what happens is like it's not really a ban. Like they really just trespassed you. And if you show up, you get locked up for trespass. And trespassing, that charge, if you get locked up for trespassing, man, that could be some weed selling years. Trespassing is heavy, man. You do about 2-3 years.
But
shit, because I got banned from apartment complex too.
Yeah, we only got banned from that particular store though. So it was a store in the mall. They only banned us from that store and not the mall itself. But my mama was mad as fuck. So, that was my last time ever even being involved in any, because my mama was so mad and embarrassed because she actually worked at one of the other department stores in the mall, and the people who was undercover worked sometimes in that store too. So her having to come get us, she was so fucking mad. She was mad as fuck. I was like, oh damn. What truth be told, Saru, I wasn't really arrested. So how they did it was pretty much because I was with them the whole time. Like I was with them, hanging out with them. So the assumption was that I convinced my cousin to take the bag out the store. Now I'm assuming that they must have seen me the day before and knew that I was in there the day before with him, because the lady was really I was literally the youngest one. I probably was maybe 14. My sister was probably 17. I think my cousin was 19. She literally was trying to call me the ringleader. I'm like, how the fuck am I the ringleader? Like she kept saying, and so they was really mad. Because when they opened up our like purses and stuff, they went through our purses, and we had literally enough money to buy everything that was stolen.
Right.
Like it was over like $2,000 worth of merchandise, and between us, we all had well above
Now
$2,000.
that doesn't
Like,
mean anything, by the way.
it doesn't, but like they was like, oh, you guys, you why didn't you just pay for it? You know how they be trying to, interrogate you in the basement. The whole time I was just sitting back there, I was just sitting there quiet, like, oh, I'm a whole minor. Like, I'm a minor, ma'am. You're not finna take my picture. No. Call my mama.
Yeah.
And
So
what you do with them?
So the thing is, the reason why that don't work because they use that as like a rebuttal response. You're right. If you get caught, hey, I was gonna pay for it. That's how they use it. I got a friend who was caught stealing, and he had the money, and he tried to use it. Oh no, I got the money, and he thought that was enough. They're like, nah, nigga, but you didn't use your money, so you're going to, what I mean, you had the money, but you didn't use it to get this item, so you're going to jail.
Yeah, they was mad too because they wanted to find like equipment on us, like cutting tags or something off of, but there's like, what did you use to get the sensors off? So my smart ass, I said, all that stuff, that's all stuff y'all had on the floor that didn't have sensors on it. Shit, like, I'm talking shit, but I'm like, I don't even know why I'm here. I didn't take nothing out this store. I didn't walk out with no bag. I don't know why I'm here.
Yeah, true. Because I was at a store at a mall, and a guy who I was with, I was with my boy, and we was with like a mutual friend. Like it was his boy. I was just cool with him, and he was stealing. He was boosting. Unbeknownst to me, I'm actually trying to get something there. And yeah, they only took his little ass. Like we just see security come and rag his ass up. We're like, what? And I'm like, oh shit. He took his ass right in the back.
It's funny though, like in Georgia, like the gas stations, like you can, even if you took something, stole it, and walk out the store, they're not allowed to pursue you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They gotta just let you go and call the police.
Motherfuckers be breaking that law though. Shit.
Yeah, they go.
Yeah. It's funny because I as far as gas stations, I do a lot of shit, a lot of reading, a lot of watching. This family had somewhere down south, not sure really, but this family had put together their funds. Again, all this black power shit, and we know real black power is family structure, is feeding yourself and putting your money together, right? Which shit we know that we never do, but we scream black power. So this particular race decided to buy gas stations for sale. It's $3 million, but they just want $1 million down. So they got themselves together. They got another wife and husband, another, a whole bunch of motherfuckers. And a lot of people was able to come together with $1 million something dollars. And they was able to get it off that. They needed the whole $3 million. And then from there, that gas stations became profitable and they ended up buying like 2-3 more. And his family became, that's part of gas station that he was at. You dig? So they making all this money, millions of dollars, because people actually believed in the goal, the agenda, and they put their money where their mouth was and they got it done. And now they're just on not even interviewed for these successful millionaire shows and shit.
Yeah.
It's not really hard.
Black couples?
Not Indian.
Yeah, them nigga Indians know the intricate details that that gas station shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, they really didn't. They learned on a job. They didn't know. They just knew it was for sale. And like most of us, we like, why not work for ourselves? And they got people on board to put money together to put a down payment. But they really didn't know. We all don't understand. Like the gas stations don't make money. You guys probably know now, but I didn't know. So I watched the show. They don't make money from the gas.
Yeah,
they make money from what they sell in the store.
Right. Yeah.
And their prices whatever they want to charge.
Yeah. Because I knew a couple of Indian guys, person that worked at a gas store, and the one I worked for his uncle that owned it. Yeah, and he broke that shit down. He's worked for his uncle because he gambled a lot. He had a bunch of gambling debt, so that was his way to pay off like gambling debts and shit.
Speaking of gambling, I've been trying to perfect my blackjack. Learning basic strategy. Shit.
Man. Blackjack, you gotta be able to count cards. You might need more than one people, but like you do that shit.
To really beat the casino, you gotta be able to count cards.
Yeah, they
I'm
watch
gonna
for that
do
shit.
one day.
But the thing is,
Watch
if
for
they,
that shit.
if they suspect you of counting cards, you're out of that. You're
Yeah,
out.
you're out of there. Yeah, you're out of there. You know what I'm saying? Even with the dice, them dice be loaded. That's why they won't let you shake them for too long. But a couple people, some people know that, and one of my partners ended up getting banned from it. He kept shaking. He'll put it on a certain thing. He shake it. They be like, roll the dice. And he was hitting. You know, say, let him hit a couple times. And they're like, okay, yeah, no, bro. Pack that up. Get them chips out here, bro. You out of here. You out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, but they, them casinos too. Like they know all the tricks and schemes they be watching for. They watch the dealers too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They watch all of them.
Now the basic strategy, they can't do shit about that. Like that's just the mathematical way.
They will change that dealer though. If you hitting like that,
Oh
dealer
yeah,
off that table.
yeah. They come put a close eye on that. They send their best guy.
Yeah.
They come put a close
Yeah,
eye.
but what I'm saying is even with that, you can literally have the basic strategy play like the whole card to show you what to play or what hand to hit, what hand to, stand on, like, and they can't do shit about it. Like that's the mathematical way to play. Like what can you do? Like you can bring out a million dealers, I'm still gonna play the same way because it just increases my probability of winning more versus losing more playing at random.
But see, you need other people at the table to be on the same program, right? Because if the dealer is showing a card we obviously got a hit, you need the person right before the dealer to not be taking hits. You need the dealer to bust out. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes the person, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the person before will hit and they'll draw the big cards and hit, and then they allow the dealer to come behind them and hit all the small cards to hit out on you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. The role that first person and the role that last person is extremely important in playing blackjack at a table with a dealer.
Yeah. Now I know when I learned, I didn't realize like my mom, she for the most part plays basic strategy just with some variants. But for the most part, her game is pretty close. So I don't got no whole lot to learn because that's how I learned how to play blackjack from my mom. But that would always be her thing. Like if it was a light table, like and wasn't too many people, seated.
Yeah.
You sit down there and you play two hands. I'ma sit down here, I'm play two hands. Whoever get in the middle, they ain't my business, But I mean, she was there.
Yeah, like you never hit when a dealer can bust. If you got a low card showing, you gotta take a hit, you want to take that hit. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to take a hit when you know you can bust. You got 13, you may take a gamble. You got 14, nah. Now, if you got a face card showing, that's different.
Yeah.
You never want to take a hit when he can bust, when you can bust, when you know the dealer has to take a hit. You want to let it play.
Well, on some, I'm finding out that you do. Like, so 12, 13, if I had 12, dealer had 12, I'm still gonna hit that. If I got 12, got 13, still
12 to 13. Yeah, 12, 13. I'm saying 12 to 13. Yeah. 14.
No, 14. Saying.
Yeah, let that ride.
I didn't even know on like 9, 10, 11, you double down when it's like 3, 4, 5, of course, 6. You double down on those. Even like
I split
hitting 16.
Yeah, I split 2 10s. I split it with Baker. I split it up.
Yeah, well, they say you never split 10s, like ever.
My 10s.
But 9s, 8s, you don't split 5s against a 10. But against like another 5, you could split that. so I'm just trying to, get the hands down. I'm pretty good so far. Even like a 16 against a 17, where some people would be scared to hit that. Now you hit that. Like, you got to take the hit.
Yeah. I mean, if you got 7 showing, you gotta go.
Yeah.
You gotta go. You know what I'm saying? It's like it ain't you hear me? You gotta go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but shit, I'm about to slide y'all by.
Yeah, I gotta get up at 10 a.m. Well, I gotta be there at 10. I gotta get up at 9. Yeah, so I look, 3 o'clock was my max anyway. I was gonna say I'm out of there because I got 6 pushing it. I got 6 hours sleep. Gotta rush. I'm be running late because I got to take type stuff. But yeah, so tomorrow we are available. I'm going again, and I get it's segment 2 is gonna be the videos, right? Because we talked about this stuff, the civic stuff, but now I'm gonna play the videos about police officers not knowing what the fuck they're doing. Debunking Blue Devil, saying these guys practice law.
Man, that ain't even
What time did you plan on doing that?
I try to do it, so it's gonna be early afternoon because I try to get it out the way so I can do my own shit. I have my dead rat in front of me. And these lives, they'd be quick. Like, because the earlier one today was 1 hour 30 minutes, but it's really 1 hour. The 30 minutes was just bullshit. Right.
Okay.
I didn't get into it until 30 minutes into it. I got into it. So tomorrow, same thing. It's already formatted. I got it laid out. I already got it laid out. And you see all those tabs. All those tabs is tomorrow. So it's already in order.
All right.
You're gonna see cops fumble the ball over and over and over. Niggas just getting off.
Yeah, it's not even up for debate. Police don't know the goddamn law. That's not lawyers.
They most cops.
They practice law. Of course, they know the law.
They know the basic shit for what they deal with sometimes.
Yeah. No,
they don't know the intricacies. They don't know the intricacies of this basic shit they do.
The average police officer believes whatever he says is the law.
Yeah.
They believe they are the law. That's the average cop you run into.
Yeah, that's why you gotta do it when a police officer knows you know the law.
Well, truth be told, that's been the narrative, though. That was a tagline. That the police are the law. Like, that's been a tagline before.
Yeah.
So,
but whatever you demonstrate to a police officer that you know the law, he automatically becomes timid.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you one thing you could do that can make him relax without even saying one word. You pull that phone out, start recording his ass.
Oh yeah.
All right, you're gonna see him either get real aggressive or you're gonna calm the fuck down.
Yeah. A lot of times they might try to turn up to get you to.
Yeah, and one thing for sure, he gonna limit his lies. That's one thing for sure. All right, so we out of here.
All right.